What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to another tournament, and today we are going to be playing the Rats. So I know the thumbnail has Norsk in it, but at the last second, I felt the call of the Skaven. I had so much fun playing them and with some weird builds on the last stream we did, so figured we would play some Rat people. All right, so Skaven it is. We'll probably do Norska for the next one, and yeah, for today, it is going to be the Stinky Rats. GLHF. Good evening from the paint table. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. All right. Just need to see who my opponent's going to be. Hopefully they will be arriving here relatively soon, and we can go from there. I do see them playing a different game in Discord. Hopefully they're still planning on playing in the tournament. It would be unfortunate to get a bye round in round one, but the Skaven will take victories however they can get them. The Vermintide is here, yes. Scurry kill, yes, yes. So let me see what he actually declared. We can start working on a build against him. All right, nice. So he's playing Dark Elves. Okay, so it's going to be Dark Elves versus Skaven. And we have what on the maps? He's going to be banning first, and great. You ban first. All right, guys, I got to take this call. I'll be back in like a minute or two, and then we're good to go. All right, guys, I'm back. What's going on? All right, so let's see. He's going to ban Bordello Landing. Does he want to play Siege of Salernum? Altar of the Champion. Siege of Salernum. Let's play Siege. We're going to play a map that is very underplayed in tournaments. It's a new one and new-ish. I mean, it's been around a while, but it was made by the Space Pope. And it's very, very fun. So we're going to play this bad boy. All right, guys. Let's do it. Rats versus Dark Elves. A fun matchup, for sure. A very, very fun matchup. Let's see what we can get cooking here. And let's get our blocker up. Thank you. He kind of looks like a little Skaven, right? He looks like a wolf rat of sorts. Wookiee, the dreaded wolf rat. All right, so let's get our build going. Yes, yes. Outstanding. Perfect. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. Can you dig it? I can dig it. That was turning. No, the I don't want to put a curse on it or anything, but the ISP has been behaving lately. Our internet service provider, the internet's been good enough, which I will not complain about. I'm just going to take the wins where we can. It's not a siege map. This is a map that we've used in 2v2 tournaments, but I don't think we've used it in a 1v1 tournament yet, but it's pretty fun. All right, so we're going to do that, and cool beans. Let's get you on this. All right. Yeah, Skaven are tricky, but they're fun. Yeah, they are a tricksy faction, but I've been having a great time playing them myself. When you win with Skaven, it feels very rewarding, you know? When you get the fat dub, it feels very, very rewarding. Yeah. All right, so aside from that, we're going to get you guys. Yes. Okay, so then last but not least, we want to mix in one of these guys. We got to play the map, too, and this is a funky map. It's a very funky one. Okay. So battle line, it's going to be some trash units, backed up by more trash units, because that's just the Skaven way. And then we're going to need some ogres. Rat ogres are always very necessary in this matchup. Okay, there we go. All right, all right. Glorious Wookiee PNG, you know you guys like it. Takes a true monster to ban Bordello Landing. I know. It is probably one of the best maps we have. Bordello Landing is a very, very good map. I'm a big enjoyer of it. All right, last but not least, we're going to want to squeeze in a couple ogres of the rat variety if we can. Only 700 Gs. Yeah, rat ogres are a pretty good bargain for their price point, honestly. All right, so then we want to get some wolf rats. Warplaning cannons versus scourge hunters are fine. Yeah, they can certainly do work. Okay. So I think we'll get one of you for the shenanigans. Skaven just have so many strange units, you know? So many, like... So many sneaky rats. Yeah, a lot of sneaky rats. Okay. Build's almost ready, guys. We're playing Dark Elves versus Skaven, a matchup I played a bit before. I do have a little bit of experience with this one. Did you see the new Witch Elf models that got revealed today? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Is it for Age of Sigmar, I'm guessing? Since Dark Elves aren't in the old world. Yeah, we'll take a look. We'll take a gander at some point. All right. Okay, let's get you in the mix. I think the build's looking pretty good so far. Teethbreakers are an interesting choice. Mixing in those guys, the Rattling Gunner Arwars, they're always cool, but they do get rode down by Dark Riders pretty easily, so that always sucks. Mutant Rat Ogres here, what purpose do they serve? I mean, we could have to deal with like a Hydra or something, but I don't think he's going to do that. Yeah, I have no idea. What's up, Power Axe? Yeah, awesome, Warhammer 3. I'm just in time. You are. We're about to be getting into game 1 of the tournament. I'm playing Skaven today, so we're trying to enact the rat schemes, the sneaky rat schemes. Yes, yes, my rats, my precious. Okay, so we have our Harry Potter. What about like SE fighters in this matchup? I don't think it's super necessary, right? I don't think so. Cheese for the horn rat. Yeah, cheese for the cheese throne. Big old stinky rat schemes. Okay, 2 of you guys. Do we want Globeteers for any reason? I don't know if we do. Jezzails have always been pretty good against Dark Elves. Very, very annoying. They can really punch them from downtown. And a mortar team is an interesting idea. This map is very weird, but I love it. It's a cool map. It's very cool. Avalanche mortars are just a little bit too expensive, I think, to justify here, but we'll try bringing some of you guys. Get some Skaven slaves and call it a day. Yeah, I think this build looks pretty good. I think we got most of our bases covered, so we'll get you guys, and then we will do boom and boom. All right. No and then. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I like the build. I think it's pretty cool. We got some fun elements in it. And let's do it. Queek, Storm Vermin, and some cool mutants. So if Skaven are a faction, I don't know if I'm good enough to win one of these tournaments with them. Maybe. I mean, I've come close with Skaven. I've gotten to the semifinals with Skaven in the past year like 3 or 4 times and like lost in the grand finals with them. Last time I played Skaven though, it was pretty cursed. I think we went like 2 and 3 or something. It was rough. It was rough. I quit Warhammer Tabletop a long time. Yeah, Warhammer Tabletop's fun. Although I'm starting to get more into non-Games Workshop systems. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Trench Crusade at the moment. That's been my favorite, my main squeeze with tabletop gaming. It's also nice for time too. You know, as you have less and less time in your life, you get busier. You know, games that 40K games can take a long time too. It's a big thing. All right, so this is Siege of Salernum. It's a city map. So there's open field. You have objective number 3 out here, right? And then you also have a little bit of fighting going down to the city, which is really interesting. So we're gonna get you guys here, you guys here. So let's get our battle line set up. We're gonna get Wookiee Claw off the screen here. That's why you like Spearhead and Patrol. Yeah. Sounds like cool formats, but I always am nervous with Games Workshop about their minor game systems, like especially for their mainstream games, that they're just going to abandon them. They do have a bit of a habit of neglecting some of those games. So we got Ikit Claw. He's very good. We have an army of Gutter Runners, which I'm a big enjoyer of the Gutter Runners. And then we have a little bit of Sneaky Rat action, who's going to be going over here, doing that. And we're going to get some Ogres down there and 1 Ogre back here to protect you guys. And that's going to be it. So with Skaven, a big part of it is making sure you don't index too hard into too many weapons teams. Because if you do, it's so hard to protect them. Dark Elves are actually a really good diving faction. A very, very good diving faction. So objective 3 is here too, and then there's 1 on the backside of the city there. So that's the game plan. So we'll see what Empire for Hire's got here. For the Vermintide. But Natty Boobos have always been god tier against Dark Elves. They're just so good. They're so freaking good. I only have really 1 weapons team, a couple skirmishers. A lot of the fighting's going to be done on melee here, so. Yeah, all right, let's move up. Let's move up, and we're going to get you there, and then you're going to go down here, buddy, and we're going to get some Ogres down there, too. So with these 2 units, I'm hoping we can secure the city, and we have a city point right here, and then we do have the high ground point, which is going to be all the way up there. All right, so Ikit's going to go over there, and then we can call in on the backside. Let's get an Ogre just to come in. Ogres are just super good, so we're just going to get an Ogre here. And these guys are going to go in group 4, and they're just going to move on to that objective with the Ogre we just called in. All right, so Ikit's going. We have you guys heading this way. Those are Blackheart Corsairs, which have a fair amount of armor. And what are these? These are Dark Riders? Okay, yeah, no problem. We can go attack them. Ikit Claw should be able to handle them, and then we'll get these guys here. And then that should be good. Yeah, all right, so Ikit's going. Our Gutter Runners are going to be grabbing this. He's got mostly Corsairs, a Supreme Sorceress of Beasts. And we are going to be hopefully able to grab this point before he gets there. We'll see. But that one, I don't know how long we're going to hold it for. We're going to see. All right, so we're going to do this. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. And then let's get some of these guys to rip some shots here. And you're going to go rip the shots there. All right, so we got that point. Let's go out and skirmish now. And this point is going to be ours as well. But I don't think we're going to be able to hold it. So I'm probably going to abandon that one. Ikit Claw is going to keep doing his thing here. Let's move you guys up, and Ikit can keep running him over while the rest of the army is going to square up right here. All right, great. So now we need to fight over this objective. That back one, we're not going to hold. So we're going to just retreat. It's no sense in really trying to hold that down right there. It's going to be a disaster. While our skirmishers just kind of keep doing their thing. All right, so the Jezzails I can put in group 5. We're going to shoot at the Dark Riders. And now I'm thinking about calling in some actual... he's got a lot of Corsair infantry, so the best bet is going to be Doomflayers. Doomflayers basically hard counter those guys. It's really, really nice. So those guys are shooting. We're going to get some Ogres coming down here to protect. And my opponent is going to be grabbing the objectives now. So just retreat back. Let's get our boy here. And the Jezzails are ripping some cost-effective shots, but we want to be shooting... Yeah, I mean, shooting into these guys is fine. Yeah, cool. So we got the Flayers coming in. Then we get Mortars. You guys are going to go ahead and hold the streets in the middle. Yeah, it's really going to be a fight over these objectives right here, 100%. All right, let's move you guys up. Get our skirmishers to keep going, and Ikit Claw is going to roll in and get some Brass Orb action. He's on a Doomflayer too, so that is going to be nice. Now, what is being sent down here? Is it just Bleak Swords? We can keep some Ogres going there, actually. I think that's going to be fine there. And Ikit Claw can now roll in dirty. My opponent doesn't really have anything to punish Ikit, so we're just going to do a Brass Orb right there on these guys. Get some rats in there skirmishing, and just watch out for the mass mobility here. Yeah, just kind of hang tight. And when the Flayers get in, we should be able to run them over here in the city. Oh, look at that Brass Orb. That was so good and tasty. All right, so those Ogres going to creep down that way. I think we can actually threaten that point again. And yeah, we're going to see what he's going to do with these Dark Riders. We just keep our Natty Boobos back here. while Ikit Claw and company continue just running over all the shit here in the city. Yeah, looking really, really good. All right, so isn't this a cool map, though, how the city fighting actually kind of matters a little bit? I think that's very, very fun. All right, so now what we're going to do is our Forbidden Secret Mortar team. We're going to get those guys up and, yeah, just keep value trading because this trading is going incredibly well for us here. Yeah, like Flayers are just mulching through his infantry. We see Harpies, a lot of units. I mean, that is a... I don't know if that's going to be enough. We're going to move some Ogres up there to defend that. Meanwhile here, use Ogres. Just going to run down this way. We can get them down here and then here. All right, so we see some creepy going on. Let's get the Jezzails to move over and start shooting them. Gutter Runners are going to screen. Ogres are going to protect. Ikit Claw, not really under any sort of a threat here. We do see a Manticore summon, so what we're going to do is just use a Howling Warp Gale on it. And that's going to lock it down to the sky and waste a large duration of its summon, which is going to be the idea. I mean, that's not an easy point to break through. I do have a couple of Clan Rats here, so we're going to keep our Skirmishers skirmishing, Jezzail shooting, and now time for the Forbidden Tech, guys. The Mortar teams are going to shoot in, and his creature is still locked down to the sky. All right. Yeah, so a little bit of fighting here. I could lose that objective, but I think it's all right. We'll just kind of eventually counter-skirmish it back. And what we can do to make it really difficult for him to get is get some Storm Vermin over there and pile them in. Great. So you guys move that way. Ogres stay and defend them. All right, so the Manticore is coming in, and oh, look at the mortars. The mortars are shooting and sieging the city. Guys, it's a proper siege map. It's a proper siege map here. All right, let's get all you guys coming over here. But we are getting fat mortar fire in there, and we're going to do a Brass Orb too, and that's going to be... Oh, look at the mortar fire. Sick, dude. That's awesome. Skaven just have so much fun shit like that, you know? Like, so much fun stuff. All right, so let's get back. Those are Cold One Knights. So we're going to try and skirmish them a little bit. We can call in some Wolf Rats if we can to come in and help against these guys. So let's run back here, and just keep it going. All right, so the Jezzails, we want to shoot on you, Ravens Heralds, and then we can do a little Howling Warp Gale on you guys. Lock them down. And the Mortar teams, we want to just keep, you know, hammering these guys basically. Let's get you guys on the Corsairs. And now back to the outside here. It's going pretty good, it looks like. Yeah, it's going pretty good. We got the Wolf Rats in the mix. Storm Vermin coming up, and yeah, so far so good. Ogres intercept you guys, call you in. Ogres are here on guard duty. We've almost got his Ravens Heralds down. They're having a bad old time. Now let's get the Mortar teams to continue blasting into the city there. In the meantime, I think this fight's going pretty well. Ogres can go right here. Let's pull the Wolf Rats back, and the Storm Vermin Halberds can just get on top of you guys and keep our Skirmishers fighting. Dude, this is so fun. Like, using all the Skaven combined arms here to try and get the schemes going is great fun. All right, we really need to get that high ground objective back, though, so I think I'm going to index into that one a little bit and make sure to kind of focus on it. So let's get you guys retreating here, call you guys in. We have a couple rats who have returned, so let's get those guys going. And yeah, just skirmish back. All right, so we should be in the process of getting the objectives back, but we don't want to wait too long here. So let's get you in. Let's get you in, and let's get you in there. Jezzails, we can shoot at the incoming Witch Elves, the Sisters of Singing Doom. We do have a Flensing Rune also, so it's very much on the cards. All right, so let's get you guys up. I think it's time. The Mortar teams have used pretty much most of their ammunition. And over here, I think we're going to get the Guando Rats in. They're going to be happy, and Storm Vermin Halberds will eventually get it done there. All right, so another Manticore Summon is activated, so Flensing Rune to counter it. And that objective is coming into our favor here. All right, Jezzails, yeah, his ROR Witch Elves are getting absolutely hammered. So we're going to kind of split fire on them a little bit. Triads can stay back here and guard these two units. So let's get you guys back. And then the Mortar teams, we want to be shooting them at you guys. All right, so on this side, looking pretty good. We're on the brink of breaking through. We're massively ahead on value. And we can do an overcasted Flensing Rune right there. Even though it's not as good against those type of units, it's still, I just don't want to sit on my Winds of Magic and do nothing, right? So Ogres and Ogres. Flensing Rune is here. Let's get you guys there. And Mortar teams can go here. Shoot you guys, and that Manticore is just a summon, so it's going to disappear here soonish anyways. All right, so we do a little bit of Death Runner action, get those guys going down here. Always a good time, and this objective, we're going to get that one back very, very soon. So let's move you guys up. Ogres can intercept you guys here. And yeah, the Mortars are getting hunted. What can you do? Sometimes you just got to pay the Troll Toll. We'll get you guys in. And hopefully Ikit's going to be able to overwhelm the position here. Hopefully he will. All right, so Death Runner is going to go down that way. We do have a Wolf Rat at the ready, and a Brass Orb as well, so we're going to do a little Brass Orb on those guys. And here they come. All right, so we need to get on the Ravens Heralds, try and stabilize that. You rats have pretty much broken through here, so let's move you guys up. Just need to get rid of these Dark Riders, and they're going to break any second. All right. Yeah, because points can get away from us. If it becomes a triple cap, you know, it could be a little bit scary. Could be a little bit scary. All right, so we're going to send a Storm Vermin down the city streets since I think we're pulling ahead, and that objective is ours, so that's going to stop the bleeding. And then we can pull some of the Ogres over here, keep Guando Rats, and some Spears over there. All right, so Jezzails, shoot you guys. The mortar teams, unfortunately, are offline here. Ikit Claw and company here are on the brink of getting this objective back. And the Death Runners, how are they doing? Yeah, they're on their way. The Death Runners should be able to maybe secure that objective. All right, so we got a Storm Vermin unit. We're just going to leave them here, and we can keep a Guando Rat here as well to maintain capture weight. And now we just move in here with everything. All right, so Ogres, get up on these guys. Ikit Claw's going to be rolling in, and we do have another Cleansing Rune, which we're going to wait for another blob here. We're going to wait. Unlimited power from Ikit Claw. All right, so what else do we want to do? Do we want to do Wolf Rats? Wolf Rats, Wolf Rats. All right, so the Death Runners are going to definitely win this fight against those Bleak Swords. That'll be a pretty one-sided affair. Ogres can go here. Let's get the Guando Rats right there. Jezzails to shoot right here. And mortar teams actually did come back, which is very, very nice. All right, and we'll do a little bit of unsummoning on you guys and unsummoning on you guys. So are we going to be able to get this middle point back in time? I don't know. I do know that the Death Runners are going to be able to secure that objective. So we're going to pull these Wolf Rats through the city streets to get on them there. Ogres can go fight those Dark Riders. High ground objective is pretty safe. That's why I left 2 units back there. We're going to go ahead and unsummon the Jezzails here. So we need to do a little bit of that while we call in some Wolf Rats to press up. All right, so Wolf Rats go. You guys get back up on the point. Ikit Claw's rolling dirty. My opponent is going to be approaching 1,000 points. Death Runners, we probably need to actually focus on that. Make sure we get that. Yeah, we need to really, really lock it down. All right, so the mortars are going to hit home. We're still not able to get this objective, though, making me a little bit nervous here. Ikit Claw is doing fine. These are just Bleak Swords and stuff. So what can we call in now? Let's get a Doom Player and a Rat. Yeah, just Rats and Doom Players. We just need a bunch of stinky Rats, basically. All right, so the objective's getting away from me a little bit. But down here, how are we looking? Yeah, those guys do get folded. Storm Vermin are going to be able to grab it. And then we can collapse on the middle with everything, basically, which hopefully will work out for us. All right, let's go fight those Golden Knights. Let's get you guys to fight these Witch Elves. My opponent able to uproot my backfield a little bit. But now let's get some Rats to come through the streets. So let's do this and this. And cool. So we got Rats coming, and they're just going to move up towards the objectives. So Gutter Runners get back. Guando Rats maybe saturate over onto this point right here. And now we can get these bad boys to come here. Now that we have those guys securing that objective, I think we're okay. I am up on value, but it's not as much as I would like. He still has a fair amount of stuff on the field. The Doom Players should counter those Witch Elves. And if I can just capture this objective for even a second, we should be cooking, you know? That should be pretty good. All right, so he's going to move in with a fair amount. We have a lot of units coming. Good flock of Dooms. And Ogres can get up and chase here. And then let's go ahead and get some of the Hound units to come in as well. If we could just flip this, I think we win. Yeah, but if he gets here in time, it could be a little bit sketchy. All right, so do we manage to get this? He gets there, and we do not get it. That's actually very unfortunate. I don't know if it's going to like cost us the game or anything, but it's not good. All right, so let's get all of you guys in. We're going to get a Cleansing Rune on the objective, which is going to hit everything, basically. And let's get all of you guys up on the point. Yeah, just go fight, go fight, go fight. And hopefully we break through. All right, the capture weight, it flips to us. Good. So we do get the flip right there. Now we need to see where he's going to try and go. And this is where playing like Outer Spaceman would be very advantageous, but we are not doing that. So, yeah, we did manage to get the objective. Ikit Chad was able to roll it. And yeah, Death Runner is going to be arriving up on the point. They're going to be brutal, lowering the armor. We have Storm Vermin down there. And up here, we're pretty safe as well. We could unsummon you guys to get them back in the pool. Although I think just keeping everything on the field right now is going to be more important. So basically, if I just hold this objective for a hot minute here, we're going to be able to win on just the one. So that's got to be the game plan. Or just the two, excuse me. Jezzails. Sure, why not? Late game Jezzails, not always the best, but I think just getting some gunfire down here to clear out his menaces would be good. And the Death Runners were able to fold up shop. Let's go ahead and get these Wolf Rats, actually, and see if we can surround his Lord. If he's not paying attention, he's been very cozy with his Lord there all game. We might be able to get him. All right, so the Wolf Rats are going to go, creep around the Lord here, and then see if we can get a pin. Because if we can take down that Supreme Sorceress, it's going to be quite nice. Gutter Runners can go fight here. Players and company need to get on the Witch Elves. And where am I in danger here? I think we're okay on the high ground. I did leave units up there to defend. So we're going to take 2 of you guys down here, and they're going to go down that way. Let's get these Storm Vermin back on the objective. Jezzails, now we probably want to shoot at the Crows of Cain. And we do manage to win in the middle here. All right, the Wolf Rat actually got some good nibbling on the Lord, but he was able to escape. So, yeah, no freedom for us there. We do have Storm Demon charges, too. Death Runners, Concealment Bombs, let's go right there. And Storm Vermin back down into the city. This is a very cool map, though. I think it's pretty freaking rad. All right, let's keep you guys moving. And the Jezzails were able to finish off the Crows of Cain, so let's get them here, unsummon you guys. And where is my opponent going to go now? We basically caught them in points to the point where they won't be able to win comfortably. They would need to get a double cap on us, which is going to be incredibly difficult with the value deficit, like incredibly difficult. All right, let's pull you guys back. Doom players back as well. Get the infantry in the front, and then we could just take a big old engagement here, which is going to be fine. All right, ogres for the ogre god. Ogres for the ogre throne. All right, so you guys move up. Giselles can shoot at what? Corsairs are going to be fine. Ikit Claw and his Death Runners chatting it on the objective. High ground. Yeah, we still have 2 good quality units over there, one of which I should probably bring down here to help out just to be extra safe. So we're going to do that. And Ikit Claw, I do have a Storm Demon. I don't know how good it is against these type of positions, but we have a hell of a lot of stinky rats here, guys. Like a hell of a lot of stinky rats. So we're going to try a little Storm Demon action on, I don't know, he's kind of bunched up here. Probably using Ikit to take down these Corsairs over here is going to be a little bit stronger. So that is going to be the play. All right, so the Giselles get attacked by a couple of Haggard Witch Elves that were still lurking. Get some Gutter Runners up. They're going to move up and skirmish a little bit. We're going to bring in some Guando Rats, and it looks like we were able to clear them out with the Ogres, so let's get you guys on the Dark Riders. You guys can shoot the Dark Riders. Gutter Runners coming up, and hopefully Ikit is going to be able to take them. We can use the Storm Demon on these guys, see if it does any damage. I don't know if it will. We have passed them in points now, so that's good. Let's see Storm Demon shoot. Is it going to do anything? Come on. Oh, it wasn't useless. Not great either, but yeah, we'll do unlimited power as well. Unlimited Skaven power. All right, so you guys go here. Gutter Runners go there. Giselles going to rip shots into the advancing Bleak Swords to try and minimize capture weight. And then we need to get some Wolf Rats probably through the streets to make sure that he doesn't get that objective easily. Okay. So those guys get routed, yes. And now we have the Guando Rats on their way in. So let's get the Gunner Runners up on the objective with the Ogres, and then the Triads need to get there as well. Is he making any sneaky plays elsewhere? It doesn't look like it. It looks like all of his efforts are basically focused on trying to reclaim this objective. So if we just get here and squash this with our cap weight real quick, that's going to be pretty good, but I don't know if we'll get there in time. Unlimited power giving me what I need, which is quite excellent. Wolf Rats can come in and nibble. He does have a lot of capture weight on that objective right now. Don't know if I'm going to get there on time. Not that it matters too much, because I do have the 2 objective cap on him, but even still, yeah, we do stabilize it great. And then we're going to do a cleansing rune right there as well. All right, let's go, boys. Let's get in. Wolf Rat's going to be rear charging. You guys move up. And the Giselles, what do we want to be shooting at? Probably just advancing Bleak Swords right here. Calling more Triads, too. Triads pretty rad. Good, sneaky little rats. I think we got this one in the bag, though, guys. I think we got it in the bag. Very cool map, and yeah, good times, man. Good times. No sneakiness going on over there, and no sneakiness here. He does have a Witch Elf, which he probably was planning on pushing back here, but the Storm Vermin and 2 Rats could hold, so. All right, good first win. Good first win. I'll take it. Oh, old man noises. Still got it. All right, still got it. Ikit Claw, pretty good. 2,500. Giselles did 3,000 value. Gutter Runners, you know, good skirmish in the beginning. And yeah, the mortar teams though, 1,500 value on the mortar teams. I really like that. Then we had 1,900 here on these guys. Pretty cool. GG dog. Okay, cool. So well played, Empire for Hire. He's a strong opponent. He says he's new to the Dark Elves, so he's played a lot of, obviously, Empire and other factions, but newer to the Dark Elves, but played a very good game considering it was very early on. Burning Head, pretty good there, I think. And let's see what's cooking. All right, so that's going to be 1, and that's going to be O. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and do this and see what adminning we need to do. So that's going to be Skaven versus Dark Elves. Okay. Yeah, looks good. You made me want to play Skaven. Skaven campaigns are incredibly fun. I mean, you have the really fun Undercity mechanics. You literally have nukes. I just wish they would. I wish they would update Skrulk's campaign. Skrulk's campaign is like I always really like the Nurgle Plague aesthetic, and I do wish that Skrulk had a bit of a stronger campaign. I mean, look, you can make it work. It's fine. You know, Censor Bears, Plague Monks, Plague Claw Catapults. It's very viable, but I do just wish that it had a little bit more business going here. The map was cool, better than open fields. Yeah, well, that's the cool thing about Domination. Domination can lend itself to terrain-heavy maps a little bit more than Land Battle because of objectives, which force people to fight in multiple areas. Yeah, it's fun. It is fun. Maybe we'll see if we can get some more like city fighting maps or more urban kind of business Nurgle for the win. Yeah, all day, man. Nurgle is very, very fun to play. All right, so we got to look at this. Let's refresh, and we should actually be jumping into the second round here in a second. Let's see. Undead Rats, Skaven Undead. Yeah, that's something pretty special there. Okay, so Revan, looks like somebody messed around here. Let's go ahead and fix that round. Okay. And we'll fix this. Pestilence have like no units other than catapults and plague monks. You could definitely use some cool new. Yeah, they could use some new units or just some new mechanics. Like, what if you gave Pestilence the ability to plague things, like at like plague rat ogres or plague hell pit abominations? Like you can like add a plague to your various Skaven creatures. So it's like a combination of Thrott's campaign where you can augment your creatures, but you do it with like plague magic, and I think that could be very, very fun for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Queek's campaign is a little bit vanilla too, isn't it? Yeah. Let me look and see what it actually has. Yeah, good game though. That's a matchup I feel very confident in. I feel like Skaven usually are good against Dark Elves, but
Prince and Emperor.
All right, Skaven. Where are the blessed rats? Here we go. So what do you get for Queek? You get chieftains, which are nice. Storm Vermin bricks are all right. Can purchase up to 5 additional levels of the Menace Below before each battle. Kind of cool. Food costs for the Menace Below. Minus 20 leadership for enemy lords and heroes. Wow. So Lord effects, leadership. Minus 20 for enemy lords and embedded heroes in local region. That's pretty freaking good, actually. 20 leadership is an insane debuff. Although on the higher difficulties, probably not as relevant, but melee attack when fighting against dwarves and greenskins is cute. And then, yeah, you get additional uses of the Menace Below. That's not bad. It's not bad. Probably for Queek, you just have like artillery lines with Storm Vermin, right? So you just like mass Storm Vermin bricks with like Plague Claws and Warp Lightnings, I would wager, is kind of the game plan with him. Yeah, something in that ballpark. Okay, so let me refresh this and see how we're looking. SFO at least touches up Queek with a head-taking mechanic to make it feel unique. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea at all. I think it's pretty cool. All right, so let me message here. Fixed. And then we want to get Hitman Hippo. Let me know when done. All right, so just waiting on one game to finish. What does Big Stinky have? Okay, Plague Spread, 15 for all future plagues. Plagues bolster your armies and neuter your settlements, so yeah, very, very much like Nurgle. I haven't played a scroll campaign since Warhammer 2. Like, the last time I played a scroll campaign, I was like probably almost in my 20s. Right cooldown, minus 15 turns to the Pestilent Scheme, and then, yeah, I mean, pretty bare bones. I mean, man, look at the Lord effects. You get minus 50% for Plague Monks, Censor Bearers. I mean, that is nice, but it's only his army. Like, if that was faction-wide, that'd be a lot stronger. Like, why can Queek or Skrull cannot have that as a faction-wide mechanic? Yeah. He just seems bare bones, right? Even when you look at Tretch. Tretch has got some good shit. You know? You get bonuses for declaring wars. Yeah, devastating flanker on your entire army, super fun. Big melee attack buffs. He also buffs Storm Vermin too, doesn't he? Yeah, they get encouraged. Yeah, Timu Nurgle, right. Ikit Claw's campaign is goated. It's super fun. The Clan Scryer Forbidden Workshop is just one of the most fun mechanics. And yeah, who doesn't love Eshin? Like having a Doom stack of mass gutter runners that are just like hitting for like 100 weapon strength almost with all the upgrades is pretty nutty, right? And then he himself has some of the most cracked faction mechanics in the game. It's just nuts. Like, you could just straight up eviscerate enemy factions. And yeah, this faction, I actually like Throt a lot. I think his starting location is really fun. Like, starting in the heart of Kislev in the Empire there is, on the edge of Norska, is a really, really fun start spot. So, yeah, I think the Skaven do have they're a really, really good set of campaigns. They're a really good set of campaigns. All right. Anime ninjas. Yeah, basically. That's why Pone likes him, dude. He's into it. What's up, Payson? How you doing, man? All right, so game 2. Yes, we are ready. Let me do this, and we're going to be advancing the Swiss to round 2. So, want to know with Skaven? If my goal today is to go at least 3-2 would be like what I would like to accomplish. We got Martinius though. Ooh, this is going to be hard. Yeah, it's going to be very hard. Because I am not the best at Skaven. All right. All good. Okay, so let's do this. Goblins, round 2. Feel like have fun. So this is where we get pounded here by Martinius on a like Walk or Norska or something. Oh god. All right, so let's go to game 2. I'm like an average Skaven player. Like Charix is the goat, one of the goats of Skaven. Hitman Hippo is pretty good at them too, or at least he used to be. I don't know about it anymore. But Martinius, if he's playing like some Chaos faction, it's going to be difficult. Cheers, Turin. Good luck. Sleep calls now. Get some rest, man. Get some rest. Thank you for joining. All right, so Martinius is up. Let's get the brackets here, see what we're doing. So Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or the Creeping Swamp. Nice, man. Skaven. Okay, so we're Skaven against Greenskins here. This is an interesting one. And you ban first. All right, let's see what Martinius has got. Skaven versus Greenskins. Okay, so maybe it's a faction he doesn't play terribly often, so hopefully it'll be a little bit better for us. We'll see if we can get it done. Throt is literally science project goes good and the rat becomes strong. Yeah, throw it against money. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, he's going to ban Eastern Isle Colony, and then we're going to play the Norscan Rise. Rise it is. Look, have fun. All right, so we're going to play Norscan Rise. Yes, yes. And let's get our rat people ready to go. And Norscan Rise is our map. Okay. Yes, yes. My rats, my pretties, rise. So I'm trying to think what options could be good here. Throt the Unclean is a decent little assassin character to try and bully Grom the Paunch. Skrulk is decent here too because Pestilent Breath is good against Greenskins, and then also he's got two pretty good items. You got a lot of options. Bad leadership versus worse leadership. Greenskin leadership is definitely better than Skaven leadership, but not by much. It's a pretty close affair if we're talking who has the better leadership, you know. All right. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun and see if we can battle the dreaded Greenskin hordes. Yes, yes. The Wookiee flashbang, that's right. The Wookiee is basically a hell pit abomination. He was. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, he had pretty big paws for his size. I'm looking at that picture. I'm kind of seeing it a little bit. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. What about Queek Chad Taker, dude? Is Queek the way we play this? Yeah, that's how we do it, man. That is how we do it. Let me make sure I sent him the lobby code. There he is. Great. Orders are all right. They're all right. Typically, Greenskins are going to rush you pretty good, though. It can get a little bit messy. Yeah, it's hard to defend weapons teams against them. Definitely hard. Skaven are better at running away. I mean, you're not wrong. Skaven are definitely pretty good at running away. Okay. So from here, do we want to get you? That's something. I think we're going to go with you. That gives leadership to nearby units. I think that's pretty good. We can cut that. Okay. So there's the Lord choice. Then we're going to go ahead and get the bare bones one of you guys. Yeah, I like that. That seems like it's pretty fun, actually. Coming up with a neat build, guys. It's going to be great. All right. Have you seen the Brussels Griffin, the dog breed? Yeah, no. So when the first dog I ever had growing up was a Brussels Griffin, and when we went to go rescue Wookiee, they said that he was a Brussels Griffin. It was on the website when we were going in. But I don't think he was just only Brussels Griffin, but yeah, he definitely had some of that, like Brussels Griffin with Pug, a couple other little gremlin elements in there. But yeah, he was a noble creature. He really was. Yeah, he was a noble little critter. Okay. Let's do this, and this. And then what do we want to get? All right, I think two of those are good. Outstanding. And then in reserve, we call in all you guys. Which ones do we want here? Probably you. I think we need to max out on these. All right. So far, so good. Let's get some Guando rat people. I don't know about Storm Vermin in this matchup. I feel like they're going to pay the troll toll a little bit. You got to worry about that. Trolls are no joke. Yeah, we rescued Wookiee. Yeah, we did. He was our little trash goblin, that's for sure. I think I'm too worried about like Black Orcs in this matchup or anything. Don't think I'm too concerned about the Blorks. Paul Blork, Malcop. I think 3 of those. Okay. We got 2 of these guys. What about Morskatar's Hellion? Like, Terror against Greenskins has always been pretty good. would say a Doom Wheel is a fun option too. Hit him with the dreaded double Hell Pit Abomination. That is very dreaded. It is indeed. It is beyond dreaded. Sensor Bearers are kind of an interesting option, but I feel like they get pounded a little bit by Greenskin Mass too hard. I think it's a little bit hard to justify bringing them. I wouldn't be too worried about Black Orcs. Greenskins, Skaven are one of the better factions at dealing with those type of units, but maybe he can make them work. I don't know. Maybe he can make them work. I don't know. Let me check this. Okay, so that looks pretty good. We're experimenting though. This is definitely an off-meta build, I would say. Trying a couple very unique things here. All right. So those guys are ready. That's a unit you guys probably haven't seen in multiplayer in a long ass time. And what else do we need? Yeah, Bonebreakers are not bad. Yeah, you're talking about the Chieftains on the Bonebreakers. Yeah, they're definitely a viable choice. They're definitely a viable choice. Okay. I think I like this build. I think it's got some teeth. It's got some little rat teeth with which it's going to hopefully sink its fangs into its opponent here. Okay, last but not least, what about like Plague Monks here? Do we need Plague Monks for any reason? Plague Monks can definitely chop through Skaven or Greenskin chaff units. That is for sure. Got the Chevron spent. Hell Pit against Greenskins is not an awful choice. It's yeah, but I think there are better options. I think there are better options than Hell Pit Abomination. Just doing my last minute touch-ups on the build here. And then we can cut you. Let's get one of you guys and freaking call it a day. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see if we can get a win here. Martinius, very strong player, frequent tournament winner. Null and Ironsides are very good. Yeah, they're good, Aethelwolf. I use them all the time, man. Null and Ironsides are great. They pack a punch. They're pretty durable. Kind of a weird unit to use, though. It's hard to find their home, but when you do, they're pretty solid. Yeah, they're pretty solid. Yeah, Charix has a very good understanding of Skaven, though. Dangler, yeah, he's really got him unlocked pretty good. He knows how to use them. Skaven are a faction that can become pretty scary if you play them a lot. If you're a hobbyist Skaven player, though, it's hard. So we actually went Plagueclaw Catapults here. I figured they'll be pretty good against the Greenskins if I can protect them. So we're going to put them in the middle here. Here and here. And yeah, I mean, if I can protect those, it's pretty great, right? That is pretty great. So then we're going to do you guys and you guys. Try and play the outside here. Let's get you guys back a little bit. We have Throth the Unclean. Let's get the blocker down right now. Icket Claw. No Icket this time. We're doing the full Skaven party today, guys. We have Throth the Unclean. He's pretty good against Greenskins. He causes terror. He's mobile. You know, what's not to love. And then we have a couple gutter runners who are going to go get the high ground point, and a plague monk or a plague priest who's going to be rolling dirty with the army here. All right. So yeah, that's going to be that. We have the catapults in the middle. Maybe we should move them out this way. Although I think here is a little bit better. Although the corner is safer. Give us back Wookiee. Yeah, I'm sorry. You've been denied the Wookiee for now. All right. Yeah, so catapults are quite good against Greenskins. If you can keep them online, they really, really tank the Greenskin leadership with the contaminate ability, -10. And yeah, I'm hoping it's going to get the job done. We'll see. You guys want the radio broadcast, yeah. The fact that he's got a much bigger army than me, I'm a little bit nervous about defending all this. He might be going goblins for the memes, which would actually be kind of scary, but no, he's got orc boys now. He's not playing goblins, okay. All right, let's move you guys up. Let's do that. And Throth's going to go here. And what do we have? We have Tief Robber Chariots. So let's get this. We're going to call in an Ogre, and they're going to go hopefully be able to contest that high ground. Throth might be able to solo capture this one. We're going to see. Storm Vermin going to head right here, get on this objective like so. Then the catapults will blast away. They will. So big open field battle. Goblin Great Shaman does have Curse of the Bad Moon, some other shenanigans. So we're going to try and get this point here. Hopefully the gutter runners will get up and contest that point. And the rest of the army is going to be advancing up. He's being very cautious, though. He's got pump wagons, though, back there. Yeah, it's a little bit frightening. All right, so we're going to move up. We're going to get the ogres to charge you guys, because he's obviously going to countercharge me here. And then we are up on the point. So do we stop it? We do. All right, let's see if we can get the pump wagons here. Get him with the ninja stars. Yes, yes. Great. And then we have the ogres coming to help us out in a second. So that's ours. That's going to be ours there. And then we just wait and see what to do here. Yeah, good. So we are going to probably win this high ground fight simply because of the ogres. They're going to get it. But we just need to contest that back. Yeah, come on. Stop the capture. And we do stop his capture, which is nice. Yeah, high ground fight is going incredibly well for us, actually. And then we'll take Throt the Unclean up there. So he's going to go for that once he finishes capturing this, and then he can feast. Oh, he's got goblins there. Okay, interesting. So he's actually got more goblins up on the point. All right, let's get another ogre coming in, and the catapults on the other side are chilling. So great. So we do get in and bash those guys, and he gave them some sort of a buff, sneaky stabbing. It won't matter too much. They're going to get pounded pretty badly by the ogres, I think. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. Throt's coming. Throt can summon some witchcraft. Let's try and dodge that if we can. Dodge and dodge. And it looks like we do manage to dodge it, but yeah, his archers are putting in a little bit of work here, actually. So hopefully the ogres will get it done. All right, here comes Throt. Let's tear out some goblins, and we're going to go ahead and call in some plague monks as well and fight over this point. So we do have the other 2 points, which is good. His little goblin there does hold firm, and now what we can do is, oh, he's like reduced my cooldowns a little bit. Evil, sneaky good. All right, let's get on the Dirt Kid Squigs. Yeah, let's attack them right here. Get them with the gutter runners. Yeah, perfect, perfect. So the ogres are where? They're coming. Throt the Unclean kind of having a bit of a bad time here. We're going to go ahead and pop a ogre summon right there on those guys, and then come back here, and hopefully be able to heal up. So I think we win that fight. Is he pressing the other 2? He is not. So the fighting is really just taking place up here. But remember, I have healing, and he doesn't really. So yeah, that's something that's quite nice. All right, so we're going to get some Guando rats to come up here. The fighting is really going to be taking place up here. And he's going to be yielding that objective most likely. So that is quite nice. So Throt keeps chasing. Let's keep these summons going after the squig herds. We need to get this damn objective. That is for sure. So let's get into the Warlords, boys, and get Throt back. Remember, Throt is a healing character, so we're pretty much chilling there. Something is hitting my rats here. So let's go hide in the trees a little bit. Yeah, it's got to be nice. And then we can get you guys to fight the Dirt Kid Squigs. You ogres are in here. Gutter runners have gotten the point, and we now have him triple capped. There will come a time when we don't really care about yielding the high ground point. Not going to be that big of a deal. And yeah, he's obviously shooting a lot into those units here. So I don't mind that ogre unit. We'll just unsummon it when the time comes. Plague monks are coming, and the other rats are on the way over. So we do get a triple cap. And remember, Big Dog is going to be healing too. So he's going to remolder himself. And yeah, just to get him healed. I know he auto heals, but we're going to do it just to get a little bit quicker there. And great. So we got the point. We're okay in the trading. I know it says he's up in value, but remember I heal, so it's good. So you guys are going to stand here, you guys are going to stand here, and we have the triads lurking around the back at the ready. All right, so elsewhere, let's get some ogres here. He's probably trying to sneak up on my catapults, so we're just going to get some ogres there to defend them and keep contesting this point. Yeah, I suspect he's sneaking up on me there. So what is he even shooting me with, like something or other? Okay, let's get the storm vermin in the trees so they don't get hit by artillery. And yeah, then we should be all right there. All right, so let's get you guys right here, keep skirmishing. He's playing a dangerous game for sure. He's going to need to advance the rest of his army here soon, or else, you know, he's going to be at risk of losing quite a bit. All right, let's get a couple rats here just to form ranks. And great, so you guys are here. Yeah, Martinius being very goblin-like, probably looking to bounce to the other objective right now. I would suspect that's going to be the play. So Throt's going to do that, and yeah, we can just go skirmish and shoot him with artillery when he tries to play the middle objective. That is going to be the one perk we do get. All right, so move you guys over like this. And yeah, we have good defenses here. But now he's going to go play the middle. Throt the Unclean's going to come down this way. And the catapults should be in range soon, so let's get you here, and let's get you here. And what has he got working in the trees there? It's going to be what, some goblins? Okay, so catapults, fire at the ready, so fire everything and fire everything. Gutter runner's going to go here. Throt's going to go intercept those guys, and we will see what happens. So what can we call out here that's going to be helpful? Probably just some ogres. All right, so Throt's gotten in. Gutter runners can kite him here. Let's keep attacking. And hopefully the ogres will get there in time while we do manage to stabilize here. We're going to call some Guando rats down this way. And he does flip that objective. And now we have the catapult shooting in. And I'm hoping that they're going to be able to sing and do some good damage here. So Boarboy Biggins, certainly a troubling target. We need to start hammering them most likely. So ogres coming up to fight you guys. We got you guys here. Let's get you in front of this. And you gutter runners can pull back. Let's get you guys in front. And yeah, just kind of sit on our points lead here. All right, so you guys move up, and you guys move up on the point now. I did kind of blunder by not sitting on the point correctly, but we are going to get back on it with all of our storm vermin. So the storm vermin should be able to get on the point here. And yeah, we should be all right. Cool. So ogres pull back. We do have the plague claw catapults doing some work. And it looks like a little sneaky action coming out here. So we're going to get some wolf rats and have them try and intercept the goblin great shaman. Throt the Unclean, tear out these guys back. You retreat this way, and the triads can come up and under like so. All All right, so are we going to be able to hold on to the point? The storm vermin are here. Let's get them here. And we do have a vermintide summon, so we're going to drop a little bit of that. You guys fight right here. And that ability, I don't know if we're going to be able to dodge it. I don't think so. So we just got to pay the price there. So you guys go here. You guys go here. Throw out the unclean. Get on the swamp things with some of our regular ogres and our triads. So far, the value trading seems to be going pretty good. We do have Savage Orc Arrow Boys, so we're going to start hammering them with the catapults. It's going to be the most consistent value for sure. But we do get overwhelmed a little bit on this side. Our Plague Priest character, however, these are Orc Boys. So we're going to put a Plague on the Ruggled's Armored Orcs, and that should take them to Pound Town pretty good. I think the value trading is favoring us, but I could be wrong. I certainly could be wrong. All right, we got ogres back here guarding just in case. And we're going to need to get a Warp Grinder. So we're going to move a Warp Grinder up. A cool unit, right? You almost never see that. Throw out the unclean. Is he getting his terror routes going? Maybe he is. All right, so we do get the Ruggled's Armored Orcs with Plague, but my opponent mostly dodges it. And the Vermintide summon. Let's do another Vermintide summon right here. And hopefully our little caster is able to endure. All right. So how is the hold going? Throt needs to pull back a little bit. We have ogres to go intercept these guys. And the Warp Grinders can move up and get ready to Warp Grind right here. Yeah, skirmishers need to get back. We need to move you guys in. Nobody expects the dreaded Warp Grinder, you know? Nobody expects it. All right, so let's go ahead and pop. Which one is it? Cannot move? Yeah. So we're going to do the Warp Grinders. Holy shit, the Warp Grinder meta. It's on, baby. It's on. All right, so how are the Storm Vermin looking here? They're doing all right. We don't have a Plague yet, so we're going to have to just wait. Let's call in some ogres. Let's get them up. And the Warp Grinder is doing it, man. It is. Let's go ahead and do the damage as well. So we're going to slow him down. Get you on this guy. Yeah, we're actually holding his backfield die very effectively. Dude, is this build actually working a little bit? Holy shit. Let's get you back on the catapults. The Warp Grinder meta. Nobody expects it, man. Nobody expects it. All right, Wolf Rats, go after the Moon Howlers here. See if you can cut those guys offline while the Warp Grinders hold those Orc Boys in check. Terror Route should be able to cut them offline too. All right. So over here, we have the Plague Priest, so he's going to go ahead and drop a Fat Erect Plague right on... let's just wait. We're just going to drop into the Vermintide there. Just get bodies, basically. Because we have a shitload of time. We just value trade with our opponent, really, right? Just value trade, and let's get you on this. Outstanding. So we managed to fold that up. Ogres can go intercept Squig herds. They are a bit of a counter against Squig, so that's very, very good. You guys get back, dodge that. And Warp Grinders are still going, actually, which is super, super cool. So let's reform the ranks with the Warp Grinders. Get you guys right here, and on the backside, we'll call in another Wolf Rat to go try and fight these guys off. All right, so I think the fighting is going okay. Our little Plague Priest is being a Chad over here, so we're going to go ahead and get a Plague on these guys, see if Martinius is paying attention, which he usually is. The boy usually watches. And cool, Warp Grinders, let's move them in. What ability do we have? We have the Snare ability, so apparently it has a pretty friendly cooldown. We're going to get some Plague Monks to move down this way to start contesting that objective. And yeah, catapults are thundering home, and maybe we can snipe the enemy lord right now. We're going to see. All right, so yeah, it's unfortunate. We do have some big boys there. Some Boar Boy Biggin's going to be a problem. And also, it looks like a couple skirmishers have gotten onto my catapult back here. It was only a matter of time, but I think the Wolf Rats will be able to save it. And then we'll be cooking pretty well. Wow, we're actually winning over here a little bit. The Plague Priest was able to win that fight. Yeah, pretty awesome. All right, so you guys keep going. Let's go ahead and do the Warp Grinder Snare ability. Let's get the Wolf Rats to go help out right there. You guys are here. Let's get ogres on you here, and Throt the Unclean needs to come back here and help out with these guys. And we can now do the damaging ability on those. Yeah, we can now do the damaging ability. All right, so Throt, let's see if we can get it done. He's going to heal himself up. Yeah, looking good. Let's go ahead and get some Clan Rats unsummoned so we don't run out of shit. We're going to get the Plague Priest back on the objective, and Throt the Unclean, hoping he's going to be able to carry this home. Oh, dude, look at the Warp Grinders. Warp Grinders are actually doing something. It's trippy, but it seems to be working out pretty well. All right, Plague Monks. Yes, yes. Let's get the Plague Monks in there. Throt needs to come back and terror out these guys if he can. But now we have a little bit of cap weight coming in here. Let's get you guys to form up. You guys going to come here. And then the Monk needs to go just try and flip this objective if he can. All right, let's shoot the Savage Orc Boar Boys. Do I have enough spears to fend this off is the question. I feel like he's behind in value, but realistically, well, yeah, on the real, I appear to be in Struggle City a little bit. All right, so we're going to come over here. We're going to get you to try and intercept this. Let's get some of these guys. If I could take down the Greenskin Lord, that'd be pretty freaking massive. Easier said than done, that's for sure. And over here, can we get a snare on him? Yeah, Big Dog is going to head over that way. We do see some foul witchcraft coming in, and the Greenskin Lord is getting harried, but the Plague Monks here, unfortunately, going to have a bad time versus Squigs. See if we can get on that Hammer of Gork before he can unsummon it. We are starting to flip the outside point, though. That's nice. All right, so you go here. Let's get some spears to move in and do this. And do we have the Warp Grinder Snare? We do have it. So let's actually snare his lord down. We might get his little goblin right here, guys. We might get the little goblin, yeah. And then it looks like our Harry Potter might get that objective back. Nice terror out there. Pretty freaking clutch. Yeah, Throth the Unclean, just a mobile terror source. And the Goblin Lord is in danger back here, guys. Yeah, Skaven are pretty good at artillery defense. They are. It's one of their strengths, I would say, for sure. All right, let's get you guys in. Attack these guys. The Greenskin Lord is probably kind of cooked up. And we do have our Plaguecaster, who's actually just straight up going to get this objective. Let's drop a Vermintide Summon there. Okay, let's get you guys back on the point. Get you guys back on the point here. Probably should unsummon those beat up Storm Vermin, though. That would be the correct play. But if we get his Lord, it's probably just GG. I don't see him coming back from that super easily. And I have, like, nothing to call in here, man. We're going to get Globadiers and just have them come up and to get ready to boink you guys down. All right, unsummon you guys. Looking good. And are we going to be able to get this outside point here? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. And we're going to get those guys with the Plague. But right now we have time. We have cushion, man. We just, like, focus on killing his Lord, and then we are golden. So let's get Throth over there, make sure he doesn't escape. And then he's going to be negative leadership, which is going to be really, really bad for them, right? So let's get some Wolf Rats, call you guys up. Get you guys in, and yeah, we need to fight over this point. We can't just let him have it. All right, so the Goblin is broken. That's a big leadership boon for us. The Plague actually hit home, and we managed to get him off the point. We get this Goblin character. Let's do this. Yeah, Spears trade here, and you're going to pull back a little bit. He does have 2 Raggedy Goblins over there, so that's it's tricky. Tricksy Hobbitses. We will try and fight it. Do I have any big units out? The Storm Vermin will be ready in a minute. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and turn and fight here. We have Wolf Rat support, and now the Catapults can come back as well. You guys chase these guys down, and we need to get all of you guys going up here, while Throth can just chase down the Lord, which is going to be more than enough. So our Chad Skaven Plague Priest, man, he has been freaking holding this shit all day and keeping us in this game. Don't know how this fight's going. It's a little bit messy. I think we call in another Ogre just because it's one of the few things with mass we can get here. And then, ooh, these Globadiers can do some work here. If they're able to get those volleys off, man, it's going to be bad for him. All right, you guys get in. You guys get in here. And the Warp Grinders are coming up as well. Okay, they just felt like not throwing their ammunition, which is great. I don't know if line of sight was the problem, but yeah. We just need to have them force throw right now. Come on, throw some of your grenades, please, for the love of the gods. Okay, that was really shitty. That's super stupid. All right, we got his Lord, though, so negative 16 leadership is on the table. Let's drop a Vermintide Summon just to help us out and see if we can get this point. So you guys are coming. You guys are coming. Catapult is back online here. So let's just start hammering into, yeah, Savage Orc Airboys is going to be fine. And Throth the Unclean is going to try and get this. So we do manage to finally break him here. Good. So the Globadiers looks like they did get a volley off. And I think we're winning this game. Yeah, I think we are. Oh, you guys ready for the Forbidden Warp Grinder, dude? Nobody expects it. Nobody expects it. All right, here comes the Warp Grinder. Yeah, all right. Let's get a little bit closer here. So cannot move. Oh, and the AoE damage from the Warp Grinder. Awesome sauce, man. Awesome sauce. All right. So this point is ours. The middle point is ours. The outside point is going to flip for sure. We're going to lose that. But, you know, the little rat is trying his best. We only need to have 2, so we just play these objectives, basically. He's going to probably play the middle, so let's call in some Storm Vermin Halberds over here. Get them in for sustainability. But we have Throth, and he's negative 16 leadership, so this is a huge win. Martinius is a very good player, so this is like a solid win right here, guys. Yeah, let's keep the Plague Priest fighting right there. Put him in Control Group 5. And, yep, keep the Wolf Rats going. And those Warp Grinders, I actually genuinely wonder how they did. Yeah, I do wonder. Let's get some Wolf Rats down here. Could probably unsummon some of these ones, although just, yeah, have them fight to the death is fine, too. All right, unsummon you guys, get them back in the pool. And from here, we probably comfortably win as long as we don't blunder any positions super hard. All right, so Wolf Rats can go intercept you guys, and we can get another Wolf Rat right here to just jump all over those Orc War boys. Still got it, baby. Still got it. Even with the Skaven. Dude, oh man, the artillery was fun, dude. Plague Claw Catapults hammered home. The Throth the Unclean was a big carry, though, this game. He's such a good assassin character. Yeah. Such a good assassin character. Catapults 800, 600. Throth did pretty good at 1100. Not bad. He tanked a lot of damage, too. The Warp Grinder, though. 900 value on a Warp Grinder. Don't hate to see that. Yeah, don't hate to see that. Is that impossible? Martinius says, I won in an impossible matchup. Don't understand how people can play that fast. Oh, he's saying that matchup's impossible for Skaven. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. It didn't feel that bad. But I don't know. Maybe, yeah, GG, man. Well played. I'll take it. Most matchups are hard enough for Skaven, but now you just play. Oh, he's saying, oh, got it. Maybe just a play of the day thing. Yeah, so he's saying that matchup's impossible for Skaven, so he's basically just giving us some props. Cool. Yeah, so the Storm Vermin worked well. The Catapults did nice. Throt was a good assassin. The Skirmisher core was really effective too. The Warp Grinder, I loved it, man. It was super fun. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying this stinky rat action, do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. But that's 2-0 for us in the tournament, man. And that's a win versus strong player. Really, really strong. We could probably meet him again later on. Skaven versus Greenskins. All right. So it's going to be that. And cool. GG. Okay. Yeah, I think I agree, Gornier. I think if he had pressured me hard early, it might have been a bit of a harder one. He's saying the same thing right now. Like, we're chatting about the game, and yeah, he's feeling similar. Okay, so just got to do a little bit of adminning here. It's still too early, Phantom. Skaven right now have like a 47% win rate, so it's not that bad. They had a 44% before the tournament started, so yeah, it's Skaven are definitely a lower tier faction, but I think in the hands of specialists they can do pretty well. Yeah. Okay. I don't think Anticity's playing today. No, I don't think he is. I don't know why Warp Grinders... Yeah, Warp Grinders for the defensive artillery play was pretty good. It gave us like a snare that did AoE damage. I don't know how much damage the AoE actually does. Let's go check out the Warp Grinder here. Let's see. So the Warp Grinder is... Warp Quake does 90 to 180 damage for 17 seconds. So basically it does like 4 times the damage of a Mortis engine for 17 seconds, which is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I don't hate that at all. And then it also slows them down. So you can basically snare them for 13 seconds, and then you can activate the Warp Quake to do damage as well. I thought that was kind of cool. What are the top 3 armies right now? Probably the top 3 armies are Wood Elves, Slaanesh, and Norska, maybe? Wood Elves are just insanely good on high skill players because of their sniping and mobility. So like they really reward high micro. Yeah, so for me, the top 5 factions would probably be Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Norska. I still think Slaaneshes, even though their win rate's lower. I just think high-level players aren't playing them as much. So yeah, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Norska, Slaanesh, Beastmen would probably be the top 5 for me, unless I'm just forgetting something. But I think that's about right. Bretonnia, no. Bretonnia there's just a couple good players carrying them. Bretonnia will fall off as the season goes on. I know they're at the top of the win rates right now, but that's not accurate. Yeah, that's not accurate. Bretonnia is very difficult to play, but you have players like Plague Penguin playing them all the time. I'm sure the Dread Pope here in chat has been doing well with them too. Yeah. Okay, so that's a great start for us, guys. 2-0 with the Skaven. Our chances of top 4 are rapidly increasing. And we do have a dwarf player, actually, too, that's creeping here. If we could get the dwarves as an opponent, that would be good for us. Empire's #1 because Sigmar wills it. I wish it worked that way, but sadly it does not. Sadly, it does not. On what turn, a certified hater. Bretonnia is a cool faction. Flavor-wise, I like them. I think I prefer the Empire, but yeah, Bretonnia, they're pretty bare bones. Their roster, you know, they could definitely use some more units, but I don't know if there's any more actually in like tabletop that they could add. No, I don't think Bretonnia is bad out of region. I think they're a good faction. I just think I don't think they're like top 3, top 4 factions. I think they're like a solid, mid-tier faction. Dwarves are like a polarizing faction because the matchups they're good in, they're really good in, but the matchups they're like either really good against you or really bad against you. I don't feel like there's too many like middle of the road matchups for dwarves. So dwarves, what they do really well in Total War competitive is they're a good they're a good counter pick faction. So if you want to be a dwarf player and use them in a competitive setting, dwarves are very good at counter picking. That's their jam. That's their jam. I'm 2-0 so far, Noctilus. Yeah, we're undefeated. We just had a really big win. We beat a really strong Greenskin player. So that's a good morale booster for us. That's a good morale booster. So now we're just waiting for the round to finish, and then we're going to be going into round trace. I really do enjoy Skaven because they let you use artillery pretty consistently, and they can also play like stealth tactics, somewhat heavy infantry. Now that Storm Vermin are good, you guys saw my Storm Vermin held really well there, man. They held really well. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying, man. Dwarves, well, hey, let's not listen to the dwarvish propaganda. Dwarves do have magic, okay? They literally have runesmiths. These are magical spells. I don't care what anybody says. This is magic, all right? Like Rune of Wrath and Ruin, like raises like magical elemental fire from the earth under your feet, you know? It is a form of magic. Whether they like it or not, it truly is. It's in the ruins, I guess. That's a grudge, and I know it's a grudge. It is a grudge. All right. Do you think Skaven are worse in the meta than Kislev? I think Kislev is stronger than Skaven, yeah. I think Kislev at a high level can be very devastating. They have really good mobility. The meta at the highest level is, I guess there is a lot of mobility, although the recent World Championship that was won by Chosen, he did not play a mobile playstyle. If you guys noticed that, like Anticity had won several of the previous championships using heavy mobility playstyles, but Chosen did not do that at all. Chosen's builds were more so focused around like infantry formations and like counter mobility by like defensive counterpunching. So yeah, it was a bit different. Yeah. Runic Magic should give map-wide buffs like Rune of Doom. Yes. There you go, Lynn. He knows what's up. Question from chat. Let's see. Yeah, read the tooltip, right? Does it say, does magic damage? All right, guys. It says Runic Magic in the tooltip there. And then if you look next to the damage modifier, there's the magic damage symbol. Causes minor magical damage. It's magic. But yes. Question. So somebody in chat asked, does Creative Assembly... So Creative Assembly loosely supports multiplayer. They'll put on about 3 to 4 major tournaments a year, which is honestly better than a lot of game studios that do RTS. So I'm grateful for it. But there could be more support for multiplayer for sure. Like integrating more maps, having a functional ladder system. There's a lot of things that they really dropped the ball on, but... yeah, sometimes in life you just got to take the scraps, man. Make the best of it. But yeah, there are things that could be heavily improved for sure. For sure. Yeah. I'm hoping in 40K we can get that. Like, I hope they'll have learned from the lessons of this game and seen how cool multiplayer can be. And even if like multiplayer doesn't have like a huge player base, I think it is, at least in some ways, at least like a bit of a, like, I think people like to watch multiplayer in Total War, you know? So in a way, I think it does, if they're looking at it from just like a marketing perspective, I think it does bring eyes to the game. But yeah, I think like if they did put some effort into multiplayer, it would give them a nice sustainable player base of people who played it for a long time, especially since it's 40K, which again is a multiplayer game. Like 40K at its foundation is a tabletop multiplayer war game. It is designed around multiplayer. It is made to play PvP with your friends. Yeah, dude, if we can get dedicated servers, I think I would just be rock hard for like a month. I really, really hope we can get dedicated servers. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would like to see it. 40K is way more popular than Fantasy. It is, yeah. It's going to be massive. When 40K comes out, it's going to be freaking huge. It's going to be huge. All right, so let's see what's up here. All right. And where are we at? Where are we cooking? Refreshing brackets. Revan and Spartacus Dog playing their last game. And yeah, we just got one game to wrap up here, guys. And then we're going to be going to round 3. A whole month? Yes, Noctilus, a whole month. All right. Where's Homie at? So we got Spartacus Dog versus Revan. Let me message them, see if they're almost done. There's Dog. Let me know when done. All right. So we're messaging the big man. He will let me know when he's done. Yeah, so dedicated servers. I mean, I've basically when I got to go and play Total War Warhammer 40K, we got to play like an early demo of it, like a pre-alpha kind of test. I did manage to meet with a couple of the battle designer guys for 40K and give them like a breakdown list of features we want for multiplayer. So we've done our part, man. Now it's just a matter of time. It's just wait and see if they'll actually do it. Let's hope. How do you deal with enemy artillery as dwarves? You have a couple options. You can use your own cannons to shoot them because dwarven cannons are really good in artillery duels. So what you can do is you can go with Malachi, okay, and then you just get like 2 cannons in your army. So what Malachi does is he gives range and damage to your artillery and accuracy. So if you have Malachi sitting next to your 2 cannons, they're going to have 470 range, and you will win most artillery duels. If you can't do that, you can use gyrocopters to like fly around the sides and try and harass their artillery, like a brimstone gun or something like that. But yeah, dwarves typically win artillery fights by just bringing artillery. It's one of the more effective ways because their diving isn't super good. Yeah. Yeah, so there's options there. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into a new lobby. Always good to refresh your lobby, and round trace should be coming to a head right now. GG, well played, everybody, and let's see what we can do. Were you surprised when you first learned that Total War 40K is real? No, I wasn't. I had been suspecting it for years. Yeah, the writing was on the wall, you know? There was always those like rumor articles, and it makes the most sense, right? Like they had the most longevity and success out of Warhammer Fantasy, so it only makes sense for them to have 40K. I mean, it's a safe IP. There's no risk, very little risk for Creative Assembly with 40K. You know, it has like an inbuilt fan base. So yeah, it was a pretty clear choice. All right, so let's advance to Swiss. Round 3 it is. Thank you guys for joining. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. Do you think GW could try to fix the 40K release to? Yeah, Games Workshop usually does work with Creative Assembly on releases. Like we saw like Norska get an update, and then surprise, surprise, Tabletop added a shit ton of Norskins for Old World. Like Norska got its own army in Tabletop. So they definitely do work in tandem. All right. God, man, we're playing only killers today. We got freaking Plague Penguin right now. God damn, dude. We just can't catch a break. All right. Plague Penguin. Plague Penguin. I was like, can I get one chill round? And then they were like, no chill. All right, Penguin, Plague. Is this him? No, I don't think so. Let me disable this. Penguin. Oh, he's Blood Penguin in Discord. That's right. We're up, G. So we're playing a really, really strong opponent right now. We got Plague Penguin, probably top 4 player in the world when he's playing his sharpest, I would say. The only thing that keeps him from being like winning these major championships is probably the fact that he tends to play weaker factions. But yeah, definitely a championship caliber player. He hasn't won one yet, but he's in the running. All right, so he's playing Khorne. Khorne's Skaven. I don't know what this matchup looks like, but we're about to find out. All right, so we got Itza, Ragnarok Lair, and great. Let's do it to it. The thing with Age of Sigmar is I think I wouldn't be opposed to an Age of Sigmar Total War like down the road. Like after 40K has been out for like 6-7 years, I wouldn't be opposed to that. God, Jesus Christ, I'll be like almost in my late 40s by the time that happens. But like I wouldn't be opposed to it, honestly. I wouldn't. If 40K has been out forever, it's mainly fully developed. You know, it's been like 6-7 years, something like that. Yeah. All right, so let's see what's cooking. All right. Who's going to be banning? So we got Khorne for our opponent here. Yes. Okay, and I will be banning first. Okay. Skaven. Banning Ragnarok Lair, Scalendir's Cave, banning Cave. Okay. I don't get that meme. What is that one? You guys, whenever I say that, you guys... is that like some like Gen Alpha, Gen Z meme? I don't get it. I don't know that one. I don't even know where it's from. I'm actually, I think for an old guy, I do a pretty good job staying on top of meme culture, but that one is it's just beyond my comprehension. It's like some Zinchian scheme of sorts. All right, let's go to Skaven, and where are my rat people at? Where are my rats? Where are my rats? It's the new thing. Okay. I'll have to ask my 12-year-old neighbor and see what he says. He'll know. Seamless skipping toilets. Okay. All right. So my opponent's going to pick the map. He's probably going to pick a Ragnarok lair for us to fight on. Yep. We're going to play lair. Looks fine. And here we go. We're going to do one with Khorne Corruption to give my opponent the home field advantage. So this is a modified version of this map. Yeah. And we're going to do it. Oh, hell yeah. This is the build right here, boys. This is what it's all about. Okay, so aside from that, it's more from Gen Alpha than Gen Z. Okay, got it. Now, what lore do we want in this matchup? I don't know what the choices are. He's probably going to have, like, Skull Taker or something. I would wager it's going to be his choice. Yeah, Skull Taker. Let's do gray. Do we just want to get like a gray seer? Yeah, doesn't seem bad. Okay, I don't hate this. And then we're going to go ahead and get you. That is a decent setup there, I think. And then let's get this guy. Yeah, I think that's all right. Man, we almost got the dankest of builds. Almost got it. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Okay, so that's good. And then the portent of Verminous Doom. Ooh, evil. So let's get our last couple pieces here. Then ogres are always welcome in this matchup. I think we're going to want a bunch of ogres. What about Doomflayers? Doomflayers probably get chewed up pretty good, I think. Yeah, probably going to get chewed up. Help it in this matchup? Oh, it's an option. Yeah, it's absolutely an option. I think a Help It Abomination is viable enough. Yeah, I think Help It can do it to it. But for now, let's get this guy, and then we can get you. And then do we have any other skirmishers we want to mix in somewhere? Any other little rats, sneaky rats? Okay, and then we can get one of you guys in the back. Okay, so that's a pretty freaking cool build, I gotta say. I think it's got some rat teeth in it, which is always welcome. Are Gray Seer summons viable? Yeah, I mean, last game, Mitchell, I was using summons the entire time. I was using the, what's it called? Where are those units? Yeah, okay, they're right here. A Warp Grinder against Khorne would be pretty funny, but I think that's just being overly ambitious. Yeah, I think that's a little bit ambitious there. Okay, 4 of those. I know I was using the Vermintide summons all last game though. It was effective. Yeah, it did some work. Oh, of course, I'm missing one of the most key elements here. That would have been bad to forget those, I think. So we'll cut you guys, and then what do they do? These ones, yeah, they actually do that. Poison is useful. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. I think I have a pretty sweet build. I think it's going to be fun. We got all the goodies in the books. And here we go. Let's go ahead and change the banner. We're going to do Clan of Verns to try and be a different color scheme than my opponent. I've learned a little bit about the Gen Alpha, Gen Z meme culture from my neighbors. Yeah, he's a brilliant kid. He's a brilliant kid. He's really, really sharp. But he's enlightened me a little bit about some of the meme culture of his generation. I've learned the ways. Do normal Plague Monks beat the equivalent of Khorne Infantry? A Plague Monk probably is okay against Khorne. I would probably either go Storm Vermin or Censor Bearers, but yeah. There's a lot to be... a Plague Monk versus a dual weapon Marauder. That's a really interesting one. I think the Plague Monk might win because of the physical resistance, but maybe not. I don't know. Khorne units are really good in melee. I'd have to test that. I'm not sure. All right, guys. Look at this. So this is a Khorne version of this map. It is the Ragnarok lair, which is corrupted by Khorne. So our glorious map makers have done a really cool thing where they made different versions of all the maps. Yeah. Has CA ever said why there are no Vermin Lords for Skaven? The answer to that is probably they're going to get added during, like, you know, when Thankful gets added. So I suspect that Skaven are going to get some stuff. Nurgle's going to get some stuff. Undead are going to get some stuff, obviously, for End Times. And I bet you we're going to get Vermin Lords and Storm Fiends and all that kind of shit. Yeah. That'd be my guess. So if we win this, man, they should just give us the tournament win. If we manage to beat Martinius and Plague Penguin here, they should just let us win the tournament. Just drop out. Just give it to us. Screw playing in the semis and the finals. You know, just do it. Yeah, I bet you all that shit will come at the End Times. It's going to probably be fat, you know, the capstone to the game, really. So they'll probably do, like, the Nagash, the End Times, and then from there, it'll be really slowed down. We're probably going to get, like Lord packs, little FLCs here and there, like, small things. Whose tourney is it? My tournament, yeah, I'm hosting this. Yeah. Do you think they're going to add Malekith's High Elf, Dark Elf combo faction? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. In Vermintide 2, there's a Storm Fiend with dual Rattling guns. Makes our... Yeah, I mean, I absolutely think we could see that. I do. Did I announce round 3, by the way? I did. Okay, cool. So this is round 3 of the tournament. Even if we lose this, we have really strong tiebreakers because Martinius and Plague Penguin more than likely to win the rest of their games. So if we were to lose this, we would just need to then win our next 2 games, and we're kind of guaranteed a spot in the top 4. All right. So this is a Chadley build. We have Storm Vermin Halberds, 2 of them, backed up by double Censor Bearer Giga Chad. Okay. We have a frickin' Grey Seer using Death Frenzy to buff the damage of my units. And then we have Gorich, who's going to be fighting his single entities. And then we have a core of skirmishers to go grab objectives, which is going to be great fun. All right, guys, get ready to go, man. Let's do it. Yeah, kind of experimenting today, but so far our experiments have been paying off really, really well. I mean, things have been going good. We got Big Pimpin' Gorich here. Oh, Dad's here. Does he do magic damage? He does not, but yeah, he hits really hard. So just bare bones Gorich. We didn't bring any abilities whatsoever. All right, let's fire it up. Pretty Chad build. Yeah, it could work. Khorne is one of the few factions in which, like, elite infantry builds work really well against. Not well, but viable enough. But if he comes with Exalted Bloodletters, I could be in danger, 100%. I'm hoping he won't. That would be him, like, countering my build blind, which most Skaven would not, yeah. So he's going to probably go more meta, like Forsaken, Skulltaker. He's bringing the sweat. Yeah, Skulltaker's really sweaty. Forsaken, some Bloodletters of Khorne, which is good. I do like that. And then I think we're going to get a Wolf Rat just to come down here and try and grab this objective real quick, see if we can get away with that. And we're going to move the boys up. Gorich, though, can fight Skulltaker probably. We got some Hounds coming in. Chaos Warhounds of Khorne going to get blasted most likely. So we're going to go ahead and skirmish with them. Should be able to get them here. Yeah, let's see if we can get that. And then you're going to park on the edge of the objective right there. Great. And hopefully the boys are going to be able to move up and start on the objective. So he's going to get the middle one. I'm going to rotate down here, see what we can do. My Wolf Rats will lose that fight, unfortunately, against the Chaos Warhounds. Although, I don't know. I'm a little bit healthier than him. I actually don't know how that's going to go. Let's see if we can win that. So we're going to try and win that one. And then we move up here. Let's pull back. We're just delaying a little bit. Yeah, we can go after his Lord. Let's pull our Wolf Rats back. We're not going to get that point, so you guys just need to retreat. And Big Daddy Gorich is going to go start boinking some of those Forsaken right there. And you're going to retreat this way. Yeah, any damage on Skulltaker is good. And Gorich is good against armored infantry, so that is nice. All right, so let's attack right there. Chase those guys off. We have the Clan Rat boys here. And let's go ahead and get some Censor Bears coming up to the middle. All right, so he's just trying to bait me into his Forsaken. Clever girl. And Gorich is just kind of guerrilla pounding some stuff. That objective's going to be ours, so now we go over here. Let's get these rats down there. And then we just go fight over the middle, basically. It's just, you know, the Blood God wanted violence. He's going to get it. You know, Gorich and company are going to be able to hopefully oblige him with the violence. So we do have a Scorch ability. I don't know if that can reach here. Let's see if we can get a little bit of this. Yeah, Bound Scorch is cute. Do a little something, something. All right, back we go. Let's get the ninjas to throw here. Yeah, Gorich is going to run and get hit by his motorcycle, which sucks pretty bad. We don't want to get caught in that fight, though. It's a little bit ugly. All right, so you guys are coming. Gorich is able to get away, but not before he takes a bit of damage. That was unfortunate. All right, so let's get back. We're going to go ahead and pull the Storm Vermin into Group 4, get those guys back. Forsaken going to get it. You guys going to get it. Let's get you in the mix and get you in the mix. You guys here. Wolf Rats go there. And great. Now we got more Censor Bears coming in. Storm Vermin can go secure the flanks. And we're going to see what we can get done, man. We're going to see what we can get done in this front line. All right, Forsaken are in. Censor Bears are in. Storm Vermin here, and Rats are on the outside while we start to call in some ogres now. Great. All right, so how's this looking? Looking pretty good. So the Gray Seer overextends a little bit, which is sloppy. Very, very sloppy on my part. But now we can go ahead and put a Death Frenzy on you guys. Let's get you into the Skull Reapers right there. So Death Frenzy should make them pretty steroided up. Hopefully we can get on Gorich and pop the Unholy Clamor as well. Looking good. You guys fight here, and you guys can come and fight these Forsaken. So is Gorich going to be able to put hurt down on Skulltaker? I don't know. So far, the Censor Bearers are doing pretty nice. You guys are here, so let's get the Ogres to go intercept right there and pull the Wolf Rats around, while Gorich is going to keep chasing this bad boy down. We do have the Warp Storm Scroll. Could use it on some of his flyers when they come in. Let's just keep the Ogres coming. I've not really tested this style, so genuinely curious to see how it's going to go. This kind of like melee-focused Skaven style. That is a freaking Knights of the Brazen Throne. Holy shit. That is actually a little bit frightening. Okay, do we have any Storm Vermin in the mix? We do. So we need to get you guys back and get you guys up ready to fight the Knights of the Brazen Throne and get you guys back. And now we can pop the Warp Storm Scroll and just focus fire these guys down like so. And hope for the best. All right, so the Storm Vermin Halberds have gotten in. And now we can turn and fight these guys. Let's get all of you guys here. Let's get you guys right there. And Gorich is just kind of... Oh, wow, Gorich beat the shit out of Skulltaker. God damn, did you guys see that? I did not expect that. All right, that is very cool. So now let's get you guys in here. You guys keep Ninja throwing there. Gorich is going to go after Skulltaker. And we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. Overcasted Death Frenzy right there. Pretty freaking badass, I do dare say. All right, Ogres, let's get them up. So overcasted Death Frenzy. Yeah, so those guys are going to be hitting very hard right now. Hoping it'll be enough. All right, so Gorich, fight these guys. The Ogre's able to clean up shop here, and let's get you guys in the mix there. Censor Bear is unfortunately eating quite a bit of damage, but they still should have the Death Frenzy. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to go. All right, you guys keep fighting. Unsummon you guys, and yeah, we're hanging in there. We are hanging in there, but the fighting is favoring Khorne a little bit melee, it looks like. It looks like I'm slowly starting to falter a little bit, so we might need to pull back and consolidate our strategy here because our front line is getting hammered pretty freaking hard. So let's unsummon you guys. Get the Ogres back, get you guys back, get Gorich back. I mean, we have a little bit going here, but those Brazen Throne Knights are a bit of a problem. All right, so Gorich and the Grey Seer is going to go right there. Next up, we're going to call in the Blight Scab's Plague Pack. We need some like real punching power to try and get through this battle line here. Let's get the Ogres in. Let's get you in there. Yeah, and our line does falter there. So very sketchy, very sketchy. And his character is healing, unfortunately, so that's not good. All right, let's get our little Ninja Rats in there to fight. A couple Ogres and Gorich fighting on Forsaken is good for us, but man, oh man. It's hard. He's got a lot. Khorne trapped in a rat body. Yeah, it's basically what it is. He is a Khorne champion who got trapped in a rat's body, which is pretty hilarious, actually. So he's going to go for the low ground objective. I can take my skirmishers here. Debuffs. We could do a little bit there, because why not? They're about to get swarmed. Let's see, make them a little bit of a better fighter. And we can call in some rats down here to go down there. We're going to rotate. We got to try and hold on to our one objective here. See if we can get anything done. Let's fight the Knights of the Brazen Throne with Gorich. And we cannot afford to lose this objective. We can't. If we lose this objective, we basically lose the game. So we don't want any of that. All right, let's get in here and fight. Get in here and fight. Let's do this. And are the Chad rats fighting? They are. They are fighting well. All right, fight Knights of the Brazen Throne. These are Skull Reapers. Hopefully our Haggard Legions can overwhelm them. Let's go ahead and rear charge them with the rats here. And we do manage to hold on, which is something. Here, Gorich is heavily surrounded. I think we need to try and save him, because if he goes in the trash, we're probably cooked. So we're going to go try and save him. In the meantime, let's move up. Sword of Khorne. Ooh, that's not good. We need to get the hell out of there. Let's see if we can dodge that. Oh, yeah, still got us pretty good, though. Still got us pretty good. All right. Unholy Clamor. It's going to be leadership. We're going to get you guys in to fight Gorich. And Gorich actually is doing okay right now. Let's focus on winning this fight. Yeah, he's hanging in there like a champ. With the Unholy Clamor, he'll be okay. Ogres come in here. Let's have you guys fight right there. I'm starting to fall behind in value pretty freaking hard. Although the Censor Bears should uptrade into these units. They should. Yeah, and how's our little pocket looking here? Okay, I don't think the build worked too well. It just seems like Khorne just wins the melee trades a little bit too hard, even when they're not expecting it. Because he brought freaking Bloodletters and Skull Reapers, and like, I was hoping he would bring like low tier melee and mostly diving units, but I think I just need to go traditional weapons teams here to have a chance. It was good while it lasted, though. It was fun. It was a cool experiment, but did not work out super well. On the backside, what do we want to call in? Another Censor Bear? Sure, why not? So let's start running with our Grey Seer. The Censor Bear Chads are fighting hard, but not hard enough. Gorich, I believe, is broken. Yeah, or killed, actually. I think he's been killed. The dreaded 13th Bell is not so dreaded right now, and it does look like the Blight Scabs are just kind of getting taken to Pound Town by the... Who brings the Knights of the Brazen Throne, honestly, against Skaven? That's he must have had an idea of what I was going to do. I think he did. Yeah, Khorne is also needs to get their business straight, thinking they're not magic users. I mean, come on, dog. And I need a second spell, too. I didn't realize how long the cooldown was on that. It's super long. All right, so we're going to get you guys in, move you guys up to help out, try and get over here. We have another Sense Bearer on the way in, and the Blight Scabs, how well did they actually do? Only 600 value. Yeah, that's not good enough. All right, so we're going to get in, and you guys go here. The Elite Skaven, it started off okay, but no, I've seen this work before, though. This build, it's not, like, uninspired. I've seen a high-level Skaven player do this against Khorne, but the Khorne player wasn't as well prepared. What happened was the Khorne player went Marauder heavy and tried to... They were expecting, like, weapons teams and things like that. So they had Marauders and Forsaken and Furies, and then they just kind of got steamrolled by the Skaven infantry. But yeah, in this case, he was prepared. He had like Bloodletters. He had good quality troops. And the Knights of the Brazen Throne also put a lot of hurt down on me. These guys doing any damage? About 700 so far. Not bad. Yeah, GG, well played. I was just kind of experimenting a little bit more, but that build, if we play him again later in the tournament, we're not going to do that build again. Yeah, we're not going to do it. GG, well played. GG, dog. GG, dog, well played. So, Gorich did fine. At least he was able to beat Skulltaker, so I think there is something about that. The Plague Monks and Storm Vermin really got hammered. Yeah, because the Skull Reapers farmed us pretty bad. The Bloodletters farmed us pretty bad. But this is really what broke our back, was the frickin' warp, or the evil Bulldog Cavalry. 3,000 value on those cav. The game was actually kind of close till he brought those out. Like looking at the fight, it was kind of okay until this man came out. It kind of was okay. So I think you maybe still could do something along these lines with Skaven, where it's not so much like a Censor Bearer Storm Vermin thing, but you go like Skaven Character Bash. You go for like Gorich plus like, or Throt plus Gorich, and you have like a really strong character squad. We just need something to deal with those cav, because the value was close until he brought out those Bulldog cav. Yeah. GG, well played. Yeah, great game for him. I mean, he's a really strong player. He's going to have good builds. All right, so let's do this and see what's cooking. Round is coming to a head, and we need to give Jack a buy round. So let's give Jack his buy round here. And there we go. Fun attempt, though. It was a fun attempt. Yeah, we can go to the drawing board for another build here. I'm down. Although, I don't know. I don't know if he's watching the stream. I kind of want to save it for later in case I run into him again. Thank goodness my army abilities will be bound to lords, or so they say soon. Oh, what are you saying, Ragnarok? Is there something I'm missing about army abilities? Okay. Let's go ahead and save that. Yeah, Jazales would have been okay. Like a traditional Skaven build would have been viable, but he probably still would have beat me on points. I would need to get him on more of an open field map, most likely. Yeah. Okay, so there we are. Perfection, and there we go. No, I think Khorne vs. Skaven is totally winnable, though. I think he just outplayed me and brought a better build. It's just, you know, there's not much more to say. My build wasn't good, and he played very well, too. So, would Storm Vermin even beat the Bulldog one-on-one? If he just sat there, maybe I would have a good chance of it. If he just, like, sat there with them, I think that the Storm Vermin would maybe be able to win it, yeah. But he would have to sit perfectly still. If he cycle charged, then it's a different story. Like, hit them from the back, hit them from the front. By the way, while I have you homies here, I had a question. How many of you guys would be interested in watching a Diablo 2 run? So basically, we would start on normal difficulty and just basically play all the way through hell. We would do a little bit of farming in between, like for rune words and some gear so we could progress. But I haven't played Diablo 2 in ages. Like, I don't know any of the rune words, any of the meta, but I was just curious if you guys would be interested. We could play like a Necromancer, or play the new Warlock even. Could be fun. Yeah, you guys would be down to party. I love Diablo 2. The Tristram theme is like one of the best things ever. Oh, it's so good. Has to be hardcore. I would be down for hardcore. Yeah. You guys want me to do hardcore Barbarian? Yeah, not a fan of the game. Yeah, it's hit and miss. Not everybody likes action RPGs, but Diablo 2, the original, obviously, is one of the goated games of all time. hold on. Let me find this for you. Okay, one sec, guys. One moment. Here we are. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So this guy does a really nice guitar cover of it. Check this out. I think that's the link. Let me check. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, check that out. If you guys want just like Diablo nostalgia, just play that theme. I do tabletop. I play every single Tuesday night. Me and my homies, we meet up and we play. Yeah, he plays. My buddy is playing Trench Pilgrims and Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent, and I'm playing the Red Brigade at the moment. Red Brigade is my favorite army in Trench Crusade. Yeah, it's really fun. Honestly, I'll watch whatever. Hey, thank you, pork chops. Yeah, we could do hardcore. We could definitely do hardcore. Yeah. I wanted to start a second tabletop channel, yeah, but the hard part is I don't have anybody who can play with me consistently. Like my buddy, who's one of my closest friends, we play every Tuesday, but like, you know, we only have maybe 3 hours a week to play. So if I wanted to have a channel which involved recording, you need more time than that, because recording a battle report, setting up the terrain, the lighting, the cameras, it's a lot more work, you know. It's a lot more work. The Tabletop Titans channel you recommended has great Trench Crusade videos. They do, yeah. Those guys are awesome. They seem like really good people too. In the last matchup, how well would a Hell Pit Abomination might have been okay, but it depends if he had throwing axes in his build. Yeah. I will though, if I ever can find a point where I have someone near me who I trust and I'm friends with, I would definitely. It is on the bucket list to start a tabletop channel someday. Yeah, Red Brigade is a sub-faction of New Antioch, yeah, in Trench Crusade. But they're very different, extremely different. Because they use Warhounds and they also get a communicant. So most of the New Antioch armies don't really get a true big guy, like a tanky combat character, but the Red Brigade does. They get a communicant who's like this big scary dude. I could take a picture of mine, but yeah, I could go snap some pictures. Between now and the next round, I'll go snap some pictures. I'm painting them right now. I haven't finished the bases yet, but I will. I'll take some pics of the Red Brigade army and show you guys. I have a Heretic Legion army too, but I don't know. They didn't click with me too much. I mean, I did win the campaign I played with them, but they were they just felt a little bit too strong. You know, Red Brigade, you have to like work for the wins, like New Antioch, but you know, the Heretic Legion, just such strong synergies and powerful units. Yeah. I'm not sure Silver Mountain, who that is. Check out the style of Bat Reps Trench Crusade on miniature game montage. Does them really well. Sure, Daryl. Yeah, if you send me a link in Discord, that's the best way to keep me on point there. Name on site. Okay, so I just got to do a tiny bit of adminning, and we should be ready for the next round here. You could have the permanent lighting camera set up over the table. Yeah, that's the tricky part, Colin. It's tricky to have a room just dedicated to it, you know. With Heretics, I played the just traditional Heretic Legion, and then I played. I did try out the Knights of Avarice, but I didn't care for them too much. I like the Troopers a lot. Yeah. Just hopped off PM again for this. Hell yeah, boys. Oh, I hope you had a good time over there, and welcome to some Warhammer. We're in round 4 of the tournament here in a second. So we just need to do a little bit of this. So let's drop you out. There we go. Karate chop. Yeah, Trench Ghosts are really OP, I've heard. Really OP. I haven't played them. I'll show you guys the Red Brigade army in a second. Okay, so Empire for Hire needs to have a score adjusted. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The dreaded RTK Total War channel. Who manages that channel, by the way? Who's in charge of it? Like, who does that? You know? Okay, so where's Empire for Hire? He should have his one here. And there he goes. Okay. Okay, so Empire for Hire should get his dub here. Okay, great. I debated picking up Erie for Trench Crusade, but it'd be hours to get the nearest place anyone plays at Rural Life. Oh, yeah. You could always play on what's it called, Tabletop Simulator. There's a really big community of people who play on there. Like, you get 4 friends online, run a campaign together. Yeah. Is there another faction in Trench Crusade that you're... Yeah, so Red Brigade is hands down my favorite of all the factions I've tried. The other one I'll probably do next is going to be the it's either going to be the Black Grail or the Iron Sultanate. Like, I like the Nurgle aesthetic, but also I like the idea of the Iron Sultanate. I think they're very cool. All right. So there we are. But the Erie Rangers, yeah, the Irish faction is really fun in Trench Crusade. They're a great time. The Black Grail is cool as a faction, but I really don't like some of the minis. Like, let me show you real quick. Hold on. Okay, so here we go, and here we go. So here you have all the factions. The Black Grail is like the Nurgle faction. Like, you have the Lord of Tumors. This is a really cool model. He's pretty disgusting. Like, on the back of him, there's a giant tumor on his back, and he's like dripping like pus out of it. It's disgusting. I love the Plague Knights. The Plague Knights are really cool. I think the Corpse Guards are rad. But I don't really, the Amalgam is all right, but it's one of the crappiest models in the game in terms of its actual gameplay. But I really hate their rank and file. Like, the Grail Thralls and the Fly Thralls and the Heralds of Beelzebub. Like, I don't really like that aesthetic, like the Fly. The Hounds are cool though. Yeah, the Hounds are cool. But overall, I like the big guys. I don't care for the chaff too much. So for me, I gotta like the way the chaff looks. Red Brigade has some cool models, man. Let me show you guys, find a paint job of them. Okay, one sec. Red Brigade. Okay. Yeah, so Westphalia Miniatures are the folks. The Red Brigade has their own models that are different from Antioch, and they have the Soleil helmets, which are really cool looking. Let me show you guys here real quick. There we go. So this is the Red Brigade. They have a really cool aesthetic. So this is a paint scheme that they suggest for it, but yeah, this is like what mine kind of look like. Not nearly as good, but let me scroll down to the bottom and show you guys what that looks like when it's done. Yeah, like, I love this aesthetic, that like red armor with like the rust and the metal showing through and everything. Looks really, really cool. So yeah, just style-wise, this faction is like, I just love the look of these guys. Really, really cool minis. All right, let's refresh. Are we ready? Yeah, I think the next round is ready, although Abdelzarak and Potatoes are going as well. Yeah, Abdelzarak, Potatoes. Let me know when done. All right, so homie should be done here soon. Yeah, they have a German faction as well. They have a Prussian faction, which is very much like the yeah. I can show you guys that real quick. Yeah, the Straubstruppen into the Free State of Prussia. They're awesome. Yeah, they have like, they're all about like close quarters combat, shock troopers. They have like Zweihanders, and they have really effective grenades. I think they're one of the only armies. Prussia is the first army in Trench Crusade that has plastic minis from the company itself. Prussia Trench Crusade. Yeah, I would definitely be interested in them. Yeah, so here's like, you can get a starting warband. Let me do this. Yeah, here we go. So this is the Prussian army here. They have a really, like, this character looks so sick. This like dude with the angel wings. Then you have like, yeah, the Prussian lieutenants, the shock troopers. Yeah, they have really good grenades. They're really fast. A little bit on the squishier side for sure. But yeah, they're starting to actually do some plastic miniatures, which I think caused some controversy. But I wasn't involved in the Kickstarter, so I don't really know too much about all that. But yeah, they're really, really cool faction. So this is basically a full starting warband right here. Like, this would be enough to start a campaign with. Yeah, probably like this plus maybe like an extra squad would be like a full army for these guys. What's the lore of artillery witches? One sec. I don't know the exact lore, but I know that they summon their artillery ordnance from the forges of hell, and then they just like launch it at you with like demonic magic, basically. Are they pre-painted? No, they're not. They're not. The Red Brigade gets a shitload of fire teams because each of your dogs can make a fire team. So my Red Brigade army has 5 fire teams in it because each dog has a fire team. You have 2. And then I also have a mercenary in my Red Brigade army, the Mamluk. He's a Sultanate mercenary, and he creates a fire team too. So I have a ton of fire teams. Yeah. Okay. Let's refresh and see if we're ready. And it looks like we are. All right, round 4 is coming up, guys. Thank you for your patience, and prepare for some hot, sweaty action here. It is going to be good, and it is going to be fun. All right. And let's advance the Swiss. Here we go. Here we go. Firing it off. Round 4. Who do we get? Give me some dwarves to farm. Although dwarves can beat Skaven, it's a little hard. A dwarf main, though, can definitely do it. We have Turtle's Army. Okay, I don't know what he's playing, but we're going to find out. Goblins, round 4 is live. Round 4. Good luck, have fun. All right. So let's find this. Multiplayer, and this is going to be T4. Okay, so Turtle's Army is my opponent. He usually plays Greenskins, which we did play earlier, which is good. Yo-yo, we're up. Skaven. That would be, I wouldn't mind playing Greenskins again because I wanted to see. Martinia says it's like a borderline unwinnable matchup for Skaven, so I want to see if it was just a fluke, which it could be. Nice rats. So he is on Greenskins, and he's one of our better Greenskin players out there, so this will be a good test. Maps are the Terracotta Graveyard, Bordello, and Excavation Site. So let's see what's cooking here. No, I haven't seen that, Morden. Is that a new faction that's coming out? If it is, let me know. Is it like an official faction? You ban first. All right. Yeah, but Red Brigade has some pretty interesting rules. So I think they're probably one of the hardest factions to play in New Antioch, the Red Brigade. And the reasons being is they have a ton of unique rules. So at the beginning of every campaign, basically the lore of the Red Brigade is they are a group of really fanatical New Antioch individuals who have, each of them has like suffered a horrific loss at the hands of their enemies. So they join the Red Brigade and their armor is stained with the blood of their fallen comrades. So basically they wear the armor of their dead compatriots and they leave the blood on it as like a remembrance to them, and they refuse to retreat from combat. So their whole thing is, if you guys want to play like the Slayer cult from Warhammer Fantasy and Trench Crusade, the Red Brigade is the Slayer cult. They are Slayers basically. They've taken a Slayer oath to fight to the bitter end. They have a rule where they're not allowed to retreat. Like when you get in combat with a Red Brigade model, you cannot retreat out of combat. You have to fight to the death. So it's really a rough one to play around because their models are not that good in melee. So you have to really only go into melee or get caught in melee when you want to be, which is very, very tough. On top of that, the Red Brigade, at the beginning of every single battle, your opponent gets to put free blood markers on you. So they get to put free injury dice before the game even starts on your army to signify the wear and tear, because the Red Brigade never retreats and they're always fighting. So they're always like worn down and beat up. Now the upsides of the Red Brigade is that you get to, when your units die in combat, you can use the Remember the Fallen special rule, and you can go and recover your fallen troopers and get their equipment back. Most armies can't do that. When you're like a trooper dies in the field, their equipment's lost forever, but the Red Brigade can scavenge the equipment from their fallen troopers. You also get to use hounds. So most armies don't get to use warhounds without a big cost, but you get to include attack dogs in your army with the Red Brigade. So you get really fast, cheap like shock troopers that can play objectives really well. And yeah, you also get to bring a really, really cool lord. You get a gunslinger lord who's like he's like the Christian Bale from that gunslinger movie, Equilibrium. Yeah. So you get like a unique character, you get warhounds, some really fun special rules. Yeah, it's a great time. Anyways, boomer rant over. Greenskins versus, so he's going to ban landing. Let's play site. Good luck, have fun. So we're going to play the excavation site. It's funny because the last time I played this man, it was on excavation site, and that's pretty hilarious. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, Morden, send me a message in Discord with a link to that. I'd be interested in checking that out, actually. And then we will do this. Good. I think we're not going to deviate too far from what's brought us success. You know, just kind of stick to our guns. What do you need the weapons of the fallen units for? So when you lose a unit, like if one of your units dies in battle, you lose all the equipment and then you have to pay money to buy it back. for the next unit. But if you scavenge the unit with the Red Brigade, you can get it back for free basically, and you don't have to pay for it again. On that same coin, if you can have a unit that has like a super rare legendary item on him, and then if he dies in battle, it's gone forever, and it really sets you back in your campaign. But with the Red Brigade, you can always recover it. You're never going to lose those. Oh no, the attack dogs can definitely beat chaff units. They're very, very strong actually. Yeah, very strong. Okay, let's do these. What does that actually do? Kind of interesting. Okay, guys. So what worked for us last time, right? What worked for us? I think I'm going to stick to what worked, obviously. Need to save a little bit of money somewhere. Let's get you guys. Yeah, I think 3 is enough. And then... 550. God, why are you so expensive, man? Why do you have to be like this? Why are you so pricey? Do any of the good factions in Trench Crusade have magic? The good guy factions have... They're definitely more on the good guy side, though. Yeah, they have... Yeah, you have prayers. So, like, you have a Trench Cleric who can, like, basically cast various prayers. And, yeah, you have abilities that are kind of similar to magic as well. Yeah. Wookiee was an attack dog, dude. He used to chase me down the hallway. Yeah, I remember it. I remember it fondly. He was a true menace, that creature. I really, really had a blast with the Warp Grinder last game. I thought that was super fun. Okay, so we're going to keep this. Yeah, looking great. This map is a little bit bigger, so we have to be cognizant of that, you know? It's a big old map. Definitely want the Poison Wolf Rats. And did we have Jezzails? I don't think we did in this matchup. I don't think we did. No Jezzails for the Jezzail God. Clan Rat Spears are the way to go for reinforcements because, yeah. They will be dealing with squigs and a lot of, like, mass. Can you call in artillery strikes or airstrikes and in Trench Crusade? The Iron Sultan, it can bring a cannon to the battlefield. And you can, like, throw grenades and satchel charges. So, like, with New Antioch, you can run satchel charges, which are, like, huge explosive, like, packages. And you can throw them and do, like, a bit of a big explosion on the field, yeah. I was there when Wookiee took it. It wasn't on my lap. It was on my leg. Yeah, it was on my leg. Wookiee shot on my leg on stream. You got to keep the myth going. The myth, you know. Ooh, that's actually kind of a cool idea. I like that a lot. That's fun. What are the bad guys trying to accomplish in the universe? Yeah, they just want to turn Earth into hell, basically. That's all they want. They just want to turn Earth into another realm and corrupt God's realm, right? Because the good guys are all based on, like, you know, Judeo-Christian faith, except I actually don't know the lore of the Iron Sultanate, but yeah, I know there's, like, the other religions have, like, elements of a presence in Trench Crusade. Obviously, Christianity's massive, and then you have the hell, and then you have I think, like, there are some elements of, like, other Eastern religions. I'm not sure. Okay, so that looks good to me. Sensor bearers against greenskins are kind of cute. I think we want one of you. So, got it, Boone, got it. Yeah, Iron Sultanate is Islam, copy that. But in the Trench Crusade, like, there's a bunch of instances of like the Iron Sultanate working with New Antioch. Like, they team up quite a bit. Like, there's mercenaries from the Iron Sultanate who will often join New Antioch forces and vice versa. So it's yeah, Abrahamic religions is what you're looking for. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great game though. It's super fun. Is that really good? It worked on the city battle, but I don't think here. Yeah, one of the factions you can play as is I think an Ethiopian faction, one of the New Antioch factions, because New Antioch is, like, not just one nation. It's like it's an amalgamation of a bunch of, like, it's like the Order Tide. It has, like, a bunch of sub factions within it. Yeah, Abyssinia is the African faction, correct? Super cool. All right. Trying to decide on the last elements of the build here. It ain't going to be easy, that is for sure. This player is very, very strong. I think just bringing a couple of these stinky rats is good. there are 3 kingdoms in Africa that united. That's very cool. Yeah. Do we want another one of you guys? Another terror-causing monster on a huge map like this? Maybe not the worst idea in the world. Could get a little character to carry him around. Jezzails on this map are a viable choice. It is a pretty big map, but again, kind of hard to protect them, to be honest, against the Greenskins. But maybe we can mix a little something in. Yeah, maybe. All right, guys, I think I'm good to go. I think I got a build here that is satisfactory. And then we will bring a Guando Rat. I think a Guando Rat is going to be nice. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. This is apparently a cursed matchup for Skaven. I did win it earlier, but we'll see if we can do it here. Yeah. You want a Trench Crusade stream now? Yeah. Someday we will. Someday we will. Yeah, actually, I haven't looked at the Ethiopian subfaction yet. They're, yeah, they're the, where are they? The Expeditionary Forces of Abyssinia. Yeah, these guys. So you can have a maximum of 3 range weapons with the heavy keyword, not counting satchel charges. And set up to 4 yeomen can have the flanking keyword, so they become flanking. Oh, interesting. So they have like special deployment, Holy Warriors, Faith of Ethiopia. Wow, I'd have to look through all this. It's super cool. Yeah, super cool. Turn on Skaven. Yeah, we're on Skaven today. Yeah, so currently we're 2-1. We've had 2 really good wins and 1 hard loss, but you know the hard loss was against the dreaded Plague Penguin, so it's to be expected. So we're using our forbidden build, basically. And on this map, the catapult should be very good. Oh, dude, look at this catapult. We just put him up on this hill. Oh, God, yes. That's going to be money. All right, so we got this. We have an assassin who's going to roll up and help contest this point. So he's going to go there. And then we have you guys out here. Throughout the Unclean is going to be rolling dirty. And the assassin can roll with the skirmishers for now. And then we're going to get you with the Stormvermin halberds to hold the position. Did I bring the right spells? I did. Yeah, Plague is really good, by the way. It's a super underrated spell. Yeah, Hindu factions be very cool. I know there's tons of cool like mythology you could explore. Like something I would love to see in Trench Crusade would be some exploration of like Slavic paganism and things like that. I think there's a lot of like fun elements they could do with that. Another faction they haven't added to the game yet in Trench Crusade is the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. They're going to have like unique Hussar troopers and things like that. So yeah, lots of fun potential in that game. 100%. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and get it. And have some fun. He's got 18 units, so pretty similar. You want Serbian and Polish factions? I think that could happen for sure. Yeah. Yes. Let's get sneaky and get up and grab that objective with our stinky rats. All right, so you guys are going to move here. Throt's going to go here. You guys up there, and you guys are going to go in the middle. So he's got archers, trolls, a huge freaking army. I'm hoping my catapults are going to make it rain on him from the heavens up here, but we'll see. And yeah, skirmishers will get this. So I'm going to be able to get a cap on him for pretty quickly before he gets here, although it looks like this is the mainstay of his army. We got Savage Orc Boar Boys coming across. They are not easy to deal with, that is for sure. But we are going to get that. And let's call in one more Stormvermin. I think we're going to need another like piece of meat in that front line to help out. You guys are going to get this. Now we can get our catapults to start getting ready to party like it's 1999. I don't know how line of sight will work. Total War has some of the jankiest line of sight mechanics in the world, so yeah, you gotta watch out for the way that artillery is positioned in this game. All right, so now we retreat this way. We don't want any of this smoke. That is a big ass army right there. You guys are going to move up. Throt, hopefully, we'll be able to get the middle, and we have another Stormvermin coming this way. So that army is mostly Air Boys. Yeah, so let's get you here, you here. The skirmishers are coming. Throt is chillaxing, and I love big maps like this. How can you win with being outnumbered? I mean, yeah, it is a little bit weird when Skaven are the ones outnumbered, but you know, sometimes you just got to roll with it. So we're going to shoot these guys, and we're going to shoot some Orc Boys here and see what's cooking. So now we just need to... He's got his army split up in quite a major way. I'm hoping maybe I can get some good value here against this army. So let's just go ahead and halt. Is he going to charge? I don't know if he is. He's eating some catapult shots. So we get up on the point, and then we halt. Great, so that's going to go to us. He didn't capture it, which is amazing. So now we should be able to get it, and he's going to be dodging. you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. We're going to go get our skirmishers and try and keep this army from approaching, while Throt the Unclean is going to help capture this. So we do have a triple cap on him right now, which is great. Catapult's hitting something. We can hit the orc boys and hit the orc boys here. You guys just skirmish. These are mostly goblins, which is unfortunate. We don't want to be wasting ammo on goblins, so let's just play it safe, actually. And yeah, we're going to need to fight over a couple objectives. So getting the triple cap out of the gates is always important because it allows you to have some time, you know. And we do see him over here now. So let's maybe start shooting at those orc arrow boys right there with this catapults. I think we can get the line of sight. And is he going to run away? Here he is. Okay, so we're just going to retreat you back a little bit. There's no rush. There's no rush. If he wants to do like a build-up or something, I'm totally chilling with that. So now we have a third storm vermin here. So we're going to form our battle lines there. We do need to get some ogres up for sure to make sure we don't get like swamped. Ogres and clan rat spears are going to be useful too. Throughout the Uncleaning Company, just being stinky rats, and my opponent is, he's going to do the classic RTK build-up. So what we're going to do is move our artillery over here. And we're going to move our artillery back here. Yeah, we don't want to... I don't know what this guy's trying to do. He's like just chasing off into the Shadow Realm. But I'm more than happy to try and hold like this. We're going to get a Storm Vermin here. And I'm hoping those stinky rat boys will be able to get it done. Ogre's coming up. Another clan rat can move back here. I don't even know what his lord is, by the way. What the hell is his lord? Is it... Oh, it's like a stealth goblin of some sort. Yeah, Savage Orc War Boys are on the way in. Yeah, evil schemes. Evil schemes. Okay, so catapults and catapults. Because we don't mind losing the objectives. You know, if we have a points lead, right? It's not as bad when that's the case. So ogres here and ogres here. Okay, so I think we go do a little bit of skirmish. We have to be careful, though. The boar boys might be able to catch us. We can park you on the edge and get ready to pull you back as needed. Throt can go help out there as well. Let's go ahead and get an Eshin Triad, because he's obviously going to try some big run-bys and shit, so... We'll keep ogres back here guarding the artillery, because I assume he's trying some shenanigans where he's trying to sneak around my army or something. Let's go see if we can get some poke here. We'll take Throt as well. Okay, so over here, I think we're stable enough. We can go get a warp grinder. We're going to get a warp grinder and move it up here to the objective. And now let's go see if we can actually try and steal this point from him and like force his hand. Keep him from just turtling. Okay, ogres and ogres are guarding. We'll get one ogre up here. Triads are going to wait back here, and great. So now we're trying to ninja the point from him. A little bit. We're going to try a little bit of this. Yeah. Archers are shooting, but we are stealing. Is he really going to let me get this point? No way. If he lets me steal this point, that's really a huge mistake. I mean, that's going to give me so much more cushion for the push in here. Yeah, he's realizing it now. I think he's going to start moving. Okay. Wow. We actually got that point. That's a big mistake there. That's a huge mistake, in my opinion. He's doing the dreaded RTK buildup. Yeah, the styles of old, which I don't think are super popular these days, but... We're just going to kind of gremlin on this point a little bit, you know. I would engage Throt, but I don't want to risk it. We're just going to pull back a little bit now. Take those freebies and put the timer on him. So right now, what do we see? Orc Boar Boy Biggin's coming out. Yeah, to be expected. So we got the Guando rats. We got Storm Vermin hanging out in the middle a little bit. And the Boar Boys are thinking about coming for us, which is fine. He's going to get that point back, but we're going to take those free points there for sure. Let's get some ogres. Get him out here. Because he's got those archers, so he's able to push us off, you know. Yeah, he's doing a build-up before he swarms my artillery, which makes sense. I could get a Giselle and probably park them like in the back corner over here, and then shoot the trolls on their way in. I think that's going to be very good. Yeah, the green tide is coming. It is. I'm going to just yield this objective when he swarms and let him have it. We're going to pull back when he sounds the horn, which it looks like he is now. Are they moving? Yeah, they are. Okay, so we're going to just sound the horn and let him have it. Yeah, we don't care that much. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and shoot you guys, and we're going to shoot... These are Orc Arrow Boys, and these are Orc Arrow Boys. So we need to kill his archers, obviously. That's going to be pretty big. All right, so you guys are here, you guys are here, you guys are here, and next we can call in some Giselles, which is going to be the game plan. We don't really care too much about him having that objective for now. We just want to value trade. But one big mistake people make against buildups is they... yeah, okay, that's fine. You can retreat those archers. That's not a big deal. We'll just shoot these guys instead. Let's go get that hag if we can. We can run in, stay nearby. We got the warp grinders at the ready, storm vermin at the ready as well. Perfect, perfect. And now let's get these Giselles to creep up, and we're going to go get them right here, which is going to be sweet. All right, catapults are doing well. And it looks like he's thinking about moving in here with the Orc Arrow Boys now, so that dodging was all for naught. Throt is going to lurk in the back, look for terror routes, and we need to move you guys up on the objective now. Yeah, got to get ready to fight. Got to get ready to fight here. So here comes the hordes. Yeah, they're thinking about it. Let's get some clan rats to come over here and seal that breach. We're going to keep creeping around here. And now the storm vermin have engaged in the front, so he's going to retreat back. But the longer this goes, the better for us. The catapults are going to get a lot of value and really start to soften them up. So more than happy to oblige with that style there. All right. So spears and spears, ogres and ogres. Catapults are nailing those archers down. And let's go ahead and see if we can get these Savage Orc Boar Boys a little bit and butter their bread ever so slightly. All right, so Storm Vermin engage. You guys engage. We're going to go ahead and drop the AoE right there to hit everybody if we can. And we can do a little plague on... I think we just save the magic for now. I think we just save the magic. All right, so catapults hammering those. And now let's shoot you guys and shoot you guys here. Throt the Unclean still hanging in there. And we do get a little bit of AoE action there, which is cute. But the Warp Grinders are getting it there. All right, so you guys get in. You guys get in. The Jezzails are going to waste you guys. And then we can get the Ogres and the Spears to protect them there. All right, so here comes nothing. They're going for broke. Do we have a Vermintide summon? We do, so we're going to do one behind our lines to try and protect this a little bit. And here comes the call of the Vermintide. All right, so the Boar Boys are getting it. We're going to get the Ogres to go intercept you guys. Keep you guys nearby, and yeah, just prep the engagement, really. More Storm Vermin going to come in. Let's get Ogres at the ready, and hopefully we're going to be able to hold out in the middle. Let's see. So Triads move in, Warp Grinders, I should have waited, although I think I still have another ability there. I don't. So Plague. Where do we want to go? Is he bunched up anywhere? Not really. So, Plague Priest is chasing, though, a little bit too hog wild, which I don't like. So we're going to hunt these guys down, and then we're going to get a Hound unit to intercept as well. So let's get the Hounds to intercept there. Great. Should be enough to shut that shit down. And then we can shoot into you guys. Let's get some Storm Vermin right here. Throt the Unclean needs to get in on those Savage Orc Boar Boys. The Ogres need to move in as well. And it looks like I didn't see... Oh, an ambush Night Goblin Warboss. That's kind of cute. I like that. I do like that. Yeah, very sneaky ambush on his side, which is badass. All right, we're going to summon some Ogres. As far as the objective goes, how's this looking? A lot of orcs right here, so we're going to drop a plague right there and then probably do another spell after that. Yeah. We do manage to rout those guys off, and are the Ogres going to be able to protect this artillery piece? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. And unfortunately, this guy's shaken. I don't know what's got him. Oh, the Hag had him on lock. But that spell did do a shit ton of damage. It was actually pretty good. Hopefully he'll come back. He's just terrified right now, so we're going to go ahead and summon a Vermintide and see if we can break. So a lot of this is just kind of holding and making sure we can secure our backfield here. Let's shoot you guys there, get the Storm Vermin Halberds here. Storm Vermin can move forward there. And so far he hasn't broken through my backfield, which is good. Hoping I can have success with that. We'll see. All right, so Savage Orcs. And it looks like one catapult does go offline, which is unfortunate. So let's get you guys up, and the Jezzails, we can shoot into the Boar Boys here. So we are doing okay on value. We're going to have to probably play some like ninja play here in a minute. I don't know in what capacity, but we're going to have to do something. Let's get you guys there. And Throt the Unclean is now fighting Swamp Things, which isn't an ideal fight for him. It really, really isn't. Our poor little stinky priest back here, too, is heavily surrounded, which is not great, but hopefully he'll be able to rally. All right, you guys get in. You guys go right here. Let's get some spears. Jezzails can shoot right there. And you guys can come over here and get on these guys. Yeah, the Warp Grinder is rallying, actually, but we'll see what it can do. All right, so the Pump Wagons are in the mix. We've managed to get you back. Our Plague Priest is still going strong. Let's go ahead and drop a little Plaguearoo right on top of his face, although it looks like they rallied right as I did that, which is unfortunate. Spears go over here. Warp Grinder can go right there. A couple Storm Vermin right here, and then we need to decide what we're going to be doing over here. Do we want to do any split pushing of any sort? I don't know. I don't know if that's the correct play. The Giga Chad Rat Lord did survive over here, so he managed to live. Value trading is going good. This map might be a little bit trickier for us, though. I might need to start resorting to some Lord cheesing tactics. We'll see. Catapult's still going. Let's get you in the front to keep fighting. That catapult has come back, which is outstanding. Now, is there anything I can unsummon here? Don't know. So Throt getting attacked. Catapult needs the help. Our Plague Priest finally did get hammered down and trolled, so he's paying the price. Let's get you guys in. Get the Jezzails to shoot right there. And Throt needs to use Remoldered on himself to basically give him some melee attack, give him some leadership, all that goodness that we love. I don't really have a lot to summon in. It's weird. Skaven normally don't have this problem, but yeah, I guess it's the nature of my build being very elite, right? Okay, Throt is shaken. He's going to get some boys in there. We do have all our skirmishers. The little assassin can move in and help too, and we do manage to break him right there. But the problem is my catapult is in danger now. Swamp Things are coming in. I have some ogres that maybe can intercept them. We'll see, but dropping equipment never feels good, man. It never feels good. All right, so Throt and company, let's get in here, hit these guys. You guys move in there. You skirmishers throw right here. It's looking very, very tough right now, though, guys. Looking very, very tough. Let's get some rats of the wolf variant to chase those guys down. Couple storm vermin probably need to be unsummoned, so I can have a little something something. Although, let's get you guys up on the point here. Throughout the unclean, fighting a hard fight. Let's get the assassin in and do what we can there. Gutter runners able to get some nice ninja fire. And are we going to be able to beat those trolls back there? That's the question. And get that artillery back online. That's the dream. That is the dream. All right, Throt, we need you to hold, buddy. He's trying to fight these squig hoppers. He has a little bit of milk here, but not too much. The assassin is getting him. We're going to try and get him out right now. I think we've lost this game, though. I can see why this match was very difficult. I think the map last time was a little bit better for us than this time around, but yeah. We'll see if we can still pull out a miracle. It's going to be difficult. All right, let's do this and this. We're going to go there, and we're going to annihilate those goblins. Skirmisher's going. Throt is able to escape. Let's get the assassin right on that little goblin character. And the Jazales, we shoot you. Catapult back online. Storm Vermin come down here. And it's tough, man. It's very, very tough. We got 50 seconds left on his big heal, too, which is still quite a hefty amount there. Gutter Runners, thankfully, are not slouches in combat. They're all right. The Storm Vermin are going to take like 45 years to get that guy off, and I think we might be able to recapture that outside objective, man, maybe. But it's so tough. Yeah, I think this is lost. I would wager it's lost. We did win it earlier, but I think the map was better for us. It had some like better skew engagements and like choke points and things like that. How's this looking here? Okay, so we are chewing down those goblins. Maybe going to be able to ninja the outside objective, which will buy us some time. Then we need to stabilize our backfield, but the problem is we're out of time. You know, we're definitely out of time. I don't know where those rats are going, but here we do chew down the goblins. Those are boar boys, so then we just retreat. And what can we call in on the outside that's there? Let's get our plague priest. Yeah, why not? He can come down here, and then we can run you guys away. All right, so Throt and company do manage to stabilize the backfield, but like, good luck getting through all this, right? Like, even if I had another 15 minutes, I think I might be able to pull something out, but I don't have that much time. I do not have that much time at freaking all. All right, so the doggies are here. The wolf rats are lurking. Yeah, let's keep you guys there. And then we're going to get another spear and move him down there. I basically have to triple cap this man, so let's remolder him. That's going to get him all healed up and ready to go. I might be able to brute force him off this objective. I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot here. You know, it's kind of raggedy, but he still has some boar boys on the point, which are a problem. You guys are going to have to go to the middle. Jazales, we want to shoot the boar boys, or even the pump wagons are going to be viable choices. Throt did get a fat heal right now, so he is healing and having a good fight. And my wolf rats, I forgot all about them, and they just died. So that is what that is. Okay. Oh, boy. The gutter runners have been fired. Oh, yeah, I had fire at will off. I don't think it would have mattered, honestly. But yeah, that is a big mistake. It is a mistake. All right, so we get the catapult fire. The Jazales are shooting. Catapult here is going well. Let's move to the middle, see what we can do. But Throt's just going to be overwhelmed here. Yeah, I'm trying to think how we could have played differently here. What we could have maybe done. Let's do a Vermintide summon. Let's do a little bit of that. Oh, I didn't even see the points. GG, yeah. I can see why that matchup's cursed for Skaven. I can see that. All right, guys, GG. So we're 2-2. We have 2 wins and 2 losses. Our chances of top 4 are extremely low now, but if we can win our last game, that's really good. We had 2 great wins, 2 tough losses, and we tried. We tried it. I've gotten to the grand finals with Skaven several times, but I always fall short. And I can see what Martinius was talking about. That matchup feels really cursed, actually. It's so hard to stop that onslaught, you know? Like, he didn't even really have units per se that were good against Storm Vermin, but just like the numbers, and even Savage Orcs trade well into them. I wonder about like shielded boys. Like shielded Storm Vermin could do something. Jazales were nice. Managed to get about 1,600 value. The catapults I thought were pretty good too. They still paid for themselves. Yeah. All right, GG, guys. Doom players get wrecked by boar boys. Yeah, you don't bring Doom players against greenskins because boar boy biggins and squig hoppers and trolls will hard counter them. Yeah, you don't want it. You don't want it at all. All right, guys. GG, well played. GG, well played. Okay. So 2-2 today. We need to get the dub in the last round for the morale. We'll see what we can do. Let me check this. I don't know why that popped up right there. Okay. And GG. Well played. Yeah, how do we change that? The map was also a little bit big, I think. I think we need smaller maps. That map was like, the greenskins could really envelop you. Both catapults paid for themselves. Gutter runners, I needed to have them on fire at will. They would have been able to trade a little bit better. I don't know how much of a difference it would have made, but yeah, it would have been something. Leaving the fire at will off was really bad. That cost me a lot of value too, but not enough to turn the game around. Yeah. Giselles did good. I thought the positioning, like, I thought I would crush him on the high ground when he tried to push me, but he just overwhelmed me and took the objectives. We did manage to hold and stabilize, but it was too late. It was too late for sure. All right, let's check. Refresh. 2 wins, 2 losses. Time to get the last round here. We got Blood Penguin versus Lydon and Adam versus Tobias. And will we be able to close it out? Will we be able to get it? And have a chance at top 4 still. There is a very slim chance, considering we played 2 of the strongest players in the tournament. We did beat one of them. Tomorrow Trench Crusade stream? Probably not. Do you know any miniature war game with real good guys? I mean, yeah, it is like Trench Crusade is grim dark, but like New Antioch is like, I mean, of course they have some issues, but like they're pretty clear and cut good guys compared to the bad guy factions. It's not, it's pretty clear cut. Yeah, but I'm sure there are some. Yeah, I'm sure there are some. Yeah, Greenskins are efficient melee. It's true. It's true they are. Yeah. Maybe like Shielded Storm Vermin. Let me like think of a variant of that build I could bring. Yeah, because the catapults feel really good. They feel real good. Compared to the literal forces of hell, yeah. I mean, like, because the thing in Trench Crusade is like in the societies of New Antioch, they have like functional societies where people can live like somewhat normal lives because of the sacrifices of the brigades and stuff. So, yeah, it's there's definitely like we're gonna do probably siege battles afterwards. Yeah, siege battles at the end. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Globadeer, that's a classic anti-greenskin build too, Bearded Gamer. That's another way to approach it. I just tried this build because it worked so well for me earlier, but yeah, the classic build against greenskins is very much like Clan Rat, Globadeer, Battle Line, pushing forward. Yeah, that is the more traditional way to do it. Yeah, the grenades are definitely not bad there. Okay, so we just got to wait for Blood Penguin and Lydon to play. Let me know when done. All right. The Empire, more or less good guys. Yeah, like Empire has some societal problems, just like we do, but in general, like the Empire is a pretty good guy faction, right? Like a pretty vanilla good guy. There's corruption within the Empire, 100%. Just like there's corruption in the real world. But they're still like much more of a good guy faction than any of most of the other ones. Like dwarves are a pretty good guy faction. They're extreme, but like dwarves aren't going to do like as much evil shit as like Bretonia, pretty oppressive to their peasantry. But again, you can definitely like people can exist in those societies for sure. We're going to be playing probably a siege battle at the end of the stream. We'll see. But Bretonia, like the thing about Bretonia is they're extremely oppressive to their peasantry. Whereas like in the Empire, like the lower class citizens definitely don't have the best of times, but they can have better lives than peasantry in Bretonia. They can accomplish a little bit more for sure. What's up? Welcome, guys. We're getting into round 5 of the tournament, the last round of regulation. We're 2 wins and 2 losses with Skaven, which has been fun. Skaven are a hard faction to play. I'd be interested to see what Charix brings in that matchup. I would. And I almost think like maybe a Warp Lightning Cannon against Greenskins. Like a Warp Lightning Cannon, considering the biggest threats are like Boar Boys and bigger targets like that could be the way to do it. Yeah, Bretonia is feudal and oppressive in a real world way. Yeah, there you go. Depends on the edition. Yeah, Bretonia has gone through different editions of being, more or less oppressive towards their people. Dude, Penguin and Lydon having a duel of fates here. If we look at the brackets, they're the last ones playing. Let's see how the standings are looking right now. Okay. So Azir and Hitman Hippo are undefeated. We're lurking down here somewhere. We have 2 wins. We're not at the bottom of the tournament, that's for sure. We're more in the middle of the row right now, which is great since I'm not the best Skaven player. Cathay are a pretty good guy faction. Yeah, Cathay definitely are on the better side of things from what I've seen, but I don't know their lore super well. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go grab some water. Give me like a minute. All right, we're back. Let's see what's cooking. Are they done with the round? Or are they locked in eternal mortal combat? Knowing Hlidden playing dwarves, and it's probably just going to the bitter end. It looks like they just wrapped up. Hlidden actually defeating Blood Penguin, which is not good. It means we might have to play him again. The Shaven, yeah. The Shaven are coming, dude. I mean, we can definitely do a meme build in this last game or a wild experiment to see if we can make something work. Yeah, Lizardmen are like a neutral faction. They're not good, they're not evil. They're just kind of like a force of nature. Like neutral. I mean, they still are more good. Like they're neutral good. Because they exist to fight chaos. That's literally their whole existence. And chaos is like the manifestation of everything awful in the world. So, yeah. 40k is a little bit more polarizing in that way, in terms of like good and evil. But yeah, it's, yeah. Okay, so we got Potatoes Devil. Did we play him? We didn't play Potatoes Devil, did we? No, we didn't. Okay, so yeah. He's a good player, though. Man, we're playing only good players today. All strong. Goblins, round 5. All right, so let's see who's going to be making top 4. And we are going to be playing against Potatoes Devil. Hopefully he's not on Greenskins, man. That matchup feels hard. Although, to be honest with you, I'd like another chance to try it since it's so cursed. Good luck, have fun. And who is the top of the bracket? He is, so he's going to be banning. Please don't be on Greenskins. Skaven for me. Chaos and Undead are also enemies. Oh, he's on Grand Cathay. Nice. Okay, Cathay versus Skaven is a fun matchup. Yeah, I like that one. Cool. So we got Grand Cathay here. Although Crowmen... Oh, no, I forgot about Crowmen. Oh, God, Crowmen are awful. Oh. Please bring back the thing. Yeah, seriously. You ban first. All right, so we're waiting for Big Potatoes Dog to pick the map. Do a Limp Bizkit roll and build. Yeah, Limp Bizkit's pretty good against Grand Cathay. It is. You just got to watch out for Iron Hill Gunners. Yeah. Got to watch out for those guys. But yeah, there's a couple ways to play this. Lizards are the epitome of order, but can misinterpret their great plan and do some bad things by accident. There you go. Yeah, Jezzail battle. We might have some Jezzail battles, although Crowmen annihilate your range units so badly. We play Pit. All right, so we're going to play Pit of the Everchosen, which is a bit of a meme map. But, yeah. This is not a normal way to play this matchup, for the record. But, yeah, we're playing Pit of the Everchosen. That's the map where you start face-to-face with your opponent. I think that's going to be very fun, so we are going to try it. We're going to try it. All right. Oh, yes. Let the boy watch. Bring the nuke. I know. If I could start with Akit Claw's nuke, we would be in good shape here for sure. Nothing but clan rats. Clan rats are pretty good. Yeah, clan rats can get some work in there. They can. All right. Let's get a couple of these guys in the mix. Perfect. Let's get you. We're going to go ahead and do this and this. Looks nice. Okay. No, and then. Or a pestilence. So we're like bringing a hog wild build here. It's going to be wild hog and it's going to be wilds. On the backside, what else do we want to bring? We are going to bring probably you guys. Like, I'm either going to get annihilated or it's going to go very well. There's only one outcome for this, really. There's only one outcome. You know? 30 feral hogs. Man, I don't know. Yeah, Crowmen are an issue. That's my one concern is the Crowmen. Yeah. All right. So Grand Cathay does have its Grenadiers. They are present here. Hellpit Abomination, probably not super good. We could be worrying about the Jolly Green Giant and the big boys. That's also another thing we have to be cognizant of. And then in reserve against Cathay, you want the armor-piercing wolf rats. We want probably mass ogres. I think we cut you guys, get this and this, and then we can get... Great. Let's go to the main army. Boom. And then we got 500 Gs here. This is going to be so bad, man. This is going to be so terrible. Oh god. This is a meme map, by the way, so it's not like a normal build. If you're like trying to learn Skaven, this is not the place to... This build isn't the place to do it. Let's just put it that way. The dreaded coin flip build, I know, basically. This army's dedicated to the 2007 film Wild Hogs. Yeah, the best movie ever made. Wild Hogs, the greatest movie ever made. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. Can we afford some shields? I think we want to get some shields. There we are. And then we got 100 Gs left, so we can do a little bit of that too. All right, that's good. And what else do we bring here? Against Grand Cathay, we have options. I think we want 2 of you guys. And then a couple of you guys are good. Ogres, you always want to max out on against Grand Cathay. They're good against most things in the roster. And then from here, just like baseline trash infantry is probably good. Oh man, this is going to be bad. Need a mod where I could cause a backwards baseball cap and a baseball jersey. What? All right. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think it's all right. Let's see what we can do, man. Let's see what we can do. He is going to be preparing something unorthodox as well. So there is no safety here for anybody. This is just going to be pure anarchy and yeah, that's basically it. That is basically it. Gutter runners, Globadiers. Globadiers are pretty okay against Cathay, but Cathay just kind of runs them down. So, all right, here we go. Yeah, Tomb Kings are definitely true neutral. They're definitely a true neutral faction. I should change my banner because we have like the exact same color. Oh, Clan Creepus, dude. Clan Creepus. We should just bring like mass artillery right in his face, dude. Just ready to go. Yeah, Wood Elves are definitely more good adjacent, I would say. They're definitely more good adjacent. Yeah. Ogres are pretty neutral, yeah. Ogres are definitely a neutralish faction. It would be really funny if somebody could mod Doom players to be getting rode by Fred Durst. Oh my god, can we actually get somebody to do that? So you like all Doom players, we could integrate it into the Total Tavern map pack. So whenever anybody brings a Doom player, it has Fred Durst riding it instead. So you would basically just get a soldier of the Empire and model like a white T-shirt on him with like the classic baseball cap and then like the cargo pants or the jean shorts. Ooh, that could be nice. That could be very nice. I like that. All right, good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Thank you for that. And it looks like he is ready also. All right, you guys ready to see this absolute disaster? Replace the audio files for Doom players with that song. Yeah, maybe I'll see if I can do that. I'll see if I can do that. And we wouldn't like have actual Limp Bizkit songs because that would probably karate chop our stream, but we could have like some of his catchphrases being said when you click on them. Yeah. The people crave the jean shorts, yeah. Okay, okay, and okay. Yes, and yes. We got you guys deep set back here. Flayers. I feel like this is going to be a shit show and I'm just going to get wrecked. Like, I don't know, man. I don't feel so confident with this build now that I'm seeing it on the battlefield. I'm kind of like, ooh. We got more Skitars Hellion. We got a couple Slingers back here and Rattling Gunners. All right. Thankfully, he only has 12 units. So, yeah, this is an interesting build. We're going to go ahead and get the boys to move up. And he went with, like, a mobility build with Jolly Green Giant. Okay, that's fine with me. I'm actually okay with this. This gives me a lot of time to work with. And I already have the objective advantage. So that's nice. Let's go ahead and pop the concealment bombs, move over this way. And now we're going to move over and contest this point. Cannot see? You can see now, yeah? Can you guys see? Do let me know. So mass mobility. Yeah, that's pretty normal on this map, I guess. Let's get some Triads to come down here with their anti-large, and then we're going to need to get Ogres and figure it out from there. So let's form up ranks here. Get our Slingers ready to go. So they're going to go contest here. And if we just hold these 2 points, then we're chilling. Yeah, we are chilling like a villain. Let's get these Rattling Gunners probably to lurk back here. I don't know. They're invisible for another 43 seconds. Skrulk is going to go down here, and we can get our Flayers to come down here too. All right, so the Flayers are coming. More Skitars Hellion is coming. We're going to go concealment bombs on you guys. and see what we can get done. Yeah, you guys are good now? Great. All right, awesome. So Jolly Green Giant is coming. He is going to be a menace. We have a lot of pressure coming in here, so let's get some ogres. Ogres are going to come, and then we can charge you guys. Yeah, charge the Jade Lancers, get a good engagement versus them with the Guando Rats. And then we can do a little plague action, but it looks like we actually do force them back, which is outstanding. And hopefully we can just steal this objective. Now, up on the high ground here, we're going to put you guys in Control Group 7. Just let them AFK over there, and we can bring you down this way. So this is honestly a pretty good start for us, believe it or not. Pretty good little start. Jolly Green Giant is thinking about coming over here, but he's feeling creepy. We got Crowmen. Morskatar's Hellion can go fight Jolly Green Giant all freaking day with some of the halberds. That's actually really good. And Skrulk Daddy can move over too. All right, so the Slingers we want to get back. We can have them kind of chilling over here. And Morskatar's Hellion should trade that pretty well there, I would say. Not sure where those Crowmen are going. We're going to find out in a second. But we do have Lieber One Shoticus, which we're going to use on Homie. All right, so they're coming in, and now we're going to get you guys in there too, and hopefully fight here, and hopefully fight right here. Great. So the Rattling Gunners, let's get them around the side. We do see the Mobility Core heading up here. So we're going to get some Ogres coming, and then we can call in some other tools. But if we could win this fight, take down Empress's Crowmen, and get the Jolly Green Giant, then my opponent's probably going to lose. So we're going to try that. All right, so the Slingers getting ready to be rode down. We're going to get the Flayers at the ready. So Flayers come here. Let's get the Rattling Gunner to go 0 in on the Jolly Green Giant, and then we're going to move you guys up, start throwing at the Peasant Horsemen, call in Flayers, and then we need to get Guando Rats up there next. This is going to be the play. Yeah, this is great. I mean, taking down the Jolly Green Giant this early is a massive win for us. Yeah, and the Rattling Gunners are now opening up, which is solid. Guando Rats need to come up here, and we just kind of secure all the points. So Ogres go. You guys set up shop here on the Jade Lancers. And the Flayers can actually fight Jade Lancers, believe it or not. Okay, Rattling Gunners need to mow you guys down now. And the Jolly Green Giant is probably going to go down here. We're going to see. Come on, Rattling Gunners, open up. Take down the Crowmen. Don't let them get close. Oh, God, yes. The power fantasy of Rattling Gunner mowing. Yes. All right, so you guys get in. You guys get in. And aside from that, we got the Ogres up at the point, and we're going to get these Guando Rats to come over here. And all is good. Okay, the Crowmen just got Last Samurai really bad, and the Jolly Green Giant is down. So that's a huge, huge win for us. So now we're going to move you guys up. Doom player's pretty okay against Jade Lancers. You know, it could be worse. Let's get you guys here, you guys right here, and you guys go right here. And we're going to get another Ogre to be called in and move them over. All right, so Skrulk and company are now going to go for my opponent's home objective. I think we can actually threaten it because they have a bit of a funky build. So let's do this. And Skrulk is going to go ahead and do a plague cast. I don't know if that's actually worth it, but we're going to try and dive all the way onto those guys and get them right here while the Rattling Gunners can just shoot some of these guys, shoot those Jade Lancers. While the Slingers are going to keep going. You guys keep going here, and it does look like we are secure there. Oh, the Rattling Gunners, dude, they're getting it done. All right. So we have a plague. Let's do a plague right there on those Iron Hail Gunners. It's a trap. We've been ambushed. But that plague is going to do fat damage. Oh, yes. And then we can do a Vermintide summon and try and lock those bad boys down. All right, so you guys throw here, you guys throw here, and the Rattling Gunner is able to do work. Yeah, look at that. The plague just melted those dudes. Oh, let's freaking go. All right, so now we get this. Oh my God, I just deleted those two Iron Hail Gunners so freaking hard. Holy shit, that spell is good. All right. He tried an ambush on me, but we pulled the classic call an ambulance, but not for me strategy. All right. So Skrulk Daddy is being a pimp. He's going hard here. We're going to go ahead and do a Lieber One Shoticus on this guy to try and break him real quick. And we definitely just called an ambulance for those guys. Oh my God, that was brutal. All right, move you in. Let's get you guys moving up. He's basically horrifically on the back foot right now. And Skrulk is just pimp slapping these characters. He's putting in work. Yeah, that was so good, by the way, man. Oh my God, that was so good. Let's get on the other Iron Hail Gunner right there. Doom players are coming up, and yeah, he's basically out of steam here. We can leave maybe. No, everybody's got to come down here. We got to just triple cap him now. Yeah, we're going to get in. Morskatar's Chad is going to go get the Magistrate character. Rattling Gunners need to go after the Crowmen. Did I see some Crowmen flying in? I'm not sure if I did. All right, well, anyways, let's shoot those guys. Keep going. Skrulk Daddy's in the woods, so we need to get another Vermintide spell, so we're going to summon some rats, see if they can do it. And just full court press now, because we are very, very well ahead here. All right, let's get some more Ogres coming in. Set you guys up, move you up on the objective. Vermintide going to go get on the Iron Hail Gunners right here. And we can do a little wind spell right there. We need to probably get something to protect the big dog. Skrulk is getting hunted by a Celestial Lion, which is not an ideal situation. How can I get you guys over here? And then, yeah, get you guys down here too. All right, concealment bombs, they're going to move. So Skrulk is going to need a little bit of milk from his Morskatar's homie if he's still around. I don't know where he is. Here he is. Okay, let's do this. And let's get the Doom players to come over and help too. We got a triple cap. I did get another plague. Unfortunately, my opponent did dodge it. We're going to charge this guy, try and get away there. Flangers are throwing and doing some good damage, but now they're going to get chased, so we need to do this and get you guys over here to do this, calling some wolf rats. And it looks like Skrulk, Big Pimpin did manage to get away. All right. Morse Guitar's Hellion, is he still around? It looks like he kind of got bullied and is offline for now. Let's go ahead and surge forth on top of you guys. And Skrulk is going to go ahead and summon a Vermintide summon there to go shut down those guns. All right, so on the back objective, yeah, you guys run over here. We'll leave some ogres to guard this. And we do have the big bird locked down for now. And the Iron Hill Gunners are going to get it, while the ogres need to go up here and clear off this homie. Skrulk, pretty good little assassin character. You know, he hits hard and he does have a discourage effect, so that is nice. So I think he's going to be able to do it. The Rattling Gunners did their job, though, already. They for sure did. And my opponent here, very vulnerable to this. We just call in you guys, go get on these guys, go around the back, go around the back here. Ogres go finish off that Alchemist. And the Doom players, I think I'm okay to keep them fighting here. We're very heavily up on points. And if we could take down his Magistrate, that's going to be pretty sweet. All right. So my opponent calls in some Air Force to shut us down there, which is definitely very good. So we just got to get the fight where we can. Ogres keep bashing, and you guys move in and get on top of the Iron Hill Gunners. If we could just keep them pinned back, then I think we win. And then Skrull can just do a cowardly retreat at some point as well. All right, let's throw here on the Celestial Lion. Rattling Gunners are still here, but we want to unsummon them. And yeah, we can unsummon you guys too. We got to just be good about unsummoning shit so we can, you know, have some plays here. All right, let's get you guys out. One of you guys go here. One of you guys go here. And I feel like I'm starting to lose out on value a little bit here. Although we do get his Lord down into the pits. Let's send the Ogres after him to see if we can break him. And Vermintide summon from Skrulk to target the guns. The desperation tactic when you start to lose to Skaven is basically to go Lord hunting. Let's get these Death Runners in the bushes. We're going to use concealment bombs and try and sneak around the back here. All right, so another Clan Rat's going to come in. Let's do this. Rattling Gunners, I don't know, we don't have a whole lot of options, but let's just get on the Celestial Line if we can. You bash here, you guys bash here, chase his general off the field, and Skrulk is going to run now, because one of the only ways I think I lose this is if he cheeses my Skrulk. All right, let's get the Guando Rats in there, or the Death Runners, and we're going to go ahead and summon another unit of Wolf Rats here to jump on the Crane Gunners. Should be able to get them, and now we got Rattling Gunners unleashing, and we still have his objective too. He still hasn't managed to get that back, so that's quite good. All right, Skrulk, let's go hold this. Let's get you guys up there. Rattling Gunner's putting in some work, and we do manage to get on top of the Iron Hill Gunner, so now we can just surge onto this one here and shut down multiple of those. We have a couple rallying units in the woods. We need to get those guys right there, but we're at 1,000 points right now, and we're reinforcing pretty freaking hard, and we get the dub. Still got it, baby. Still got it. All right, I'm taking that one to the bank. Let's go. Let's go. That is an off-meta map. Oh, sorry, I missed some Twitch stuff. So, Ladder Goat, thank you for giving out a community sub, and Alterism, thank you for subscribing, Caprioli as well, and Digsby, thank you for subscribing as well. Thank you guys. Sorry I missed that. I don't know why my notifications were hidden, but I do see them now. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. That was a good Skaven run today. We played some really strong players, got some good wins. He tried a mass mobility build, but Skrulk Daddy, he was ready for it. Rattling Gunner's taking down Jolly Green Giant was pretty good. And everything worked out pretty well. GG, dog. All right. Let's refresh it. And yeah, solid Skaven victory there in the end. Against a great player, too. Jolly Green Giant's definitely meme territory, though. Definitely meme territory, so, you know. Against Skaven, it can do some work, though. Against, like, some of the short-range shooting and whatnot, it can be a little bit crazy. Potatoes, Devil, Grand Cathay. He did bring the other good elements, though, like Mass Cav, Crowman. It's disruptive for Skaven for sure. Yeah. Awesome dub. We'll take it. I think we have like a 5% chance of making top 4, but we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I don't think we do, actually. No, not quite. It depends on our tiebreakers, but I think there's enough people who are going to have 4 or 5 wins. Oh, I love Skaven and Siege battles. Skaven are one of the most fun factions to play in Siege battles, man. They're super, super fun. Yeah, Greenskins does seem like a bit of a cursed matchup for them. I'm trying to think what other matchups are really bad for Skaven. I think like any of those like heavy cav aggression factions with like good quality infantry are tough, like Khorne. Nurgle, I think, actually is favored against Skaven too. Like Khorne, Nurgle, Slaanesh is definitely favored against Skaven. So yeah, like if you run into like Norska, Warriors of Chaos, I feel like those are all kind of hard unless you really, really know what you're doing. Yeah. Vampire counts, Skaven have like no chance against. Like I think Vampire counts are just like a supremely hard counter against them right now. Yeah, we're going to do Siege battles at the very end of the stream. Yes, that is the plan. So once we finish the rounds of regulation, we're going to go into the big old Siege battles. which are going to be fun. Yeah, I'll play Skaven and Siege too. We'll do a Skaven Siege. That'll be great fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Skaven are in land battle. I don't really follow it too much anymore, but I would assume they're fine. You know, because here's the thing: like in land battle, any faction that kind of likes to sit in the box and just play defensively, which is Skaven, you know, they can do that pretty well. I mean, it's a good format for that, for just AFK box sitting and just shooting and obeying the attacking rules with a couple skirmishers. Maximillionaire says, I lost vampire counts for Skaven like twice in my life. Out of how many games though? You know? Yeah. Out of how many games are we talking? You've lost. Yeah, I would imagine that like vampire counts, like if they're evenly skilled players, they should have like a 90% win rate against Skaven unless they really mess something up. Like the vampire count player probably has to get like, you know, their lord caught by like some rattling gunners or some bullshit like that in the beginning. Yeah. We'll see. Where can I find the best resources to learn about how to play 1v1 current meta? Join our Discord. Yeah. Join our Discord. If you're in our Discord, we have all the best players in the world there, and you can chat with them. We have sections for discussion, like forums, where you can talk shop with people about certain factions. So, one sec. Yeah, let me get you a link. Hold on. Okay. Hitman Hippo needs to have his points adjusted, so let's fix this. I got a little bit of adminning, and let's do it to it. All right. I beat Subitized Vampire Counts, a very specialized Skaven build before, but it was tough and only worked once. Yeah, they can figure it out if they have time to adapt. So Hitman Hippo has too many points. Got it, so I need to fix that. Understood. But yeah, our Discord is a great resource. You know, watching these tournaments is good. This one, the first couple games, I think you could learn a bit from. The weird map's a little bit tricky, but yeah, watching like the World Championship we put up last weekend, watching all those games is going to really teach you the meta. And the tournaments where I cast, like I have 3 or 4 casted tournaments in the last 2 weeks that you can watch and learn a lot from, I would say. Yeah, so. And then our Discord is awesome. Like we have whole sections where people just talk about specific factions. There's like hundreds of comments and posts and just people talking about strategy. So it's very, very active for that. Let me get you a link though. Just give me one moment. So then... Okay, perfect. All right, link's coming. Sorry, I'm the admin of the tournament too, so I have to, when people drop or people don't show up or something, I gotta handle that. So just give me one moment, please. All right, here's a link to the Discord. So yeah. All right, I'm watching those at the moment, but trying to get more of a guide type videos, but thanks, I'll look into the Discord. Yeah, I don't do too many like guides because the meta changes so quickly. I get kind of annoyed. I make a guide and it's outdated in like the next DLC, but yeah, there's a lot of units, yeah, but really I recommend just picking a couple of factions. Gracious, thank you for cheering, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the bits. All right, there's a Discord link. Outstanding. And now I need to make sure that Rogue AI has his correct amount of points. So 1, 2, 1. So you should have 2 wins. Okay. There's always a little bit of adminning stuff as the rounds go on, but this is the last round of regulation. So now we're going to semifinals and grand finals. So we're going to be casting both those games. And yeah, it's coming into frame right now. We're like out of the tournament, like 30 or 40 people. I think we're ranked 7 right now with our dreaded Skaven, but we're probably not going to make top 4. Our tiebreakers don't appear to be good enough. Yeah, hopefully that helps you, man. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, we can go here. Okay. Let me find it for you. Okay, outstanding. Yeah, once you get the roles you need, and so when you join our Discord, just pick a role that you want, like Total War, and then you should find a section called the Total War Warhammer Forum. It's within the Warhammer section. You can see tons of discussions about everything and strategies and all that. Yeah. Which elector count unit would you like to see available for multiplayer if you could only pick one? Let me look. Yeah, that's a fun topic. That is a fun topic indeed. How would you go about join our Discord if you want to play PvP? all the events are organized there and announced there, and that's the place to do it. Like baseline PvP in this game is kind of haggard, like quick battles and stuff. So yeah, highly recommend joining our Discord. It depends if you want to do domination. There's us, and then I know Human Boy does a lot of land battle and Dob plays as well. So depends on what you're looking for. All right, so which unit would I want added? Okay, unit caps. Swords of Ulrich, Frenzy Swordsman, not too exciting. If I could only pick one, I don't know. Karaberg Greatswords might be one of my favorites. Just giving the Empire like a super elite, highly trained unit that has like a buff for nearby units could be really, really cool. Vanguard, you already have silver bullets. The Amethyst units would probably be a little bit too OP, right? Magic damage? Knights of the Everlasting Light could be kind of cool against some of the like Vampire Coast, Demon factions. Like I wouldn't hate to see them. Stubborn Bulls would be really strong though. Giving the Empire like a non-Demograph Knight Great Weapon Cav unit could be incredibly good against Chaos. Could be incredibly good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Emperor's Wrath would be fun too, but I think, yeah, I would probably like to see Stubborn Bulls or the Karaberg Greatswords. Empire's kind of lacking in good quality elites, and having those would be very fun, I think. Hey, J-Bok, thank you for resubscribing, dog. Thank you. What are the pros and cons of land battle? Oh, they're very different, yeah. Are you still playing Death Guard? I've taken a break from 40k until 11th edition. I think Trench Crusade's way more fun. I don't like 10th edition 40k very much, so I am waiting for 11th. So yeah, land battle is fun if you're like a Total War purist and you just like to have two armies line up and play a classic Total War battle. That I think the pros of that are it captures the classic Total War experience, and it also like visually it looks really fun. Just having two armies line up and kind of fight to the death is a neat thing. If you want more of like a competitive RTS experience, I would say domination is better. The thing about land battle is you need player-made rules to even make it playable. Otherwise, it's just a meme, you know? So it's kind of annoying to have to memorize all the rules and restrictions and make sure you're playing around them all the time. Whereas, like, I like to play a proper RTS where the rules are, like, set in stone, the parameters of the game are set in stone, everybody's on the same page. There's no gray area interpretation in domination about, like, attacking rules or, like, skirmishing or, like, you know, those type of things. But yeah, they're both good formats. It just depends on what you want. I think domination's better for high-level competitive play because there's no gray area and like weird interpretation. But if you want traditional Total War battles and you like kind of the aesthetic of two armies lining up and fighting, then land battle's probably better. Yeah, Conquest I think is superior to land battle. I like Conquest a lot. Yeah, Conquest is a great format. I really do. Like if we get Conquest as the primary game mode in 40k, I will be totally fine with that. Like, totally fine with that. Granted, what I would recommend is that I think they should do, like, a Conquest-style game for 40k. Not so much domination, but because I would like to see Total War Warhammer 40k be the closest thing possible to tabletop. So I think a Total War Warhammer 40k battle should have 3 to 5 objectives on the battlefield, and you should, it should be like Conquest. So you have your starting army, you can have some reserves, but those are just like, you know, units don't respawn. You can't refresh units, you can't resummon your lords. I would like it just to be, I would like Conquest mode with multiple objectives. Make it like 40k tabletop, and we're cooking, man. If they can make that, if they can pull that off, I'm super stoked. Yeah, super stoked. My buddy has a resin printer, Baladin, yeah. He has a resin printer, and I have an FDM printer for plastic. So I print the terrain, he prints the minis. That's how we do it. What rules don't you like in 10th? For 10th 40k, I don't like the lack of customization on characters. And I also don't like how characters are embedded in squads all the time. I personally liked it when characters were near squads and buffing them, but also like played as separate entities more so. But I liked the character customization, being able to like kit bash your Lords of Contagion with custom items. I felt like they really dumbed down 10th edition, which is better for balance, but less fun for like the game itself. Yeah, well, Lieben, that's very normal if you're playing land battle, that style of play, unfortunately. Yeah, which is something I like when people have to like move up and contest the field and do all that, so. Yeah. But that's just me. Yeah, everyone's got their preferences. Some people still play Land Battle, and Domination was pretty crappy when it first came out, honestly. When we first got Domination, I mean, the Foundation had potential, but it took like 4 or 5 big patches to make Domination into what it is, which is very good. But it was haggard when it first came out. I personally think if Domination had launched like it is now, a lot of people probably would have stayed and kept playing it. Yeah, removing the Psychic phase was weird too, and just making like psychic attacks into ranged attacks. I didn't like that too much. Yeah. All right. Anyways, Boomer rant over for the day. We have a couple games going. Yeah, I like War Gear. Like my favorite. This is like one of my favorite parts about Trench Crusade. Right? Like, let me show you real quick. So this is my army list. So I have like a Crimson Communicant, right? Or a Lieutenant. I can click on him and I can choose 50 different. I can choose like, I don't know, 15 different weapons. That drastically changes playstyle. I can choose different grenades. I can give him different melee weapons. I can give him different armor archetypes. I can give him different support equipment. You know, I can give him different like other, battlefield equipment. Like, and even like a tier 1 crappy trooper, a yeoman in this game, you can have like a ton of options to choose from to like customize your warband. Like, I love that element of things. It's so fun. Like, customizing armies, it's what makes you sit there for hours and like look at an army builder, but now you don't really have that too much, which is unfortunate, All right, so waiting for Jack and Blake to finish their game, and we're gonna do it. Just have these two homies. Yeah, Jack versus Blake, and then Tobias versus Revan. The rest of the games are all done. Do you think that 40K will be a viable RTS PvP game? I think it'll be the same, at least the same quality as this, at least. But you have to remember, out of the gates, 40K is going to be very bare bones. We're going to go from like 25, 24 playable factions to being like having like 4 factions that are barely developed. So it's going to be a little bit rough at first. Yeah, a little bit rough at first. But I think it will eventually come to a very good place. But yeah, I think it'll be at least what we have now, at least. I would hope, I would hope. All right, so let me get a semifinal lobby up. Turin semis. We're going to host this, and then we will invite the players who are in the semifinals. Yeah. Frostlight, it's early in the season. There's not a lot of games played, and a lot of good players are playing them, so. Did you see the new custom character rules in 40K Maelstrom books? No, I didn't. That's another thing about Games Workshop that like pisses me off, is like they give an army a new codex that costs like $60 at the end of an edition. The edition ends like 3 months later, and that codex becomes obsolete after like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months of you using it. It is like the biggest shit thing ever. Like, I remember playing Death Guard and they got their codex at the end of an edition, and I got to play with it for like 3 months, and then it was obsolete after that when the new edition came out. It's so stupid, dude. Oh God, I hated that. That's one thing about Games Workshop stuff I hate. Like all these little like campaigns and rules things they add, you buy a whole book for it or a PDF or whatever, and it becomes obsolete. It's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. I didn't mind it as much when I was younger, but I don't know. As I've gotten older and become more financially frugal, it bothers me. Yeah. All right. How mad would you be if 40K PvP was actually worse? I would be pretty sad. Pork chops. I'd probably switch to doing more campaign if that were the case, because I love campaign stuff. Like, I wouldn't mind focusing on 40K campaign, I agree. Rules should be free. Just make the codexes and all the rules free, and make good quality miniatures, right? Like, people will pay a fortune for their minis, and probably even more so if they have more money in their pockets from getting free rules. Like, rules should be free, straight up. 100%. The 3-year edition rotation feels too rushed when you get older and try to keep up with multiple armies and games. Yeah, it can, Matador, it can. I feel like an old man, like, shaking my fist at the sun right now. Okay, so let's get Jack in here. Let's see. Okay, there we are. Frostlight, that's funny, Frostlight. Yeah. Okay. Come on, boys, finish those games. Hobo Honkers still going? Let me know when done. And then on the other side, we have Tobias and Revan. Tobias, let me know when done. Okay. Yeah, did you guys see the StarCraft tabletop game? It's actually like, I think it's releasing, StarCraft tabletop game. I was interested, but I don't know if I have the steam to paint another army right now, but the minis, some of the minis look very cool. Can we see the full armies right now? About the game store, yeah, okay, here we go. Are there no, like, where do you even get the minis for this game? Do I have to just like Google it? StarCraft tabletop game. Yeah, here you go. Here's some minis of this. Okay, one sec, guys. Yeah, so they released a StarCraft tabletop game. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. You can see the. I've seen some gameplay of it. You can see the Marines, they have Kerrigan, Zeratul. Yeah, there you go. There's some medics back there. Curious to see how well it does. Yeah, this looks like it's the actual minis. I don't know. I'm not sure which ones are like actually from the game. Yeah, those look cool. Yeah, kind of ultramarine energy. They're not out yet? Okay. No, they're making a tabletop game for it. It's like a full-on war game. Yeah. Could be fun. Only 3 factions, though. I don't know. That's one thing I'm like... If they added more factions, I wouldn't be bothered. I wouldn't be unhappy. Like sub-factions. Like making maybe like a Dominion army, you know, versus a, you know, Raiders. I think there could be a lot. Have I watched the new HBO yet? Which one? Yeah, I liked 8th edition and 9th edition were pretty fun. I think 9th was a good middle ground zombie for 40k. They'll probably do sub-factions if it goes well. Yeah, probably. Probably time to just wait and see how the game fleshes out before getting into it. Because it could just be a quick cash grab, you know, a StarCraft nostalgia cash grab. So probably best to give it a couple years and see if they actually develop the game efficiently and do all that. Okay, still waiting here. Yeah, I messaged both these guys, man. They're in a duel of fates. Make sure I didn't get pinged here. What the messages? Am I missing anything? Nope, I'm not. Okay, guys. So we just have a couple minutes. Podcast time. People are mad at poorly made minis from the official creators. Yeah. That's what I had heard, Bookman. I don't know the details of it. I know there was some issue with Trench Crusade fulfilling their Kickstarter stuff. Like one of the printers they hired to fulfill their miniatures, I think, had some issues and sent out some really poor quality minis. I've heard they were replacing them, but it still took forever, which is really crappy. But I haven't had any issues. I mean, basically... I just order the armies from eBay, or my friend buys the STLs online, and then we just print out our armies ourselves. But you know, not a lot of people have resin printers, so I can understand the issues with that. But yeah, I don't know all the details of the drama. I don't really follow it. I do love the game though; it's fun. Is Diablo 4 a good game? I never played it. I was a big D2 guy, but I never played D4. I played D3 a lot when it came out. I remember that was pretty exciting when that first made an appearance. Okay, map set up there. What the heck is going on with these guys, man? Jeez Louise. Okay, somebody forgot to report one game. And then we need Tobias to finish their game. If they don't have any bearings on the top 4, we can just advance the top 4. I don't think they will, but we will check. I was actually kind of close to top 4. Yeah, we were in the ballpark. Check it out here. Yeah, we were lurking up here. Yeah, one more tiebreaker point, and we would actually be number 5 on the tournament list. Pretty cool. I'm happy with that, with our beloved rats. Yes. D4 is chill. It's like Path of Exile, if you've seen that. Okay. Oh, God, yeah, Blizzard. The microtransactions with Blizzard is so awful. Oh, God. That's what killed World of Warcraft for me. Just all the haggard, like, microtransactions and like, being able to just, like, you know, Turbo Rush character. It took the soul of the game away from me. People buying gold and shit. Diablo 4 feels like TikTok Diablo 2. Just very fast and simple. Understood. Okay, so do those guys have any bearing on the round at all? Let's see if it matters. Don't know if it will, but we're going to evaluate and then probably go into semis right now. Nope, I don't think it matters. Yeah, because it's within 2. Martinius actually went undefeated after we got him. So he had a good run. So Tobias and Revan, I don't think have any effect on the tournament. Yeah, they're both 1 win, so I don't think it's going to matter. And that's 15, so Lydon should be good. And everybody has their points. Outstanding. So we're going to advance the top 4, guys. Yeah, so we got Azir, Blood Penguin, Pope Patty, and Lydon are going to be our players, advancing to top 4. Here we go. Top 4 time. Here we are. Okay, and top 4 time. Here we go. Let's see who's in top 4. It's going to be Blood Penguin, Pope Patty, and Lydon and Azir. Let's do Blood Penguin and Pope Patty, see what those bad boys are playing. Yeah, it'll be fun. I always like watching corn games, so that should be great. All right, so let me announce to the players. Tournament chat. So we got Pope Patty versus Blood Penguin, top 4. And then we have Lydon versus Azir. Feel like have fun. And then we're going to invite Pope Patty, and we're going to invite Blood Penguin to our lobby right now. Okay. Blood Penguin, and then we have Pope Patty. All right, guys. It's showtime. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, thank you. And so it begins. The last battle of our time. Yeah, the big Pope is here. I wonder if he's on Britannia. Britannia Corn is a very, very fun matchup. It's one I've always enjoyed quite a bit. So the homies will be arriving in a second, and the top 4 has been announced. Pope usually plays Britannia, but you never know what he could be up to here. In Vanilla WoW and TBC, we sold. It's definitely a man. Like, I remember when my wife and I played Classic WoW a couple months ago. We leveled some characters to 60, which was fun. But dude, I remember when I got to certain zones, all the bots. Oh my god, it was awful. You would be like trying to do a quest, and these freaking bots would just be farming all the mobs, and you're just like, dude, it just makes your blood boil. You're just like, oh. Yeah, we're watching Pope Patty versus Blood Penguin right now, or Plague Penguin. I don't know what the hell he likes to be called. I think he purposely trolls to. Yeah, he likes to troll. Goes by both. Okay. He's not on Chaos Dwarves, is he? We played Plague Penguin. We played him. He's on Corn, right? Am I crazy? Or did we play somebody else? I don't know. I know the base game total won't have Tyranids, but do you think they will get... Yeah. Leave-in? Yes. So, 40k, the starting factions are Eldar, Space Marines, Guard, and Orcs. I think that every single mainline faction in the 40k universe will get added eventually as a DLC. Every single one. What's up, Rogue AI? How you doing, man? Every single one is going to get added. I also do not think they're going to do a 40k 1, 2, and 3. I think they're just going to keep 40k as it is. And just have like one engine to rule them all, one game to rule them all. And they're just going to do like a freaking 7-year DLC plan or something. That would be my guess. Yeah. I never played Space Marine 2, no. I never did. Oh yeah, I would definitely do the Lord of the Rings Bannerlord mod, 100%. I absolutely would. So we got Khorne versus Britannia, man, classic. Grail Knights versus Scary Demons. I mean, hey, what's not to love, man? It's always a good time. Let me know the map. Let me know map, please. And the other semifinal match is being played right now. Great. So we're going to meet in the grand finals, and we'll go from there. I saw a Game of Thrones Bannerlord mod. Yeah. There's a Game of Thrones one. There's a Warhammer. The Warhammer Fantasy one is really good too. Lord of the Rings. You're playing the new WoW expansion. Nice. What class are you playing, man? What are you jamming? What are you jamming? Okay, so Britannia going to be probably Grail Knights and or Grail Guardians with Alberic. Khorne probably just going to use Skull Taker. They basically use Skull Taker in every single matchup, so I suspect that is what we're going to be seeing. No, not Valkia, probably. Valkia is fine here, but typically you'll see Skull Taker or a Herald of some sort. Chadbrand is viable, but he's very risky, and he's one of the weaker picks, unfortunately. But Chadbrand is so fun. Yeah, so fun. No, it's going to be Total War Warhammer 40k. There's only going to be one game, and they're just going to probably update it for like 8 years, was my guess. Yeah. So if I had to guess what the first DLC will be, I think it'll be Chaos Space Marines. Because launching Total War Warhammer 40k without a Chaos faction is really kind of ridiculous. Like, Chaos is like the main villain in this setting, right? Like, of course you have like Tyranids and Necrons and things like this, but like Chaos has always been like going back to the 1980s, like the antithesis of the Imperium, you know? So I think that if they don't come with launch, which apparently they're not, Chaos Space Marines will probably be the first DLC. Like within like 2 months, I would say. I would say 2 months. Yeah. 100%. Wasn't Chaos a surprise faction at launch in Warhammer 1? Yeah, but it went really poorly. Because, like, you could only... It was like a pre-order. So Creative Assembly made Warriors of Chaos a pre-order bonus. And it definitely created a lot of backlash to them. So I think they've learned their lesson. They'll probably just do it as a regular DLC. There's supposed to be an army painter in 40k. Yeah, it would have been cool to get one here, too. But, you know... If we get one in 40k, I'll be very happy. Especially if you can use it in multiplayer. If you can have your own paint scheme in multiplayer battles, that'd be so sick. Yeah. Yeah, I like it, Scuddy. It's each their own for sure. I mean, Necrons or Tyranids, I would have rather have seen Necrons or Tyranids instead of either Eldar or Orcs. Like, I think that would have been more fun. Because Tyranids are so unique and different. Like, a lot of those factions will have similar feels to them, but Tyranids and Necrons would probably have such a unique playstyle on the campaign map. And, yeah, time to summon the Pink Marines. I know Davok's excited, dude. He's waiting. He's waiting on his Throne of Skulls. Issue will be comparing 40k with 4 factions to Fantasy with 20 factions at launch, for sure. I know. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird, but I think if it does well, they're gonna hit it pretty hard. We'll see though. We'll see. Very excited for AdMech and Dow 4. I know I'm really excited for Dawn of War 4, man. That's gonna be hype. I played the demo and I did like it a lot. I'm just excited for like a good art, like a Warhammer RTS that has like dedicated servers and is like fast paced, and you know, we don't have to wait through army building menus to get in. Like in a Dawn of War tournament, when we have those, it's just going to be rapid fire games, like nonstop. It's going to be fun. I could see Dow 4 going for like 3 to 5 years if it does well and isn't shitty. But you never know. You never know. The studio's track record, they're kind of, you know, they did Iron Harvest, which had a really good single player, and the campaign or multiplayer was kind of lackluster. But man, Iron Harvest was fun. I really liked the multiplayer. They just never supported it. They didn't put a spectator mode in, and I would imagine there's other issues too. We will see. We will see. Yeah, Necrons and Tomb Kings are very similar. Yeah, they're very similar flavor-wise. Give me a Fabius Bile. Yeah, I mean, the amount of additional content CA can add for 40k is pretty nuts. Do you think that Creative Assembly will leave Warhammer 3 in the wind when 40k comes out? Not immediately, Lieben. I think that it will happen eventually. I think that we will... 40k will come out, and they're going to give like minor Lord packs and like FLCs to Total War Warhammer for like a couple more years, and then they'll probably full on like stop development on it and just go all in on 40k. Yeah, they'll have like a soft release of this game, but yeah, it will happen. No, Fabius. I used to run a Fabius Bile list. Yeah, I used to run him with a bunch of possessed back in was it 9th edition? Yeah, I think it was 9th edition. It was fun list. The Experiments of Bile or whatever the hell that list was called. Yeah, because they're gonna do end times with Nagash. They're gonna do the Tigerman update, and then I think we're gonna get a couple more things, maybe like a Middenheim, maybe like a Musion, and then a couple little like FLCs, and then that's gonna be it. I think that will be the end of the road. No, I don't think Nagash will be the end. No, I think there will be a couple more things after that, like a couple more things. But they'll be small. It'll be much smaller in scale. Like the Nagash End Times thing will probably be the biggest update we get to the game. Like it'll be the last major update we get, I think. Yeah. I could be wrong though. But I think that's the case. Yeah, we got a lot of fun stuff in the future, man. We got Medieval 3 and 40k. I mean, those are some good times coming. I'm actually really excited for Medieval 3. I'm going to hit the campaign hard on that. I've been playing Attila a little bit off stream and having some fun with that. So, yeah, good times, man. Yeah, Dogs of War will probably get added eventually. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Noctilus says probably all hands on deck for Total War Warhammer 40k. as Warhammer 3 gets put in maintenance mode. I don't disagree. I think that's kind of the trajectory we're on. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to get all the undead for the end times, and Nurgle was huge in the end times, and so were the Skaven, so you'll probably get some of that too. Yeah. Okay, these guys... Oh, we're on the wrong map. I'm an idiot. I was just sitting here ranting. They probably have the map and everything. We play Creeping Swamp. Okay. Sorry, guys. I was like, why are these guys taking so long? Man, oh man. Grand Cathay is going to get a DLC. Yeah, they're getting the Tigermen, the Tigers. Yeah, it's already confirmed. They showed some concept art and different things like that. So, yeah, good times, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals of tonight's tournament. It's going to be Arbal the Undefeated with a Mass Halberd build, facing off against triple Grail Guardian. Grail Guardians are really good generalist units. They annihilate, flesh hounds, and they do well against Khorne infantry, but against Mass Halberds, kind of tricky. But Arbal, wait a second, Arbal the Undefeated. Wow, this is some wild shit, man. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we frickin' got. All right, all right. Mortarian's been your favorite character in 40k so far. Yeah, he's really fun to play in tabletop too. Mortarian's a great character. He's like the Grim Reaper of sorts, which is always fun. All right, cool, man. Well, thank you guys for joining today. I was thinking about doing a tournament with some modded factions. Actually getting like Araby in here and like the Southern Realms and the Border Princes, and I thought that'd be really fun to do like a conquest tournament with those factions. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that, but maybe sometime in the next week or two we'll figure out what mods to do, and we'll throw that up. I want to start doing Total War tournaments and stuff, but I will wait for 40k. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Arbal the Undefeated. Is he the dreaded meta now? I don't know about that. Ladies and gentlemen of the old world, we have Grail Guardians, which are, again, a magic damage armor-piercing unit, so they can theoretically cut through Khorne armor and demons. Very tricky, though. You got to avoid the halberds. Now, Enchantress is great. She has huge healing between Earthblood and Regrowth, a very Walmart Mortis engine, but it can add up over the course of a long game. And she does have Favor of the Fae, which really helps buff, and Chalice of Potions to nuke a position. All right, guys. Aside from that, we got the Green Knight. The Green Knight is very, very strong. One of the better assassin characters in the game. And Arbal does do magic damage. Oh, Arbal for magic damage against Green Knight. That is some cool stuff. So is he just there to hunt down the Green Knight? It kind of looks like it. And he has Vanguard deployment. So you guys want to see how ridiculous Arbal looks, by the way? Look at this. Look how silly he looks on his Fleshhound. Like the way his body moves in that banner, it looks so haggard. I love it. Aside from that, Khorngors, Fleshhounds, and in the backside, we do have some Chaos Warrior Halberds and Wrathmongers, Berserkers. They're ready to party. So Fleshhounds of Khorne going to be attacking Green Knight. Green Knight does get nibbled on a little bit and does take some damage, but does retreat from that. And Arbal going to be getting objectives 1 and 2, while the Bretonnians are going to be rushing up towards objective 3 to grab that. And is Pope Patty going to be throwing the Green Knight to the dogs early on? Arbal getting in with some big magic damage, and now suddenly the Grail Guardians are going to be coming in to help him out, and the Halberds are going to be called forward. The Khorngors stand at the ready, and they do manage to screen out the Bretonnian Knights, which are going to be fleeing the scene. Okay, so on the backside, Halberds moving up, Wrathmongers as well, more Fleshhounds being called out. So basically, Khorne is saying, come at me, bro. Here's a lot of Halberds and a lot of pointy sticks. Have fun charging your cav into those. How are you going to deal with this? I don't know. Yeah, Arbal's limbs need to move. Like, if he had his, like, hand on, like, a saddle and he was, like, I don't know, it just looks really, really haggard the way he rides that thing. So is Pope Patty going to call it trebuchets and start softening up the Khorne army? Like, maybe, like, 2 trebuchets back here? Let's see. Oh, God, dude, the prophecy. I called that one. I still got it. We got the trebuchets back here. They're going to start softening up the halberds. And then the knights maybe will charge in a little bit later on, try and get some chalice of potions, things like that. Even though these guys are kind of weak to halberds, they still, of course, have really insane stats. 58 melee defense, perfect vigor, ward save on top of them as well. And maybe some archers will be called out eventually as well. We'll have to see, guys. We'll have to see. So pit fight is underway. Wrathmongers are on the way in. In my experience, I feel like Khorne does pretty well in this matchup. I think like I played in a tournament long ago where I actually defeated Plague Penguin on Bretonnia as Khorne, and it felt pretty good for Khorne. But again, could be wrong. Now, Colin on the backside is going to be Foot Squires. Now, Foot Squires are okay. They will beat a Khorngor unit and trade okay into the Khorne Warrior Halberd, so not terrible. As the Bretonnian army is going to be moving across, trying to take the side objective, but the Halberds are going to be arriving. Khorngors and most likely some Chaos Warriors are going to make their way down there and see if they can grab that point. We'll find out. But yeah, Bretonnia kind of struggling to get on the points right now. Obviously, a lot of pointy sticks. Halberds getting blasted by the Blessed Trebuchet. So the Blessings of the Lady are saturating into the cows right there, and they are doing it. Losing 9 models so far. Could be worse. And it looks like the Cav are going to be heading. Khorne is doing their thing. Arbol chilling there with his banner. The Hounds of the Blood Hunt, very thematic having them run together. While Blood Beasts of Khorne are being called out. So instead of going for Minotaurs, he chooses to go with Khorne Harambe's. And the Harambe's will do good damage against Foot Squires too, whereas Minotaurs with Grey Opens will be a little bit worse in that situation. So he opts to go for more of a generalist route rather than just indexing only into anti-large. All right, Foot Squires and Foot Squires on the way up with the Grail Relique. So it looks like Bretonnia is going to be doing a bit of a slow push and just softening up their opponent with the Trebuchet Fire, moving in with the Foot Squires eventually. And I wonder if we're going to see another Trebuchet called out. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. I think like the Treb has done very well so far. And if each Trebuchet can take down a Khorne Gore and then some, that is pretty good. That is pretty good indeed. All right, guys. Grail Guardians hanging out on Objective Trace. And we do see Objective Dose is going down here. Well, the Trebuchets continue blasting away. And it looks like Pope Patty is being very patient, playing it very, very safe. Green Knight going to be dueling Arbol in the woods. Arbol will take a lot of damage from Green Knight. Wow, that was a huge charge bonus right there. And favor of the Fae. So Gilles fighting the undefeated one, but the Fleshhounds deciding to come in and help out a little bit. And honestly, the Green Knight does kind of win that trade right there. Arbol is riding a mechanical bull after 16 beers. Actually, that's a very, very apt description, I think. Bretonnia Knight's going to be trying to encircle this army a little bit, while the Bloodwake Berserker is now going to be getting hit by Trebuchets. And what do we see being called in for Bretonnia? More Foot Squires, and it looks like a Paladin of Bretonnia as well, just to give a little bit more help in that fight there. All right, Grail Guardians charge in. They get countercharged by the Harambe's, and the Green Knight back here getting a little bit hog wild. I don't know if I like this. Plague Penguin has 2,000 gold in the bank, and he's probably going to call something in that's very big and very strong here. But maybe Bretonnia can overwhelm anything he calls in. I don't know. Arbol getting surrounded by a bunch of Grail Knights or Grail Guardians and Green Knight could be very, very tough for him. But he's got 2,400 in the bank, and it looks like Bretonnia is going to be going for broke, ignoring the Halberd army and taking their entire force back here to try and bully Arbol. But Arbol is going to call in some big heavy hitters. Yeah, he immediately calls in the Slaughter Guard. And it's the issue with trying to spawn camp your opponent. They're going to have the home field advantage, and now the Khorne chosen with Halberd Arwars are going to be able to bully back these Cav. And you can see a fair amount of casualties from the Bretonians, but they do also bait out a summon that maybe wasn't ready yet. Although, to be honest, all things considered, the Grail Guardians didn't lose any models, and they did get away, so could have been a lot worse. All right, Trebuchets from Pope Patty continuing to saturate in. Points do favor Khorne, obviously. They've had the objectives for a long, long time. And now one of the better calls here for the Plague Penguin. He does have the Marauder Horseman with throwing axes, so these guys are really good in this matchup. They can chase after the Bretonnia Knights and just throw armor-piercing throwing axes. But now we do see the Grail Guardians turning around, facing the Warhounds that may be over-pursued into them. The Fey Enchantress is there, and Grail Guardians getting a nice charge into the Wrathmongers, and then retreating back. Really, really nice micro there by the Bretonnian Cav, so they do manage to flee the scene, getting some nice HP damage. And this fight is actually probably favoring Bretonnia right now. The Grail Guardians are going to be chewing through the Fleshhounds, although Arbol is doing some big damage against these guys. You can see they're taking some hammering. And the Chosen with Halberds are going to be there soon, which is going to be very, very dodgy, while the other Grail Knights, Grail Guardians, looking for a way out of that fight. So Bretonnia going to need to retreat. Green Knight very beat up. He's certainly going to love an Earthblood. And the Foot Squires are now finally here to contest the middle of the fight. So here they come. They're looking very cool with their two-handed weapons and their shields. So the boys are here. They have arrived, and they'll beat Khorne Gores, especially with the Grail Relique. Grail Relique does give a melee attack buff as well, so they're sitting at 33 melee attack, while the Trebuchet continues to pelt into these bad boys. On the backside, Harambe's as well as Flesh Doggies are on the hunt, are being hunted and harried, losing a fair amount of models on the way out, which is very, very painful for them. All right, guys. So it begins the fight over the middle, but Bretonnia does flip the middle objective with their Foot Squires. They are able to get enough going there, while the Grail Guardian's going to be turning about to fight. So they plant their feet in the ground, they yell for the lady, and they begin fighting the demonic Fleshhounds, which they're pretty much a hard counter against. High armor and magic damage will make them very, very good against these guys. And you can see the demonic units here starting to fold up. And the Harambe's won't have a good time either, but with throwing axes and Harambe's here and reinforcing Khorne Gores, I think these Grail Guardians are probably going to be not long for this world. So big fighting going down in the middle. The Fey Enchantress giving the favor of the Fey to the Foot Squires, and they're doing okay. Fighting Wrathmongers is certainly not what they wanted. Oh, but look, we have a Paladin on foot. That's a very epic shot, isn't it? The Paladin and the Foot Squires fighting against the Wrathmongers. Super epic. And the Bloodwake Berserker is actually getting worn down by the Paladin and the Fey Enchantress and the buffed Foot Squires. Meanwhile, the Foot Squire is trading very well right here, and it does look like Pope Patty is getting back in the game a little bit, as the Green Knight is able to get in contact with Arbal the Undefeated, and they are fighting to the death. Arbal at 2800 HP, Green Knight sitting a little bit lower. Big Chalice of Potions right there on the back, nailing the Slaughter Guard, and Slaughter Guard, though, in combat with some Knights Errant. Not the best for them, but the Green Knight getting an Earthblood right here, going to be chasing down Arbal, and Arbal is going to be running away. As not something you hear terribly often, but the Bretonnians appear to be winning the front line, ladies and gentlemen. They appear to be cackling on the front line a little bit. All right. So Foot Squire's doing it. There they are. We got one Foot Squire here, another right here. Grail Guardians pushing through. And Anna in chat saying, yelling for the lady, fighting demon hounds. Are you just describing me feeding our Chihuahua Terrier? It's so true. Our dog that we have, Lola, she's like a Fleshhound of Khorne, 100%. And it's like battling demons with her. All right, so call out here. Skull Crushers of Khorne have arrived from reinforcements. Now, these guys are going to be very good against Grail Guardians. They're incredibly durable, I guess. 130 armor, decent melee attack, but high stats, big anti-large bonus. And yeah, this is a terrible fight for these Grail Guardians back here. They're surrounded. They're being circle beaten by the Skull Crushers, by the Harambes, and by Arbal the Undefeated. We have Horsemen coming in. Talk about a doomed expedition for these units right here. Very, very tricky. All right, so Foot Squires are gathering, and we do see a big Earthblood going down right here. So Earthblood going to be hitting the Green Knight, also hitting some of the infantry as well. And yeah, the Grail Guardians need to retreat, though. Overextending into those Khorne battle lines. Big misplays here by Pope Patty. He's actually, in an okay position with healing being taken into account, but overextending these expensive cav units when he needs to kind of save them for the late game is a big mistake. But Bretonnia does have a foothold on the objective, and up on the high ground, we do see the remnants of some cav up here, Knights of the Realm and Knights Errant holding that one. But the Grail Guardian's basically going to be going into the trash. A 1,800 gold cav unit, getting 400 gold value is very, very rough. All right, guys. On the objective, Fey Enchantress fighting with some Foot Squires, but she is getting prison shanked pretty bad right now. She's fully surrounded by these Khorne halberds, all of which have really, really powerful anti-large attacks. And the Knights of the Realm coming in, yelling for the lady as they charge into the back of the Slaughter Guard. Freeing up the Fey Enchantress, who's now going to be squaring up. And this is kind of cool. We got like a Bretonnian battle line right here, standing and waiting for the onslaught of the Blood God. All right, guys. Foot Squires are karate chopping, doing battle where they can, but the Harambes are going to be a big problem for them. These Blood Beasts of Khorne hit incredibly hard. But with Fey Enchantress support and a Grail Relique, those Foot Squires are going to be fighting for a long, long time. The Grail Relique is sitting right here, and it is going to be buffing up more or less everything in that general area. On the backside, Knights of the Realm engaging versus the Hounds of the Blood Hunt, massively favored for Knights of the Realm. These guys have a great anti-large bonus, good armor, and they are going to be getting their charge bonus, and those Fleshhounds probably going to get defeated, actually. Now, Bretonnia are going to be calling in more heavy hitters. We do see Pegasus Knights coming in. Chalice of Potions activated, but a lot of friendly fire. It does nail those Foot Squires pretty bad, but also hits the Chaos Warriors. Probably not a good trade for Bretonnia in that regard. As the Fey Enchantress does get caught in the melee, so she moved up to the front line to provide her Mortis Engine, but she ends up getting surrounded by the Bulldog Cav, and the Skull Crushers get the takedown. The Fey Enchantress has fallen, and with that, I think the hopes and dreams of the Bretonnians is going to fall as well. A game that was certainly winnable for Bretonnia, but losing the Fey Enchantress is a pretty big disaster. I mean, maybe if they can get Arbal as a Blood Tithe and even out the leadership situation, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Paladin and Green Knight are on Arbal. He's at about 1,000 HP, but it looks like he's going to be able to weasel away. Pegasus Knights dive in, getting a good charge against the Skull Crushers. Men-at-Arms with polearms are coming across, but Arbal manages to squeak away. Yeah, if Arbal gets taken down, maybe there's going to be a little bit of hope there, but the Khornate champions now going to be winning the fight over on the other side. The unsupported Bretonnian infantry without the Grail Relique, without the Fey Enchantress, most likely going to start folding up. But very cool to see Skull Crushers being used and getting 2,400 value so far as the Bulldog Cav of Khorne continue fighting in here and doing some very, very good stuff. And it looks like the Pegasus Knights are going to be dispatched. There's not too many left. They try to get back up in the sky, understandably, there are plenty left, actually, but I think they were trying to hunt down Arbal. A little bit hard to tell. All right, so Pope Patty looks like he might be saving up to resummon the Fey Enchantress, but it's still going to be a long time before he can do that. Points are very close in this situation. You can see right now the Warriors of Chaos, Khorne, the Blood God, going to be sitting at 10, 17 points. And we do see Bretonnia just under 1,000. But it's going to get out of control very quickly as Khorne starts to saturate in more and more infantry. Is Arbal alive? Is he defeated? He's still alive. Arbal's sitting at about 800 HP right now. And obviously taking him down would be pretty massive for sure. I actually really liked the play of Patty, though. Like, Patty's build and his playstyle in this matchup with that slow push Foot Squires, it actually was working really well. Like, The value is close enough with healing that this game was kind of even when the Fae Enchantress was still alive. I think if Fae had lived, we could have a close game on our hands. We could. Oh, dude, look at the heroes of the old world. The Giga Chad Grail League trying to take down Arbol. But Arbol getting protected by his Marauder Horsemen, while the Pegasus Knight's going to be spam clicking on Arbol, but they get intercepted by Skull Crushers, which again are probably closing in on 3,000 value. Yeah, Pegasus Knights are good, but they lack armor piercing. So against big, heavily armored cav like this, they are going to be having a bad old time. Foot Squire's on the way in, and it looks like the Sword of the Blood God's going to be coming, and boom! Karate Chop? No, not really. It does do some good damage against Beast Slayers, but not enough. And with that, the Blood God is going to be advancing on to the Grand Finals. He needed to keep the Fae Enchantress alive, and then I think he had a chance. With more healing, more Mortis Engine, magic, you know, it was a close enough game. It was. Pretty cool to see Arbol, though. Arbol obviously tech against the Green Knight. Halberd spam is very effective, and yeah, the rest of the build, pretty normal stuff. Nothing too off meta, although I would say I'm kind of learning about Arbol being good here. Yeah. Fae Enchantress, Grail Guardians, they didn't have a good time. 3,500, and what a testament to how well Poe Patty played, despite his opening build being so ineffective. 300 here, 377, and 877. He still came back and almost was able to pull it back with his Foot Squire push, but it wasn't enough. All right, guys. GG, well played. Macabre, no, they're different. No. She's kind of like the avatar of the lady, though, so yeah, it's close enough. Yeah, diving the Khorne backfield was a bit of a mistake. It was. The Grail Guardians could have squeezed out a lot more value in better fights, but it's a hard matchup, man. And again, you know, Plague Penguin is one of the best players in the world. He's very difficult to beat. GG. So let's see who won on the other side. All right, so he'll report that, and we're waiting on the other game. Please, there we go. All right, so now we have the Grand Finals all locked and loaded and ready to go. Let's see what's going to be cooking up here. Okay, so there we are. Outstanding. Macabre says, Turin played my first AOS tabletop game yesterday and got your butt kicked this Skaven. Yeah, it's all good, man. Your first probably 5 or 10 games, you're going to have a rough time. It's not abnormal, you know. It's not abnormal. All right, so we're going to finalize this tournament here. Let's do that, and there we go. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, and Plague Penguin is also probably the best Bretonnian player in the world, so he probably knows how to beat them too. Like, he knows what sucks for them to play against. Homie's got to have a lot of schemes in the books. Okay, great. So we're just waiting on the winner of Hlidden and Azir right now. So those guys are going to be wrapping it up. There they go. And Hlidden is probably playing Dwarves. Dwarves Khorne is a fine matchup. I think it's even enough. Azir might be on High Elves, though. Azir is a really, really good High Elf player. I'd be surprised if he's playing something different. But yeah, we could see High Elves versus Khorne or Dwarves versus Khorne. That did not feel good. It's a hard matchup, Poe Patty, I think. And he's really good on Khorne as well. So it ain't no joke. I'll BRB one sec, guys. Gonna grab some water. And we'll see you in about 2 minutes. All right, guys. What did I miss? What's cooking? Is the other side ready yet? Yes, it is. So we got Azir in the Grand Finals. High Elves Khorne. I kind of feel like that might be High Elf favored nowadays with Oceanids and other schemes they have. Oceanids with their friggin' fire and Fizz Res. Azir. All right. Finals. Let me know map when you get it. All right, so Azir is going to be on his way over. And yeah, let's see who gets it. I played 4 times versus High Elves today. I'm in pain. Well, the fact that you played 4 High Elves and you still made semifinals is pretty good, right? Who are you playing? Dwarves? Azir is a very good kiting elf player. He typically will play like Shadow Warriors, those type of things. So time for Azir to avenge his Rad Clan member. Yeah, it's true. Oh, you guys are in a clan together. Okay, he's coming for vengeance. Will he defeat the Penguin? Will he defeat the Penguin? Find out today, guys. Yeah, I mean, getting into semifinals with Bertoni is great, man. It's an accomplishment. I know. I thought Oceanids were awful out of the gates. I did. I was wrong. I was definitely wrong about that one. Yeah, the Merwookie still sucks, unfortunately. The Merworm. That guy needs some milk, man. He definitely needs some milk. He's a sad monster. And monsters usually with regeneration are very good, but that one is just... I don't know if it's his animations or what it is, but just a little bit on the janky side. A little bit on the janky side. All right. High Elves versus Khorne. Map is going to be what? Let's see what that's going to be. Let me know map. There we go. And what would you do in this matchup? Sea Elemental seems really strong. So I played Khorne in an SFT, I don't know if you guys remember, about a week and a half ago. I got to the semifinals with them, actually. But I lost to High Elves, I believe. Yeah, the Sea Elemental just beat the crap out of my army, the big one. I didn't really have a good answer for it. I think the Arwar Skull Cannon was good. Basically, I ended up playing against a Phoenix Guard box with Sisters of Avalorn and then a Sea Elemental and Oceanids. It was rough. It was pretty rough to play against. Yeah. Curious to see what Plague Penguin's going to be doing. I'm taking notes right now, man. Khorne is a very fun faction to play, though. I think they're super fun. Yeah, the animations for the Merwookie, it probably is Miguel. I think you're right. I think you're right. So after the grand finals here, I think we're going to do a casted siege battle. So I'm going to try and cast it and like watch it. I think that'd be very fun to see. Hopefully it won't lag. Having 7 people in a lobby is a very dangerous game, but we'll try and make it work. We will try. Do some good versus evil. Yeah, Penguin probably has some answers. He does. Quick message, outer regions lurking. His time has come. I know. He was here earlier, actually. He was talking about it. He's like, dude, when's the dreaded siege battles coming? Homeboy was waiting. He waits in the shadows every stream, just biding his time, you know? Biding his time. I know, Daryl. It shouldn't be. Yeah, the Merwookie should be very strong. I don't know why it's haggard. Like, the Gorgon is good. Just make it as good as the Beastman Gorgon, right? The Gorgon has healing. It's anti-large. The Merwookie, it's probably its maneuverability. Like, it turns very slowly. Yeah, it's a strange balance for them. There he is. Yeah, that is true, Felwar. That is true. All right, so the map is going to be Imperial Road, which is a classic map. It's a very well balanced map, I would say. There's a little bit of ambushing potential, not too much. The forests are not super thick, but nonetheless, they can help. Gorgons? I used Gorgons in a tournament not long ago. Yeah, I won a tournament like 3 weeks ago with Beastmen, and I used Gorgons I think once or twice in that tournament. They're good in some matchups. Nice, the Bloodroot Behemoth especially. Thing packs a freaking punch. The feast thing. I don't know if like it's hard to describe if the Gorgon's good or bad. It's a neutral unit that has its applications. I'm pretty sure I used it in the tournament I won with Beastmen. I can't remember the circumstances. Yeah, the Merworm is also bigger and easier to pincushion with arrows and artillery. Right. Yeah. It is a huge target. Like, I've always felt like the Merworm should have Dread Saurian level durability. Like, just be as durable as a Dread Saurian. I mean, come on. What about the Haggard extended roster siege? I mean, we could. Okay, so quick question, guys. What is a mod we could get in the workshop that would add the most unique factions to the game? Would it be, is it the OVN one? Is that the one? Like, if I wanted to get like a Haggard, yeah, would it be that? Is it something different? What mod would add the most like additional factions, like weird factions to the game? We can even look at it after this. And then we could even do the siege battle with that. I feel like 4 throwing axes generally do better than a Gorgon. It depends on the matchup, but you're right. Yeah, Rogue AI, typically, yes. Like 4 Centaurs, that's going to be, 16 capture weight. OVN has a few, yeah. Is it OVN Lost World, OVN Lost Factions Araby? Is there like a comprehensive mod that has them all, or do I have to get like all the specific factions? Okay, let's look here. 20 new landmarks, okay. Yeah, how do I get like, is it, because I'm looking on the workshop right now. Let me show you guys real quick, hold on. Yeah, and I'm seeing like there's the Fishmen invasion, we have Araby, we have the Famir, we have like the Dread King's legions. Like which one do you want to get? In Total War Warhammer 3 it's all separate. That's not an all-in-one. You'd have to get them separate. Araby, Albion, Cathay has Southern Realms. There's a Marienburg faction out there too. Okay, got it. So you got to get them separately. Do we want to take a look? Let's take a look, yeah. What's kind of interesting is someday we could like have some of these factions be added to competitive multiplayer. Like, 3 years from now, when they abandon the game, we could just like bounce those factions out and add them to multiplayer. I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff you could do, a lot of fun stuff. Oh God, I'm so thirsty. All right, guys. So we got Imric on, most likely on a dragon or on horse. Although it depends on what the mage is mounted on. Looks like we had a weird desync there. It's always haggard. Happens sometimes. All right, looks like we need to make a new lobby. Finals, we're going to make a new lobby, and they can just use the same builds. Okay. And there we go. And then we're going to do the map. It was going to be a road. Same builds. And then same builds here. All right, so there we have it. They're all horribly imbalanced. Yeah, of course they're imbalanced. We would just do it for like a meme tournament or something, This is the grand finals. Yeah, you're in the grand finals right now. You're in the right spot. You're in the right spot. I think I want to go check out some of those OVN factions. Okay, so the Lost factions is Famir. Oh, the Famir one looks cool. Oh, shit. The Famir unique faction looks really, really neat. We'll have to try experimenting with some of those, man. I don't know. There's a lot out there. Only 1 bug and 2 to 3 broken units. Yeah, it could be worse. We could do like a Famir siege. Or maybe we'll get the Famir mod and do some battles with it. Yeah, I think it could be fun. I think the factions could be balanced with a few bands. Yeah, Max. Yeah. And also some changes. It's my favorite of the bunch, having the octopus. Oh, there's an octopus. Okay. That's pretty neat. Okay, there's a 0 right there. They're going to do the same builds, and both these players are very honorable, so I don't think we're going to have any issues with them changing their builds. And we're good to go. Oh, dude, Araby. I bet Araby is cool as hell. Right? So maybe we do a tournament with the Lost Realms factions. We can do Araby, Famir, Albion. Oh, Albion is cool as hell. Yeah. The Dread King's Legion. I think that's like a Nagash thing, isn't it? Okay, this looks pretty fun. And then Cathay has the Southern Realms. Okay, understood. Looking at all these right now. Time for the multiplayer campaign. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I haven't played a multiplayer campaign in ages, man. All right, guys. So welcome to the grand finals. We have 2 of the big dogs in our community right now. We have the Blood Penguin. He is going to be playing the Blood God's Chosen. He is playing Corn. And Azir is playing his beloved High Elves. I felt the wrath of Azir on many occasions. Jonathan, we're going to be doing a siege battles and or modded battles after this. And then tomorrow we're going to have a bar stream. Tomorrow is just going to be probably exclusively bar tomorrow night. I have a doctor's appointment earlier in the day, but at night probably going to be bar. Radius overhaul adds an absolute boatload of units to the game. Most of them busted, no new factions. So understood. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's break down the build. So, Khorne to the front, going to be bringing Shielded Marauders to just take a beating and be the chaff units that you need. Now, the big meat of the Khorne army is going to be Skull Crushers. So, Skull Crushers are anti-large and pretty good against, Dragon Princes, against, dragons, Silver Helms, mounted characters. So, it's going to be 2 of those, backed up by a couple Flesh Doggies. So, we have 3 Flesh Hounds, or 2 Flesh Hounds, and a Chaos Warhound with Valkia the Bloody to duel big flying targets up in the sky. All right, guys. On the other side of the battlefield, it is going to be Azir, and he's apparently, we've been seeing this from High Elves, like the Dragon spam builds. We have Imric on a Star Dragon, we have a Mage of Fire on a Star Dragon, and then we have a Sun Dragon. I feel like I'm playing Tabletop right now. That's what High Elves do in Tabletop. This is literally what High Elves do in Tabletop. Mass, like, cheap skirmisher units, and then just mass dragons. It's just, basically, this is how High Elves play Tabletop. We have a bunch of Reaver Archers, which are very good skirmishers, good at poking the Khorne units, and provide you with a little bit of cap weight. And how are they going to be dealing with the Skull Crushers and with Valkia? That's a lot of stopping power to deal with. I would suspect that Khorne is going to be calling out some Marauder Horsemen throwing axes soon to try and keep the dragons honest, but obviously breath attacks are going to be pretty big, and Imric himself is a very, very scary fighter. So shots going in. Azir going to be charging and trapping one of the Warhounds in, but we'll see how long he stays in the fight, as one of the Fleshhound units, or Chaos Warhounds, do get bullied a little bit, but also some of the units are going to be caught here. Star Dragon breath attack. Damn, that was a good one. That's so hard to pull off, but dude, what a perfect bait. Azir luring Plague Penguin in and getting a huge breath attack on that Skull Crusher with the Star Dragon breath. That is really, really hard to line up. But man, oh man, he made it work. But we do also see one of the mages getting hunted, and it is being harried by the Fleshhounds and by Skull Crushers. And if you can get a surround on this mage and or take it out of action, that's going to be pretty massive. It is losing a bit of HP, so the trade is becoming exponentially more even now as Valkia continues hunting, but I would suspect we're going to be seeing Fireborn coming out, maybe for the High Elves. He does have a lot of resources, and we're going to have to see what it is. Breath attack coming in right there. One of the Illyrian Reaver Archers does get sacrificed, and it looks like Valkia is going to be getting circle beaten by the dragon. Hey, it's like her cinematic trailer. Oh my god, oh my god, Valkia, pop your Demon Shield. So Valkia pops her Demon Shield, which is going to make her indestructible for a period of time, but she lost like half her HP right there, so pretty heavy metal. Now, Fireborn are out in the mix. I called it. Still got it, baby. Fireborn are up, and they're going to be a pretty good choice. They will fight well against Skull Crushers. It's a bit of an evenish fight. And the dragons, though, are going to be there to support. So we're going to have to see how these dragons go. So where are Plague Penguin's reinforcements? He's not calling anything in. He's currently sitting on 2,300 supplies. And now we have a big pit fight as these Skull Crushers get debuffed by the Lord of Dragons. Fleshhound's coming in, and the other Skull Crushers are going to be in the fight soon. And Valkia the Bloody is going to have to find a way to get into the fight. But overall, value trading favoring the High Elves a little bit. One Skull Crusher unit has been put in the trash and is broken right now, and it looks like the Chaos Warhounds are here beat up, Valkia is beat up, and we have 2 Blood Beasts of Khorne on their way in right now. But on that same coin, guys, Khorne does have the High Elves triple caps, so the High Elves have no objectives, and Khorne has all of them. Valkia on the ground, actually, trying to go after the Mage. Sleipnir Cast going to be going down right down the pipe right here, does nail those Reavers. Those guys get it pretty good as the Skull Crushers of Khorne continue their push. And ladies and gentlemen, the battle does indeed rage on. Mage of Life being called in, certainly very important if you're going to be going dragons. And Khorne's starting to pull value back. Plague Penguin has gotten a really good saturated fight here, getting all of his Bulldog Cavalry into the fire. Dragon Princes, the Reavers are in sustained combat as well. And one of the dragons is also getting beat up here. And now we do see Khorne Harambe's coming out. Looks like Plague Penguin might have gotten the momentum in this game. And we're going to see if the dragon characters are going to be able to pull it back. Breath attack, Imric is getting up in the sky to prepare for a breath. We are going to be seeing it. Here it comes. Cinematic Dragon Breaths. Oh, Dragon Breath. Oh, yes. And it does melt a couple of those Skull Crushers, and now the charge is going to be coming in from the dragons. As Valkia the Bloody fights up in the sky against the Fire Mage. So the Mage of Fire getting beaten down by the Blood Maiden of the Blood God. Charging across are the Harambes. Now, Blood Beasts are pretty high leadership units with really good AP, so they'll certainly hold against dragons. And it does look like the objective situation is going to start getting rather dire here for the High Elves, as we do see 500 points coming in for Azir, or excuse me, for Plague Penguin. Azir currently sitting at 104. All right. Now, what we see right now is we see Azir maneuvering his mobile pieces, trying to get his Reavers out of combat. And he's going to be using them to try and contest the objectives, but in response, we do see the Plague Penguin moving his Marauders back onto the point to try and contest that, while Khorne is maybe running out of steam a little bit over here. One Fleshhound able to catch that Mage, doing some okay damage, but it looks like the Mage will be able to escape right there. And the dragons are slowly grinding everything down. We do see the Bulldogs, yes, the Skull Crushers getting smashed up by the dragon characters. Meanwhile, the Harambes and the Hounds of the Blood Hunt fighting to the bitter end here. But now it may be the turning of the tide a little bit, as we do see these bad boys in the backfield getting repelled slowly by the Dragon Swarm. So the Dragons getting their picks, but Valkyrie the Bloody, she's been a menace this game. Getting good cycle charges in. Starwood Staff and Book of Hoeth regrowth on that dragon there is going to be tough. The objective has not been retaken, actually, by the High Elves, which is really, really rough. 700 points is coming in, and it does look like Khorne manages to stabilize the objective. The remnants of a Skullcrusher unit on its way in, going to be super big. Even though there's only 14 of them, they can bully these light cab all freaking day. And pushing the High Elves off the point is going to be of the utmost importance. Imric, very healthy. Sun Dragon in great shape. The Fire Mage also in the back, able to help secure this with some Reavers. I think that Mage of Life will be stabilized and probably will rally and come back and be useful. But yeah, Khorne being very Chadley on this objective, not letting the High Elves have it. And that could be the downfall here of Vizier. Even though he's value trading efficiently and has pulled ahead of Khorne, when you play builds that are very heavily indexed into like flying kind of cheese, sniping, dragon stuff like this, you're going to be weaker on the ground. It's what keeps it balanced. You know, if this was, if this was like a land battle game, it'd be very tricky for Khorne. But alas, we will see what they can do. On the back, Minotaurs being called in and Khorne Gores, both are great choices. It's going to take the Dragons and the Cav a long time to get through that. And Khorne just cackling up on this point, holding it very well, while the Skullcrushers get chased off by Imric and the Sun Dragon, and the Harambes are not looking long for this world. A healthy unit of Dragon Prince is a good choice. Dragon Princes can, beat up the Harambes if they get the charge, and also are very good against Marauders. And it looks like Khorne is going to be ceding the back objective, and maybe opting to come back towards Objective 2 and try and hold that. Khorne Gore is going to be splitting the difference between these two objectives so they can bounce either way and do whatever they need. So very, very neat stuff. So those bad boys are coming. Couple Khorne Harambes here getting run down by the Reavers and also harried by the Mage on the Fire Dragon. So we can see those guys getting pile drove right there. Khorne's still on that back objective. I thought they were going to yield it, but they opt to just stand and die and just hold it to as long as they possibly can, which isn't a bad idea. Trying to win on points is certainly a great idea. So if Vizier is going to win this game, he's going to need to basically get as much value as he can here in the next 2 or 3 minutes, and then have a massive steamroller go for all the objectives. I don't know if he even has any infantry in his build. Does he run any Rangers for just Vanguard capture weight? I think that wouldn't be a bad idea to get a couple Rangers in the mix, because Rangers are a pretty good counter against Khorne Gores in my experience, so they trade pretty well there. So we'll have to see. We will have to see. All right, guys. Azir and his High Elves trying to push back Plague Penguin. Valkyrie the Bloody getting beaten down in the sky, but Plague Penguin going to be popping the Demon Shield to make her invulnerable, so that will help her escape without taking a whole bunch of damage. Khorne is pretty stalwart here, guys. They do have some Minotaurs of Khorne and Khorne Gores back here, which are not going to be easy to uproot. But the High Elves do manage to get their home objective back. So they have stopped the bleeding, but now Khorne is going to have to find a way to hold for as long as they possibly can on these objectives here. Good unsummoning going down. Good domination fundamentals. Homeboy's going to be unsummoning these bad boys, so there they go. Oh, I could have done it. Oh, I was so close. I'm sorry, guys. I failed you. I know what you expected, and I did not deliver. But High Elves don't really have a lot of good tools against Khorne Gores and Minotaurs. The Dragons, of course, can still Alpha Strike them and push them down. I think he's trying to get a Breath Attack set up on the Khorne Gores, but Khorne Gores are in kind of a loose formation. Breath Attack on the Minotaurs. Oh, is he going to Breath Attack and then charge the Minotaurs with all his Dragons? He was thinking about it. He was indeed. Hounds of the Blood Hunt are on their way back in. A couple Blood Beasts of Khorne still stand at the ready. And the High Elves are going to have to figure out how to crack this puzzle. And it's not going to be easy. Plague Penguin, again, one of the, I would say he's top 8 players in the world right now, for sure. In general, Plague Penguin always a top 8 player. Very, very good. Moving in are the Minotaurs of the Khorne. Anti-Large Grey opens. Dragon Prince's Breath Attack coming in the back. That's going to be a lot, as we do see the Dragon Princes take a lot of damage, but Khorne also moving in with some nice support as well. But those Minotaurs are getting folded up by just the sheer amount of damage that these Dragons can put out. The Moon Dragon going to be thinking about getting in as well. Over here we do see Reavers and the Mage of Life. Probably going to be able to defeat those Flesh Hounds. And a big old pit fight is going down right here, guys. Big old pit fight. But there are Khorne Gores in the mix. Now, Khorne Gores, really cost-effective anti-large fighters. Valkia is getting some great damage into that Mage of Fire. Maybe finally going to be able to break that down. And Khorne is still holding on to the objective somehow, as they do call in another Hound. A Burning Head going to be activated on the Khorne Gores. Going to tickle the pickle, but not do a lot. They do have good spell resist, so they don't care too much about that. But the Minotaurs and the Blood Beasts do get forced back, and now really they just need to find a way to deal with the Khorne Gores. Probably if you are Plague Penguin, you reinforce your back objective with Khorne Gores, 2 or 3 of them, and then you just win that way. Yeah, we'll see if it ends up working out. Valkia getting hunted by the Lord of Dragons. Here I come. The dragon is in. Or here he comes. I come. Yes, the camera was coming, so maybe that's what I was talking about. But Valkia is getting smashed up by Imric, man. Sleipnir activated. Valkyria going to be popping her demon shield, trying to escape, but the Lord of Dragons is coming to try and tame Valkyria. We're going to see how that works out as she does get shaken and stirred and terrified. Khorngors are really the last bastion of Khornate presence on this objective, but Khorne is currently saving up. They have 1,000 resources in the bank. Minotaurs have rallied, going to be going to the back objective, and the High Elves just don't have a lot of capture weight. And they are rapidly running out of time, but they are doing very well. This is a very impressive playstyle from High Elves. You would think it wouldn't work against all this anti-large, but with micro, really good micro and really good breath attacks, it seems to be pretty effective. All right, Dragons coming in, Reavers coming in. Capture weight for the first time in the game does flip to the High Elves here in the middle. And Khorne going to be reinforcing here with some Chaos Warhounds, just cheap capture weight. And what else is he going to be putting on that back point? High Elves are really, really running out of time, guys. They only have 40 seconds left to get this game. If they get this objective, it buys them a lot of time, and it looks like it is in the process of flipping. A lot of the Khornate units are disintegrating and crumbling. It looks like the Khorngors are finally broken. Minotaurs and Fleshhounds come in, providing a little bit of capture weight. Very nice play by the Plague Penguin. Valkyria is in the process of potentially getting sniped here by the Mage of Fire. So the Mage is going to be descending on Valkyria, trying to get that snipe. He certainly overshot that one a little bit. But Khorne, it looks like they do stabilize that objective. A couple Reavers going to be heading up to the high ground here to try and get that one. Not much time left, guys. Only about 13 seconds, and it looks like the winner is going to be Plague Penguin just freaking barely, guys. Wowza, that was a close game. Valkyria getting taken down at the very end. With another 30 seconds left, the High Elves probably win that game, but man, oh man. Blood for the Blood God, Skulls for the Skull Throne. Khorne getting the fat dub, baby. Slam dunk. What a great match by both players, though. Very scrappy and very, very intense. So, Skull Crushers did okay. 800 and 1,400. And not bad at all. And then we do see the Minotaurs here at about 1,000. And Skull Reapers not doing terribly either. Okay, guys. So, what we're going to be doing right now is we are going to be doing a siege battle. Imric 3,000, yeah, great value on all his dragons. Azir, man, like, Plague Penguin is such a good player, and that play style from Azir looks incredibly frustrating to play against. Holy shit. That does not look fun to play against. Not sure yet, out of region, not sure. We're going to take a look at something real quick. So thank you guys for joining. And just hang tight for 1 second, all right? We are going to check something out here. And we're going to go grab a mod because I want to check out the Famir mod. So we're going to do Famir, yes. And then we will subscribe to this. Okay. Outstanding. And that is the end of the tournament. And now it is time for some shenanigans. Okay, so with this one, I'm going to turn off the Total Tavern map pack to make sure there's no drama. Those are being downloaded. Okay, so those are getting set up here. Okay. Mods configuration tool. I don't know what that does. Okay. So are we going to be able to do this? There's one that enables mods to create things, modders to create things for mods. Okay. I don't know if we don't need that. Do I need that? I don't think so. Okay. So we're going to just fire it up with these mods right now. No, Fishmen. We're going to do maybe a Famir siege. OVN Famir. Yeah, we're going to look at their roster real quick. I kind of want to see what they're cooking with. Yeah, the modding potential in this game is great. Great game, though. It ended like those Dragon Build team end. But, I mean, here's the thing. Sarcasm. You might think that because you're only watching the perspective of the stream, but he won like all of his games on stream today. So that Dragon build won him most of his games against high-level players. But yeah, I think that build works well. It's just hard to pull off, obviously. Oh, the Famir, dude. So we have Kroll. We have the... Okay, we'll do the named character. I just want to load in and look. Yeah. Okay. So we got Kroll. Then we have Boglars. We have Cheryl's. We got Fem Warriors. Warriors of the Great Weapons, which are kind of like high HP, mid armor range. Swamp Demons. Okay, let's just put our custom funds up to like 1 million. There we go. Okay. Killing Eye Death Quest. And we have like characters. Wow, there's so many characters. A Boglar Shaman. Followers, Famir Warriors with missiles. Mire Stalkers, Bog Beast Riders. Oh, man. And then we got Moorhounds. The Hellhounds of Baskermore. Oh, that's cool. Fen Beasts. Oh, my God. How do I pick the Bog Octopus? I don't know what the hell this thing is. A demon unit? Okay, let's maybe just bring one of those. And then we have a Fog Shrine of Baylor. Okay, why can I not start the battle? What's the problem? Oh, the AI needs to get a Lord. Okay. I'm thinking we're going to do Famir, but let me look at the roster real quick. Yeah. I know, I'm excited. We're just peeking real quick, guys. I'll let you know what the mods are going to be in a second. The box. Okay, holy shit. Okay, let's see what we got. So we're going to look at the units one by one. Oh, that thing is so cool. What the hell is that? It's obviously used as a Hell Pit Abomination as a skeleton. So it's like a giant monster wizard beast. Oh my god. And oh, we have army abilities? Oh, we have the Cursed Mist. We have the Cursed Mist, which destroys ammunition. And we have the Fog, which gives us stock and unspottable. We just need to kill to build it up. And then the Creatures of the Bog, we can summon in a unit of Feral Bog Beasts. The Florida Man, yes. So he's got a mixed lore of magic. Broodmother, so summon, okay, when it gets low, yeah, okay, it spawns some units. And it heals. Effects increase by each enemy unit wavering. So it has like a healing effect when wavering units are nearby. Wowza, okay. So that's fun. And then we have this character. This is like a Famir, a Finmore. So this is like an anti-infantry Famir character. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Armor causes terror, cool. We have a, oh, this is cool. Look at this little Boglar guy. We have a Boglar Shaman. And he's got lore, a lore of mists with lore of goblin, hybrid lore of magic. Oh, that's cool. So these are like rank and file. Yeah, Cheryl's. These are just like rank and file chaff. We have these guys, Famir Warriors, which are like slightly kind of Chaos Warrior-like. Decent armor, decent stats. Okay. And then what do we have here? We have Famir Warriors with Grey Opens. Yeah. These are just Grey Open Chaos Warriors, basically. And then we have these guys. These are Swamp Demons. These are cool. Look at these things. So these are Crypt Ghouls. These are basically just Crypt Ghouls for this faction. Great. Then we have Flaithmores, which these guys are anti-large infantry, kind of so they're halberds. They throw a net on you to slow you down. Pretty rad. The killing, so these are Death's Quest guys. These guys have Killing Blow, Unbreakable, anti-infantry. All right. These are throwing weapons. Yeah, so these guys have throwing weapons. These are Norskin Javelins. This is a mod for Famir. Yeah, the Famir sub-faction. The Followers of Baylor, ROR Famir Warriors. Okay. 30 minutes. So we got these guys. Whoa! Oh, these models are sick, dude. They're like demonic like things coming out of these. Look, their corpses are like growing out of the horse. Oh, that is so cool. Squishy, armor piercing, hard hitting, kind of like Slanesh Seekers. Holy body horror, yeah, dude. These things are awesome, man. Damn, look at that. Okay, and now we got these guys. Oh, this is what it's all about. They're riding like bog beasts. Ba with the bog, da bang, diggy, diggy. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay. So that's cool. Then we're going to do this. The Hellhounds of Baskermore. So these are just feral hounds, basically. You got Fen Beasts. Dude, Fen Beasts. Oh, Fen Beast. Famir are obviously units that are in the Norskin roster, but in lore they have their own like tribes and things like that. So these are armor-piercing Chaos Spawn that have a... They regenerate. They do regenerate, and they have a leadership aura, which is based on magic. That's really interesting. Okay. And then we have some chaff units. Yeah, these are just normal Famir dudes. Yep, those are elite Famir warriors. Okay. And then we have the Bogtopus, the Bog Octopus, anti-infantry monster. Okay. And whoa, what is this thing? Holy shit. It's like a giant demon Famir beast. Is he using Scarbrand's animations? That's Scarbrand. It's Scarbrand. They use Scarbrand skeleton for this guy. Oh, that's so cool. Look, he's doing all the Scarbrand animations. Oh shit, he regenerates too. Okay, that's cool. And then what do we have here? This is the Fog Shrine of Baylor, dude. Oh, Fog Shrine of Baylor. Yes. It has an artillery, and it gives leadership, gives missile resist to nearby entities, which is pretty cool. And it shoots artillery, obviously. Okay, I don't know what that artillery looks like, but... yeah, I mean, look, the balance is probably not the best, but... yeah, that's super cool. All right, so what we're going to do is, we're going to do one game, guys. We're going to do a big open field battle rather than a siege, probably. So let me see what mods we're going to get, and then I'll let you guys know. Okay. So, yeah, the model work is really, really good there. It is. Okay, guys, so go to the workshop. We're going to need... yeah, so let's do Araby. So you're going to want to get... okay. There we go. So we're going to do Araby, and we're going to do the Famir. So OVN Araby, OVN Famir, and then the Mixu's Unlocker. No other mods other than that. That is it. So let me show you what my mod pack looks like as I fire up the game, and then we'll do that. So we're going to do Araby versus the Famir. We're just going to do a big 4-on-4. That'll be very fun. All right. Dude, the temptation of the mods calls to us. Okay, so this is what I have unlocked right now. Okay, so go to desktop capture. So I have the Mixu's Unlocker, which it will prompt you to install. I have the OVN Lost Factions Araby and OVN Lost Factions Famir. And those are the only three that you're going to need. Turn off the map pack just to make sure. Outer Region can play this with us. He can play this with us, yeah. It's going to be a big epic battle. It'll scratch his itch, don't worry. You know how much fun people are going to have experimenting? I'm going to play on Araby. I want to see what they got. We've got to see Araby. I love me the camel cataphracts. I know. So we're going to do the Famir versus Araby. Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be Turin battle. All right, so now let's go to land battle here. We're going to do desert. Do we have any desert maps? The Ash Plains. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, Araby, dude. Holy shit. The Golden Magus, the wizard. Why is it not showing for you guys? Hold on. Let me restart this real quick here. Yeah, you see Outer Region's chilling. He says it doesn't need to be siege. Hold on. I don't know why the game's not appearing. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. So I'm Team Araby, and then we want Team Famir on the other side. We'll see how many people we can get. Dude, the Wizard Caliph. Sultan Jafar. Oh, dude. Emir. Corsairs. Pit Fighters. Oh my god, there's so much cool stuff. Jazales. Nomad Trackers. Camel Archers, Desert Raiders, Desert Riders, Flying Carpets. Holy shit. You can't join it? Do you have the Mixu's? So Outer Region, you need the OVN factions, and then you need to have Mixu's launcher installed too. So Desert Riders, Flying Carpets. Flying Carpets are like skirmisher units. We have Feral Giant Vultures, Elephants, Enchanted Ropes, Genies, War Elephants, Scorpions, Grand Bombards, so it's like kind of like Ottoman inspired. A Jin carriage, and then this is extended roster. Okay, so we won't use that. Dude, this is hype. This is hyped. I'm excited for this. I'm very pumped. So we're gonna do Araby versus Famir. I'm getting Total War Warhammer Golden. Yeah, dude, I don't know. We gotta. Okay, who wants to be on Team Araby's with me? And Famir on the team 2. We're going to get all the cool shit. Don't worry, guys. This is going to be fun as hell. I'm super pumped for this. And if there's going to be some imbalanced shit, but who cares? All right. So if we can't get more players, we'll just do a 3v3. So Rogue AI, you're currently on Famir team, unless you move, unless we do 4v4. Yeah. So joins up into a modded faction tournament to play Empire. I know I would. Yeah, you got it out of region. You're good. You're in. I can go play Famir too, if need be. Because it looks like these guys all want to play Araby, so. If we can get anybody else joining, the mods, Lost Factions, OVN, Araby, and Famir, and then the Mixus mod. You're coming? Okay. If you rewind and stream a little bit, I showed you the mods. But this is the last one of the stream. I got some stuff to take care of, so got a jam after this. But if you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way, do drop a like if you want to see more of this kind of stuff. It's a great way to let me know. See if we could pump those rookie numbers up and get it going. Ooh, Outer Region wants to go to the swamps. He wants to go to the swamps. All right. Yeah, there's a halfling mod, I think. There's a halfling mod. You're on your way? Okay, I won't start then. We're going to go for a full-on 4v4. It might be laggy, but whatever, it's fine. We're going to raw dog it and see what happens. Armored Scorpion Riders. Do they have those? Flying Carpets. Oh, yeah, they have Camel Lancers, which are... Oh, dude, they have a Bound Burning Head? Oh, and they also have a Blood Howl? Holy shit. Camel Cataphracts, though. That's so cool. I don't know what this is. And then they do not appear to have a Scorpion Rider. They do have, like, cheap Camel Lancers, which are, like... I like how camels lower leadership. That's... Oh, it's only when they're charging, though. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Had to finish up work and eat dinner and now get back to the... Hell yeah. I know, Cole. You're in the right place. I don't see the game. Do you have... You got to have all three of the mods. Mixu's launcher. When you install the OVN mods, it's going to prompt you to have a Mixu launcher. You need to make sure it's only the Mixu launcher in the two OVN factions. Araby and... we only got one spot, though. It's probably going to fill up here in a second. Yeah, horses are afraid of camels, yeah. I just... Whatever the mods auto-defaulted to, I just let it go with that. I didn't change anything. I don't even know if I can check that right now. Let me see. No, I can't. All right, guys, one spot left. We got the Famir Chads in the bottom. And we're going to start working on our build right now. So let's do this. Get a blocker up. I want to surprise you guys. So. Oh, interesting. Their Jezzails only have a little bit less range. Huh. Oh, what the hell? Oh, so the Araby faction ability is actually Blood Howl. So all the Araby units do that. Yeah, Mixu's Unlocker, yeah. Mixu, Araby, and Famir, yeah. That's right. So, all right, guys, let's start building. I'm going for Sultan Jafar, dude. How could we not play Sultan Jafar? I don't need to run a blocker. Come on. Nobody's going to even know what the units are. All right. So Sultan Jafar, he's got the Serpent Staff. It's a Vortex. Does not affect friendly troops. Okay, so he's got a Vortex. Spirit Leech is always good. And Burning Hand. Okay, and then Quicksand. Quicksand is... Oh, it's a snare ability. Cool, so Quicksand and Spirit Leech sounds like a good kit. We don't need Evasion, Smoke and Mirrors. And the Will of Jafar. So Power Recharge and it buffs nearby allies too. Okay, sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't see it either, the correct loadout, so I'll just watch. Make sure to start the game through the Total War Launcher, otherwise mods don't load. Yeah, you need to do that. All right, we got a 4-on-4. Great, so it's happening. So here's the Jezzails. We have an anti-large character, Wazar the Cruel. So he's like an anti-large assassin. Is he like on horseback, or what does he get? Yeah, so he's like a... Oh, he's got like an Araby horse and the noble beast. Oh, it's like a flying mount. Okay, interesting. Okay, so spearmen, they have slave rabbles. So we're going to get the slave rabbles, and then we can do the, I don't even know, pit fighters. They have pit fighters. We have the palace guards, dervishes, Southland warriors. Palace guards sound pretty freaking cool. And then we're just going to get some warriors for the front, I guess. All right. Aside from that, I figure my allies will bring a lot of the Mimi stuff. Dude, holy shit. Their bombards have 500 range. Damn, son. That thing's pretty hardcore. All right. Famir are going to be scary. Do we do flying carpets? I mean, I feel like it's kind of silly if we don't do flying carpets. Yeah. Camel cataphracts. Oh, camel cataphracts, dude. Let's go. And then we probably want to get a couple cheaper camel lancers just for battlefield control. We could do camel archers. Yeah, who doesn't want some camel archer shads? And then genies. Oh, a genie is a single entity in this. Okay. So the genie is a single entity boy. We have anti-infantry monstrous cav. So these are like elephant. Oh, these are like, oh, okay. So I have an anti-infantry one and an anti-large one. All right. I think this is good enough. Let's see how this goes. So some extra chevrons on the slave rabble. All right. And which ones have the bound burning head? It was one of these guys. Yeah, actually, maybe I should do that one instead. It was the, oh yeah, the Dread Daughters of Tariq. So they're ROR camel lancers that have a bound burning head. Oh, sick. And then we have some extra money. Okay, so we can get something else cool. So what's another unit we can squeeze in? Okay, pit fighters. Let's just throw a pit fighter in there just to see what they look like. All right, ready up, boys. Let's get it. Hippo Cav? Yeah. My allies will probably bring it. They'll probably bring it. All right, ready up, guys. Let's fire it up. The Golden Magus on the Mount was an overpowered lord. Yeah, I'm sure there's some overpowered shit, you know. It's fine. Yep, Elf's biggest fan. We just need you to load up. Just click some random shit, see what happens. Don't worry about it too much. Will Araby defeat the Famir in the desert? Oh, those are Hippo Cav. Okay. Wait, what is this thing? We have like a Shehub's napalm thrower? Oh, it's like an Ajin carriage? Oh, dude, I have to bring this. Okay, I'm sorry. Everything else is out the window. The Jin carriage. Did somebody bring one? No, nobody's bringing it. Okay, I got to bring that. So we're going to get this. And then we're going to go ahead and cut you. And I think, how much is that? Okay, so I need to get 670 out of my build right now. Oh, I hate to cut down the Dizales, but I think we need to. Okay, and then we get one more Dizale here. We have enough, 675. Jafar, Will of Jafar doesn't look that good anyway, so we'll cut that, and then we're going to get one more. All right, ready up, team. Let's get it. I demand a map with water. Yeah, this is the capstone here, guys. We're done after this. But you guys are here for a glorious Haggard battle of the gods. Yeah, sounds good, Enorius. Yeah, it doesn't need to be balanced. No, it's just for fun. So it's just for fun. Okay, so Famir have army abilities. I don't know if Araby does, but I have like a Jin carriage. So apparently I can like summon Jin out of it. I have no idea. We're gonna find out right now. Ah, so cool. The Golden Magus. Hopefully the map is good. I don't really know this map. Yeah, oh, they don't get any aquatics on the desert. Yeah, I picked the home field advantage. I don't know if it actually matters, but yeah, it's fine. It's open field. It's classic land battle stuff. All right, so it begins. Everybody's loading in. Hopefully there won't be any lag. These are all tournament regulars, so most of them have pretty good connections. And here we go. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Okay, checking this. Great. Shaper of Fate is loading. The OVN Nagasheb mod is crazy as well. Yeah, the Dread King. Yeah, I saw it when I was looking through these. I would do a Haggard OVN tournament with like, you know, Albion and Araby and some of these other factions. I think it could be fun to see how they do. Some of them are probably really OP. Yeah, people will be practicing them all week, you know, just scheming up the forbidden Famir schemes. All right. Shaper of Fate, you better not be the one to bring us down, dog. Everybody else loaded. Come on. Yeah, these are obviously made more for campaign. Yeah, makes sense. But playing them in multiplayer is still very fun. We had a tournament back in Warhammer 2. I remember it was real janky. We had like the flying carpets and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, good times. Come on, Shaper of Fate. You can do it. I didn't bring the flying carpet this time. I didn't. No, I brought the carriage that can summon genies. I couldn't like squeeze everything in. Okay, he's loading. The boy's doing it. Come on. Oh god, the peer-to-peer is just stressing me out right now. It's so haggard, this game. Please don't be a laggy shit show. All right. Oh, okay, that's not too bad actually. Yeah, it's not too bad. All right, so we got our battle lines. Oh, dude. Let's start deploying where we can. Dude, look at the dervishes. Oh, that's cool. Dervishers? Yeah, all right. Let's set up our rabble in the front. So rabble, slave rabbles, yeah, pretty bad, obviously. They're going to be pretty terrible. Okay, so I'm going to set up right here in the front. Gonna do a little bit of this. We're going to get a Giselle back here. And I'll look through all the units after I set up. Yeah. Not a lot of space. We're going to have to work together on this. So we have Jafar. He is on foot, I think. Probably should have put him on a mount. Okay. So setting up shop here. Let's get our palace guard in the secondary line to be like our actual infantry. And then we're going to get you and you with the warriors in the middle. Dude, the elephants. Holy shit, that's going to be cool. Jafar. We have the horse archers. The camel archers, excuse me. So they're going to be doing some skirmishing. We have the Dread Daughters. The Dread Daughters. Oh, dude. Are they the lady camel riders? Oh, dude, look how cool they are. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, that's so cool. All right. So we have the Dread Daughters to clean up chaff, and then we have the big cataphracts to fight the big chunguses. Okay, and then we have a Grand Bombard Cannon, which is going to be set up back here. So, oh, it's a single, it's like a little Grom. Okay. It's like a little Grom. Let's put you in 5 and 4. So 3 and 4. And then we have this thing. What the hell is this? So this is to summon... Oh, dude, look at that. The Jin Carriage. So it fights in melee, and I can summon these spirits. And the duration is how long? Do I just pick one? A Fire Ifrit, a Sea Nymph, a Tempest Jin, or a Desert Spirit? Okay, I don't know what the hell that does, but we're going to throw it in the front line and see how it goes. All right. So everybody set up, and then let's go looking at some units, yeah. So front line, we have the Slave Rabbles. So these are just like, yeah, haggard chaff units. We have the Palace Guard, or these are warriors. Let's go here. So these are Palace Guard. They look pretty damn cool, actually, yeah. They look awesome. Oh, look at that. War Elephant with a cannon on top of it. Oh, dude. Cannon elephants. And what is this thing? The Ravagers of El Kalabad, War Elephant. Dude, this is so sick. Oh, look at that. That is rad. So here we are. We have the Caiaphas. Oh, so these are our cataphracts, the camel cataphracts. Although they look like they're riding horses. I don't know. And then we have the actual camel riders over here, the Dread Daughters. Camel archers in the front. We have Sultan Jafar. He's like all comically evil, dude. Look at him. All right. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's ready it up. Horse archers going to do, or camel archers will do some skirmish, and we're going to get that bombard blasting some Famir. This is an Araby. Yeah, we're playing Araby against the Famir. So it's two modded factions duking it out. I love that I have a great bombard. They're probably going to vanguard behind us, by the way. Because the Famir are all about that, aren't they? So we should probably put you back here and put you in 7. Yeah. Yeah, Araby, I think, is order. Yeah, they're an order faction. Yeah. At least in the books. Like, they have some evil elements. I know the Sultan Jafar, I think, is evil, but they have good guys within Araby. It's kind of like the Tomb Kings, where you have, like, Cetra, and then you have, Arkan. All right, guys. Let's see if we can take them down. Dude, the elephants are so cool. All right, the Famir have spread out. We have the Cheryls. I don't know what any of these units do. Let's go ahead and start. Oh, it's Kroll. Let's get him with the bombard. All right, skirmishing time. Now, are they behind us is the question. So we want to fan out and see if they're behind us with Vanguard. And, yeah, we're going to go skirmish. So these are unshielded. Look, we have the camel archers. Yeah, Power of Darkness. Oh, dude, the Forbidden Tactics already. All right. So here they come. The Great Bombard is now shooting at the enemy lord. So this is one of the Famir legendary lords, the Kroll. That thing is so cool. All right. So you guys go here, you guys go here, and then... Oh, we got blasted by something. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Nobody knows what anything is here. Yeah, the skirmishing's going all right. We need to get our Jezzails ready to go. So our Jezzails are back here. There they go. And it looks like one of our feral giant vultures. Oh, dude, look at the feral giant vultures. How cool are those guys? All right, so we're just doing a little bit of skirmishing. Oh, they actually have some Bale Fiend apprentices. They have like, magic range shooting guys. So they have like ranged wizards. Oh, that's so cool. That's such a cool concept. Yeah, I love that. All right. So our Great Bombard is slowly wearing down the Kroll, the big man, but we need to retreat. It's almost time to send in the Haggard slave rabbles to fight these guys. We're going to need the anti-infantry cab up soon. So we're going to bring in the Dread Daughters here in a minute, although probably wait for the front lines to break. We have the Sheik coming in. Oh, there's a Sheik riding an elephant. Okay. Interesting. The Great Bombard, though, is wearing Kroll down. The Jezzails are about ready to start shooting, so we can start shooting at Kroll with the Jezzails here, and then we're going to get our Jezzails there and start shooting at these Bale Fiend apprentices. All right, so our slave rabble needs to reform the lines, and we're going to retreat back, and Sultan Jafar can get in the front line as well. And we just have our 2 cav units kind of chilling in the back while the Great Bombard's shooting, and the Jezzails, unfortunately, moving up, having some line of sight issues, so let's get those back. Oh, I knew the dirty dogs were going to ambush us in the back. I knew it. Is there any other ambushes, or it's just over here? Okay, so let's go deal with these ambushers. And yeah, we need to go deal with this and this. And how are the camel archers holding? Okay, so far so good. They haven't broken our lines yet. These Jezzails seem to have some line of sight, so we're just going to let them sit and shoot, actually. Sultan Jafar can use the quicksand ability. I'm going to do it on this guy. Okay, so he's moving in with the big dog right now. We're going to start shooting at that thing once it gets in range, and we'll use the quicksand from Jafar. All right, so what do we have? It's the big... Okay, we need our anti-large cataphracts to go fight that huge demon beast thing. Oh, it's the demon monster that's based on Scarbrand, and then the slug monsters. All right, let's have our sisters run down those guys here. All right. So that's going to hurt. That is on our palace guard. And we need to go ahead and use quicksand on you. We're going to use quicksand on that matriarch, and then we're going to start unleashing all of our firepower on it. See if we can bring it down, although, ooh, that Eye of Doom needs to go. Oh, God. Oh, God, Big Daddy's coming for Jafar. Oh, no. All right. Summon it. I don't know what it does, but we're going to summon the Ifrit. Okay. We're summoning something. All right. We have a... Oh, what the fuck is this? What the hell is that thing? Go, my creature, attack. All right, I don't know what that did, but it's cool as shit. All right, on the outside, we have our anti-large cav all up on the Eye of Doom here. And we are getting some good damage. Our sisters are here. These are not the anti-large ones. So we'll do Flaming Sword of Ruin here, see what we can do. And the anti-large ones, chase those units off. And now we're going to go fight that demon unit right there, pull you guys back, and let's get these archers back here. And our 2 Jezzails, let's turn about face and see if we can shoot down this giant demon Famir beast in our backfield here. We have it pretty well surrounded right now, that's for sure. And where's our Ifrit? Okay, get in there and fight. Go. Go, my minion. And Jafar, what do we have? We have a quicksand. Let's go ahead and lock down this beastie here. So we're going to do quicksand, and we can get our carriage to come back. Okay. So the carriage is retreating. The Great Bombard is still unleashing on the big boy, on the Kroll, and it looks like it's done some good damage. We need to form ranks right here. The sisters are fighting a good fight, but I think they're kind of getting wrecked, so we're going to pull them back a little bit. Okay. Camel archers, yes, and anti-large cataphracts are fighting a good fight up here, but about to be overwhelmed, so probably retreating there is going to be good. And are we holding out in the middle? Yeah, it looks like my Haggard Fire Elemental is fighting here, which is pretty great. He has a bound fireball. All right, let's just shoot it for fun. Sultan Jafar, Spirit Leech, let's take down the big boy, and we can go help out in combat and then use the transformation of the Jinn. Oh, transform to Jinn form? Oh, he can transform? Oh, shit. Okay, so we're going to see what's cooking with him. So the cataphracts are retreating. We're getting kind of folded up on the high ground here. We need to get our cav in to fight some of these guys. Let's get our carriage right there, too. Oh, dude, he turns into like a beast. Sultan Jafar. Oh, dude, look at him. He transformed into like a scary beastie. Oh, that's sick. Okay, I should probably watch what everything else is doing on the battlefield. I'm just like so excited about all this stuff. It's very fun. All right, so the archers are just fire at will, just slowly wear down the big boys. The Grand Bombard, unfortunately, is getting hammered. Do we have our daughters here? Yeah, let's go ahead and use that. Have you guys hunt this down. Anti-large cataphracts. Kind of hard to take down these big Kroll beasts, man. All right, are we winning this fight here? It kind of looks like we are. This elemental needs to come in, and yes. So we are winning that fight. We have our Chariot of the Gods, which is able to summon. And do we have any cataphracts left? I think they're getting hammered. Holy shit. All right, boys, get that surround there. The Sultan is going balls deep here. Oh, dude, he's getting it done. Yeah, showing that freaking Eye of Doom, who's boss with his weird fire elemental pet. All right, so that thing's down for the count. We took down one of them. Now let's start working on the... we probably want to pull to the backfield, huh? Get the slave rabble in there. Let's get you here. I think we're going to go ahead and use the serpent. Yeah, it does like a vortex. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. All right, quicksand. We're going to quicksand this guy, and we're going to run. All right, the Great Bombard was able to escape. How are we looking? Yeah, we need to start shooting the big demon beast here. We have our summoning coach. We're losing, though. It looks like the Famir are overwhelming us. Oh, God, Sultan, get away. Flee the city. Flee the city. How are the anti-large guys doing? Dude, 2,200 value on that, man. Talk about a good performance. The Fen Beasts are in the backfield, though. They are. This carrier thing is pretty meme. Let's get it in combat versus the Bogglars. And we were able to escape, although it looks like he's trying to snipe me right now. The Sultan is running in his evil form, but yeah, he's a pretty good little fighter in evil form. Yeah, we pocket sanded him and ran away. That's exactly what we did. So we needed much more anti-large. Like, their giant swamp beasts are just, like, overwhelming us. We don't have, like, a good answer for them. My anti-large cav doing great, but certainly not enough. All right, we can Spirit Leech you. And we have the halberds coming across to fight right here. Yeah, looking good. A couple palace guards still in the mix. All right, Jafar, get in there. Fight the Kroll. Fight him. I don't even know what the hell this thing is. Yeah, Jafar he's a cool character. Yeah, he's like been useful this game. I'll be surprised if his attack animations connect properly. All right, attacks. We still have some elements running around the battlefield, and yeah, now it's Kroll versus Sultan Jafar, but I think Jafar loses that. Although it looks like, does he heal somehow in his form here? It looks like he does.
Yes.
Yeah, so let's pop that. Now we're being attacked by a bog octopus hatchling. Oh my god, dude. The bog with the bog. All right, so you guys get in. We've lost most of our gun line. We have our haggard cart here. And can we summon another spirit? Doesn't look like it. I think it's just the one.
Chaos unleashed.
Does he have custom voice acting?
Champion of the gods.
No, I think it's just a Chaos Lord, it sounds like. I think homie heals, dude. I think he's healing somehow. All right, the Famir just overwhelmed us. It looks like we did some okay damage, but yeah, no, they have a lot of healing and a lot of missile resist too. It looks like our elephant is surrounded by all the swamp beasts. So cool, dude. All right, yeah, that was a really fun match, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed seeing that. That's a fun capstone there. Maybe we'll do a little tournament with these guys. Dude, the Famir, like, Ushabti Grepo units, these guys seem really good. The Balefiend Apprentices, they have a bound Spirit Leech. They shoot from really far away. And, yeah, we did some damage, though. But they still got a lot of stuff. They still got a lot of stuff going. GG, guys. What a fun game that was. Really cool seeing all the custom stuff that these modders have put a lot of work into. The Fog Shrine of Balor, 1,800 value on that thing. Oh, look at the swamp beast, dude. They're such Wookiee creatures. Yeah, look at them just trundling through. Wait, are they summoning these things? Like, what are these? These are the demon, the Eye of Doom. Yeah, the big demon beasts. The Walmart Wookiees, they are. I don't even know it's still fighting. I think there's some unbreakable units on the battlefield. Oh, Death's Quest? No, that's their unit, right? What do we still have left? Somebody has something unbreakable on the battlefield. Oh, it's the Haggard Shrine here. It's the Shehab's Animunculus. It's a napalm thrower. Dude, look at the napalm thrower. Only 400 value, just being hunted by the big swamp demon. Oh no, it was been destroyed. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, I don't know what else is still fighting on the battlefield. Oh, here we go. The Dervishers are unbreakable? Oh, interesting. Wow, 3,000 value? What do these guys do to get 3,000 value? Holy shit. Yeah, it's really, really fun. That was a great match. I'm gonna have to check out these mods. Yeah, you should. Yeah, they should. Mod makers clearly put a lot of heart and soul into this, so definitely give it a gander. We got smoked pretty good though. The Araby forces got run over by the Famir, even though we were fighting in the desert. Okay, so that should be it. A valiant defeat. I will take it. Take a look at the stats, guys. when we're going to be wrapping it up. So guys, thank you all for joining. It was a really fun tournament. Congrats to Plague Penguin for winning the tournament. And if you guys want more of this modded stuff, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. Sultan Jafar, 2100. The Jazales didn't do too good. A little bit of value here. My anti-large cav, though, were the big breadwinners for sure. They did quite nice. The carriage obviously doesn't get a lot of value, but yeah, I think the carriage there. We needed more anti-large because they basically just indexed into anti-large super hard, and we didn't have it. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. Thank you for joining. I am out for today. I'm going to go hang out with the Smoking Hot Wife, and that is going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back with another stream tomorrow night probably. Yeah, tomorrow will be a later stream, but we will do it. Cheers, my friends, and you guys take care of yourselves.